What's going on, guys? We're live from New York City, more like Virginia. Welcome to SNC, not SNI, SNC, Sunday Night Cope. Weekend chat, random discussion. So yeah, what's going on, guys? The first episode of SNC. We're just gonna keep fucking going on with the episode account, but I figured SNC would be a good pretty good name. If you guys don't like it, I'll change it back to SNI, but I think I'll keep it SNC actually. Or maybe I'll do SNI and SNC for Sunday Night Cope and Saturday Night Incel. Maybe that's a good compromise. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Either way, shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active. Shout out to the Mystery gang for being in here, solving those mysteries. What's going on, my dudes? We're live. We are alive when we're live. My God. I don't know how the fuck I do this every fucking weekend. Thank God I don't have a lot going on in my life. Oh boy. What's going on, guys? Let's see. We got a lot of chatter going on here already. What the fuck's going on with this shit? Literal homeless chick looking busted saying, other day when I was with my boyfriend, I cut the video off. Wow. He said look up Tales from the Streets on YouTube IRL. Did getting homeless black pill fuel in Phoenix, Arizona. Damn. So basically a homeless chick fucking had a boyfriend. That's pretty fucking sad, dude. Pepe's tears have more colors than his soul. Black as fuck, dude. That guy showing his belly as an FBI agent. Probably. I don't fucking know what's going on, dude. Some fucking belly fag trying to fucking show his stomach off and fucking the stream. It's like, what are you doing, dude? Sunday Night Cope is for Wednesdays, which the Cope gang and its homies are. Question. How many auto assignments can RH give me before I can cross state lines to bust a cab? Oh, shit. Well, on the plus side, the Niners are winning. There you go. Do you know what would be a win for the Niners in humanity? Crappernack falls out of the plane to a volcano. Kaepernick is old news. Damn. I'm saying karma for humanity with his Nike shoes. Google wants to protect Steve Young. Disagreeable needs to know if he can cross state lines. Yeah, oh God. I just crossed international lines with my F-22. Well, you're going to get shot down, my dude. Watch out. It's over for Ice Cactus. Yeah, dude, it kind of is over, dude. You might get fucking shot down with this guy. You ever fucking know? We are live. We are, in fact, alive. Hello, comrades. Hello, Medic and Black Pill. What's up, my dude? What's going on, my dude? Arenos, cappuccinos. What's going on, dudes? Cross state lines today. Nice. Yo. Technically speaking, we are streaming across state lines, so I wonder if we're gonna be fucked for that too. Who fucking knows, dude? I think I might have broken the law by starting to stream. Staying inside, being inactive. Today I am. I haven't gone out once today. I was acting Five Guys earlier. Had some Five Guys. I ended up getting a lettuce wrap instead of a bun, so cut down on the calories quite a bit. But I had Five Guys and stuff like that, so felt pretty good to have some food. I had basically ate nothing all day today, though. All I had to do was applesauce and fucking a shake. So homeless pussy, still pussy. It is pussy. Yeah, it's true. I will also run. I will need to think. I will need to hide and fight back when armed forces come to inject me. I will have no mercy for them because they dare to put shit in my body. Hey, dude, take the vaccine. Yo, boyos. What's up, dude? I'll probably die spectacularly and go to hell. No, probably, but hey, you should go out like a man, not a cuck. So. SNC nice, dawn of a new era. Winning across digital state lines, probably. Maybe the dusk, to be honest. Streaming across interdenominational lines, yeah. Interdimensional, what the fuck? Being a homeless woman is like an alternative life route rather than a dire situation. Most of them are beta boxers, by living off soys, working in IT. Pussy's pussy, bro. Are black pilled or anti-vaxxers? No, damn, how the tables have turned. Not like anti-vaxxer. I'm just like, I don't think that the government should be able to force you to like do something like this. I don't want to get too fucking deep down to this topic because I might get fucking banned. But I just don't want to have like, I don't agree with the idea that the government can mandate that you get something, that you get a medical procedure done to yourself. That's basically what it is, or take a drug. It's the same idea behind like Obamacare. Like, how can the government mandate that you buy health insurance? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense at all, in my opinion. Like, that's my only real gripe with it. Otherwise, if it was just like a voluntary thing, you go vaccinate or not, I wouldn't really give a fuck. Like, do what you got to do. But papers, please. Your roasty voice for the dating screenshots is the best. Pussy don't got a faith. Yeah. Put a bag over it. Wasn't it Ivar the Boneless in Vikings who said, we don't intend to die as old men in our beds? Harry-kun. Evening. My God, your hair. Is that really you? Huge anti-vax protests in Vienna, UK, Croatia. Yeah, I've heard it's been going on over in the UK for once. We aren't anti-vax. We're a pro-control group. The government shouldn't force anti-vax. Yeah, like that's not what I mean. I mean, of course, vaccines fucking work. It's a matter of like, should the government be able to say, hey, by the way, in order to fucking work, you have to take a shot. It's like, what? Like, I feel like there would be way less uprisings and way less non-compliance if it just made it voluntary. It's to say, hey, look, buddy, there's a drug here that can maybe stop the virus from being as bad, and that's really it. I don't understand why there's such a big fucking like thing about this fucking mandate of like, you must get the shot. It's like, what? What do you mean I have to get the shot because the government fucking said so? Like, the fuck that supposed to mean, dude? Yesterday's stream was great. Oh, nice. Thanks. Legalize abortion, my body, my choice. So the funny part about that is that they keep using this argument of like, my body, my choice, and then they laugh and say, well, but you're against abortion, so it's not your body, my choice. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the whole argument of like trying to like say, oh, but touche, like, you know, like you use the exact same argument that we use for abortion, so you have to be pro abortion now, and it's like, no. The reason why people are anti-abortion is because they don't think that the body inside your body is your body, that you have a choice over what happens to that body inside your body. That they think that individual, they think that baby is an individual body that needs to have protection too. But the problem is that the pro-lifers or pro-choicers don't think that's true. So yeah, if you were being consistent, it would be more like to be consistent. Like, it basically is them projecting their own belief that the fetus is not a living being onto the conservative by saying that, oh, well, you obviously think the same way that I do. When it's like, no, we literally think that the fetus has its own bodily autonomy, that has its own rights and privileges that yeah, you know, you get what I mean at that point, yeah. So yes, we trust the science by letting others be lab rats. Oh God, what good boys I'm doing some reading before heading out. Nice, or what's good rather. Greetings, mystery. I wish you and your audience a nice weekend and start of the week. By the way, are we going to teach us how to run numbers games with good women? Nope, not doing that one, dude. The samurai had a saying as well for their short lives. It was a wig, though. Okay, well, there you go. Fuck the shot. How to say that? Numbers game is showing your height, basically. Weak men in a society means that society is more authoritarian. Yeah, basically. I feel like a lot of fucking men are like cucked out hard. Me and my mom had a conversation about this today, talking about how a lot of men are in like shitty fucking relationships, dude. And like, I really am considering doing the whole if I age like 34, 33 and I don't find anybody, I'm just gonna fucking get a surrogate and call it a day. I don't want to give a fuck anymore. Because like, women are hard to deal with, dude. They're fucking impossible to deal with. It's not even fun. Vax should be chosen. It's common sense. Same with abortion. Just let people choose what they do. It's too late to turn totalitarianism around. We're fucked. Yeah, it's coming. Definitely coming. People are a lot more receptive to authoritarianism and to totalitarianism than I thought they would be. But anyway, it's a matter of scale. If I had 50% mortality rate, then it would be irresponsible for the government not to mandate it by penalty of death if necessary. But this thing is a cold. Yeah, especially because most people who die, I believe, have comorbidities. So they have other like factors that led them to die. So. You should mandate a girlfriend. You wish. Sup, dude? Sup, some kraut addict. Sup? Leave the West with T King. Speaking of T King, how's that working out for you, Jack? I don't know what's going on with T King. What's going on with T King? The left claims to hate corporations, but then support politicians who force us to pay for take drugs made by corporations. Yeah, I don't know. It's a mess of contradictions on both sides of the aisle, dude. Abortion doesn't excuse for women not to have responsibility for what they do with their body. They just use rape as a cop-out excuse. The irony when thoughts are referring to fetuses as parasites. Yeah, that's fucking horrible, dude. I've never fucking loved that like that fucking phrase of like, oh, this is a parasite. What the fuck? It's like, are you like so fucking like anti-fucking like natalist that you would refer to a fucking like a growing human being as a fucking parasite? Like maybe you're a fucking parasite. Like what the fuck are you? What the fuck have you ever contributed to fucking society other than fucking leech off it like a fucking parasite? Come on, shit. Yeah. Tanked hard in the 17th low. I got fucked. Dang. My cousin married a legit, or just found out that when she got drunk yesterday. Wow. CRO is booming though, making my money, my loosh on it, dude. I knew T King wasn't gonna fucking make it down. Like T King, like this is the fucking next meme coin. I couldn't even believe it, dude. I was like, nah, no fucking way I'm gonna buy T King. I was like, fuck that shit. Not doing it. I'm falling through the door, falling across the floor. Suddenly it's clear. You're burning up my dreams. As crazy as it seems, I don't want to be anywhere but here. Being anywhere? Be anywhere. I know what you meant. I'm telling you, 3 rebellions will take place: socialist, fascist, neo-feudalist, and libertarianism. Well, the absolute state. Under no circumstance should Uncle Sam force the jab, but it would be more understandable. This just cool streams have become my favorite streams. They're pretty. I like my stream too. Everybody likes their own brand, right? Well, GF card. George Washington mandated smallpox vax. Yeah. Corporate totalitarianism. Yeah, basically, we basically live in a corporatocracy right now. Actually, whatever they call it. Corporations fucking run America. Most women have boyfriends piping them down. Yeah. Well played. If I were my bank account, I wouldn't be a virgin. Jesus. Literally fucked, right? To be fair, humans are parasites, but the irony is that they are way more of a parasite than a fetus or we are. The digital financial complex is behind everything. Don't fret. We get to witness a collapse. They get piped into this cardboard box mansion. Yeah. Get me off this planet. Tell me about it, dude. I'm going to get 70 million more T King. I want 100 million for shits and giggles. Got money to waste anyways. Why would you bother? Like, fuck it, dude. My cousin's wife fucked a whole baseball team and it's verified. What? Dog, that's some nasty shit, dog. Women do some nasty shit, dude. You're like looking at them like, what the fuck's your problem? Are you like fucking like, are you like fucking like just a whore or like what? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, why would you fuck a whole baseball team? And then they walk around acting like they shouldn't be fucking judged for that shit. As if no man has the right to fucking judge them for that shit. You can't judge me. Only God can judge me. Okay, well, even God thinks you're a fucking whore. So, like, what are you talking about? Like, nowhere in the Bible does it say it's okay to be fucking piped down by a whole fucking baseball team, dude. I found a vid on that and the money behind the corporate push for soy. Guys, is it normal to feel less desire to die after watching a bunch of MGTOW red pill videos rather than watching a lot of per black pill content? I don't know. I would divorce her. How long have they been together? You should watch Fuck Up Self live stream while you stream. I was on to stream one time. If you think modern libertarianism or capitalism, you will IQ with corporate fascism. Yeah. We get to witness a collapse. Try CRO just put on a tight stop loss. German construction entrepreneur Christopher Groner has said quite openly that entrepreneurs are much more powerful than politicians precisely because they are independent. Yeah, I believe that actually. If you have the ability to like, especially if you're ultra rich, you have the ability to move anywhere, and you don't have to worry about your country's fucking bullshit laws. So if your country's laws suck, you just fucking pop up and leave, take all your money with you, take all your assets, take as many assets as you can with you. You just leave, denounce your citizenship, and you're still fucking rich in the next country you're in. So as Jack always says, merchants and women have no loyalty, So, yep, at all. Ice Cactus. Oh, young dude really don't need marriage. If someone's a dedicated monogamous, they don't need the contract to ensure that. Yeah, that's very true. Let it burn. Corporatism is different than capitalism. In corporatism, they're trying to strip capital from the average man, but a lot of politicians were people conducting the state to own capital. He has 3 kids with her. Knew she cheated before, but not the whole team. He's 38. Dang. Husband was the last up to bat for bat with his wife, own wife. Brutal. Yeah, God would def be like a whole baseball team. He's like, what the fuck wrong with you? Like, you be looking at her like, yeah, you're going to hell. Bye, bye, bye. Even the fucking Quran, if you believe in religion or not, even the Quran, I believe, or I think maybe it's one of the hadiths said that there's more women in hell than men. He's like, fuck, dude. My fam in Japan is awesome. I just need a short-term boost to current liquid hacks within this year. It's about 258K, 1.3 million hacks that I stake weekly and earn an interest on that, then repeat. They've been together for 15. Dang, dog. 15 fucking years. I'll be able to watch slutty clothing men are sexist as they look at me while I'm dressed like a slut. Yeah. I should be able to. Yeah. My eyes are up here. I mean, are they? The only thing that's worth a fuck is down there, so. Oh. The Floyd answer should be oh, doggy. Oh, God. Women would be grossed out by their looks mad to then let them celebrity chat shit and piss on their chest, just fucking laugh. Or that fucking one chick, Lana Rhodes, who fucking drank a whole fucking bowl of semen and fucking throw up and fucking drank it. I'm like, yeah, you're fucking normal. You're fucking yeah, I completely believe your crocodile tears about doing stuff like that. Like, you're out of your fucking mind, dude. At 15, it would reach that in short time frame. I'll cash out about 13. Okay, I don't care. Okay. His dumbass listened to KS too. Well, Kevin Samuels. See, Kevin Samuels been saying he's been pushing the marriage thing for a while now. He's like, oh yeah, you want to be married, you have to find the right man. Dude, no man should get married though. That's the problem. Like in today's day and age, dude, fuck that shit, dog. Fuck that shit. Like in today's day and age, dude, there's no point in getting married, dog. Hell is filled with Ford's complaining about how hot it is and what men and why and that the men won't help them. Yeah, why the fuck will we? The government's trying to get control of your money. They want to be able to take it all when they want. Yeah. The Hadiths say that most of the inhabitants of hell will be women. Yes, I wanted to write the same thing. No. Drake is a simp, and I believe it, dude. I fucking believe it. In fact, I believe that a lot of these fucking I believe the majority of these celebrities are fucking simps, dude. They have like zero fucking idea what to do with women, and most of them just fucking are right off their own clout and fucking money because they would have no other fucking way to get anything else. I guess it's some of these guys were fucking regular guys. They'd be fucked, literally fucked, like not fucked in a good way, fucked in the bad way. It's only because they're fucking famous that they have fucking the ability to fucking fuck women and stuff like that and have money and stuff like that. Yeah. Don't fret. We get to witness a collapse. Isn't the Hex a huge Ponzi scheme for the whales? Why Hex over the other platforms just play a bigger fool's game? What is shit compared to a jaw? Yeah. Wasn't that Lana Rhodes? Yeah, it was Lana Rhodes. I forgot who I said. I think it was Lana Rhodes who did that, which is fucking disgusting. I'm like, okay, yeah, you're fucking normal. Kevin Scamuels, yeah. Sunday afternoon in Chat's Prime. Yep. He needs to hold frame against the entire starting lineup. Yep. Oh yeah, dude. Yep. Hold frame against the whole fucking football team, the bad basketball team, and the baseball team. Yep. All those fucking teams. Get married. That's what rich men do, bro. Drake is like Jordan P. Canadian. Drake sends the worst DMs to these chicks. I believe it, dude. And they all fucking swoon. He's fucking Drake, probably, right? Society is falling apart. Look at all the looting in Cali. Dude, it is, yeah, it's fucking horrible, dude. We're fucking like the sign of a society in collapse. We don't even have fucking society anymore, dog. Society's fucking shit, dude. Society's fucking shit. Like, our society's so fucking bad. We don't really have a fucking society. We have a fucking just a nomadic society where everybody's kind of a nomad and nobody has any connection to anything anymore. So that's basic investments ideology. No, not really. Yeah, something about investments. Anyway, he to a MILF on a date. Not gonna lie, she was hot, but why the fuck would you take her out on a date? Did you watch Red Pill Reich's latest video? No, did I? What's going on? Did he call me out? He's like, I'm calling out Mystery School. Tender myth debunked. Chad's not slaying. Chad not slaying, huh? Okay. Most older men would be screwed if they were young today, including my father. Yeah, most of them would be screwed, dude. My mom openly said that the women that women like her no longer exist, and this is true. The reality of it is that she was born in a different era. There were different standards and different rules about what women can and can't do, and now we've reached the era where it's like women are allowed to do whatever they want, and we basically reached an era where nobody has any obligation to anybody else, and an era of just like open blind hedonism, and you do what thou wilt, and it's like, okay, well, that's not going to be a very productive for anything else. So you can't have a free for all and expect fucking not for there not to be fucking chaos. So what goes on inside is a mystery, no doubt. A roller coaster ride. I may never work it out. A lot of humans in general are evil, but some women take it to a whole other level because they want to be petty to their ex-husbands or boyfriends, and they'll do some nasty shit behind closed doors. It's just nasty, dude. If you're the type of person that says, if I see 1 million cash, I'm out all of instantly, you have the same mindset as the normies when they won the lottery. It won't last you. This is a different game. Drake destroyed Toronto and turned it into veteran difficulty. To fucking laugh. Contribute to collapse, accelerate that shit. I'm not gonna lie, dog. I think that this is something that first always talks about with people who neat, people who aren't working, say fuck it, dude, just say fuck it and drop out. They're actually doing the right thing, dude, because they're actually accelerating the collapse. Like, if no one's doing these jobs, no one's working the shitty jobs, people are getting overworked, people are dying, people are not working at all. Well, then you're actually accelerating the collapse. You're making things getting worse and worse and worse because less workers, less work means less shit, less economic activity, means less tax revenue. It has a huge knock-on effect when people don't work in mass. Hey guys, don't forget to maintain frame, learn the game while your girl gives Chad brain. We have a soy society, yeah. Don't, or not really. I understand the idea. I'm similarly in this space. I'm not asking for advice just about hex specifically, since you seem to be all in. And nomadism is interesting. Yeah, it is. Well, it's not productive, but it definitely is interesting. Just saw a mainstream article worrying about the decline in birth rates and how it would negatively affect the labor force. Well, come on, like anybody with half a brainstem called this like 3 years ago, or called it back when they realized that millennials weren't having kids. Like in reality, that's what they should definitely they should have been sounding the alarm 10 years ago. But they were too worried about empowerment, women's empowerment, when women's this, women that. Okay, fine, you do all that stuff, and now they aren't having kids. What do you fucking know? They all became hedonists because you convinced them to be hedonists. What do you fucking know? Good to witness a collapse. To be fair, if you don't live in a trader's life, it's probably best to take that accidental fortune while you have it. Yeah. Duh. What do you think of red pill YouTubers that deny black pill? Fucking stupid. How could you possibly deny the black pill at this point? Like the black pill really is like the only pill we're fucking talking about at this point. The red pill is such like a what even is the red pill at this point? What, a bunch of fucking like people just yelling at women, telling women that they're stupid. Okay, fine. Like that's what a lot of the content revolves around now. Women are really stupid, guys. Okay, I get it, but like there's other problems going on, like demographic problems. Who's gonna be fucking working these jobs? Who's gonna the fucking global economy fucking going to shit in hell? Like all this crap matters, dude. Going wrong now. We a bitch about women here too, but fuck, dude. It is kind of copium though. Someone said copium earlier, so or later on the comment section. Here in the place where my head is spinning and time is beginning to race away. Why do you type all this stuff? Oh god. It's basically that pretty much everyone is just someone, and it's usually beta males who get relationships. Yeah. And what do you do about declining birth rates? They can't do it, so burn. Yeah, they can't. At this point, the problem is that in order to fix this problem, you would have had to have fixed it back when these people were children, or back when they were at least in high school. You would have had to convince the women that having kids was something that they wanted to do. Instead, you convinced all these women that they wanted to be career women and work a job and fuck Chad and go to college and fuck around even more and fucking around and travel and blah 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 and be a hedonist. Well, now those women have been primed to think that having a child is not something I want to do right now. I'll wait till I'm like 35 to do that. I want to enjoy my 20s and enjoy my early 30s, and when I hit 35, I'll look for a husband to have a kid with. And it's like that's not how life fucking works. That's not how life ever fucking works. So yeah, like the declining birth rate problem should have been fixed back in like 2010, 2005, something like that. But once again, since you can't predict the future, people thought that just because you can encourage women to work a job, you can have two incomes in a household, you can double the income, give people more money, give more tax revenue, and beyond that, you can give kids better lives. That's probably what they thought. In reality, though, what ended up happening was that women became more hedonistic. They had their own money. They didn't even admit it anymore, and now we're stuck here now. So yeah, my father was Chang Tyrone Chad, and women still go crazy for him. Wow. Lowering birth rates would only screw over boomers and corporations. In reality, less people born in Gen Z would leave Gen Z with bargaining power if they'd managed not to be turned into slaves. Yeah, it's true. Gen Z and millennials are going to have a lot of bargaining power in the future about like how much they actually want to work and their ability to like get higher pays. It's true because of in reality, dude, like the less people there are, the higher the value of labor is. So yeah, boomers will be fucked. Corporations get fucked too. The real issue is that we are supposed to pay and support the decline as if it's our civic duty. Do as thou wilt, but on your own fucking dime. Yeah, that's kind of. I don't even like the whole like do as thou wilt mindset, but like if you're gonna fucking do it, like don't fucking subsidize it via fucking government funds and bullshittery. So. Are you a Chad? Interstellar is a reference to the impending collapse. This is no time for caution. And China takes over. I don't think China has the ability to take over, dude. Just squat 500 pounds and be confident. Yeah, really. China's fucked though. They really are. And nomad isn't productive for yourself and your small group of people that will, but for all society, not really. Well, yeah, but don't you want to have a productive society in general? Like, who the hell wants to be like a nomad? Like, nobody wants to end up there at the end of the day, but you will end up being there. And when I say a nomadism, I mean like you're just there for yourself. Everybody's out for themselves now, so it's like a winner take all game. It's like playing PUBG or what's that? Not Minecraft, a fucking Fortnite. You know, drop down to the world and you're all fucking scrambling to fucking get the best gun and kill the last guy to be the king of the pile of shit. But all that's left is a pile of shit. So like, did you really win anything or what? Like, oh boy. Not me, but my bros are. My cousin's a Giga Chad, lol. Well, watch your earlier lecture on equality versus equity. Made me reconsider my position when you mentioned glasses and handicap ramps. Oh, yeah. A lot of people don't watch that video, but it's really good. Probably one of my better videos about stuff like this, because I think that it's really, really weird. The fact that I don't think people really care about fucking equality as much as they say they do, or equality of opportunity. They care about outcomes. They care about the outcome of the situation. This is why when we actually equalize, when we attempt to equalize stuff, people still get butthurt when the outcome's different, because they don't because you can't equalize everything, all the input factors to make the outcome the same. The reality is that people are just different, and you can't give everybody the exact same teacher. You can't give people the exact same IQ. You can't give people the exact same textbooks. The reality is that different parts of the country have different ways of teaching, and that you can't ever achieve equity the way people think, or equality the way that people have in their head. So they planned the collapse. Oh boy. Trying to find the article, it flashes on MSN. Red pills, copium. 32, and most women I went to high school with are now becoming spinsters. I see them on social media posing with their dogs and cats. Yeah, even the women who have like relationships aren't having kids. It's really weird. They aren't having kids at all. Especially the white couples. I think I see like 5 couples on my whole Facebook page who actually have like a wife and kids in the traditional sense. The rest of them are just coping or doing nothing. Red pill is such an old school cope. It's pathetic. Red pill is no boomer advice. Most red pill guys are boomers. Red pill equals talking about women all the time. You know. So true. They are spinsters, cat lady, but 30, disaster. I've been neat matching for 2 years. I would probably rope if I went back to slave slaving. 2020 is the decade of the black pill. The red pill has a good run in 2010s, but it doesn't apply anymore. Never really did in these times, but the social media and dating apps, yeah. Some kraut addict. For real. People age quick as hell right now, right after high school. Everyone ends up pregnant, but you don't see any weddings proposed. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of single moms in my high school class. There's a lot of them. There's a few marriages, a few kids, but a lot of my high school class, dude, people aren't doing shit, dude. And even the people who are married don't have like kids. I might see like 3 traditional couples who actually have like a wife and kids. I can probably name them, put them on one hand. My family in Japan dropped a bunch of black pills on career women. Damn. Just chalked up another one on the board, buddy boys. Haha. Most are not married, including myself. Yep. Yet they all end up pregnant. Don't really believe in red pill ideology in there entirely, but when people talk about any pill, they are referring to different things. Yeah. Gave stats on people expecting to have children. It dropped from 32% to 27% in the last 5 years. What the fuck, dude? Yeah. China is fuck. Stop bringing that bullshit up. Even the corporate blue pill is saying it's over. Yeah, China will buy it. We are on debt to them. Well, we're in debt to ourselves. We keep borrowing from the future. Mostly so. But they're like our biggest foreign debtor as far as I know. Yeah, if it's fascist, a socialist society doesn't deserve to be helped. But I get what you mean. Neither equality of outcome nor equality of opportunity exists. That was a great video. Yeah, like you're never gonna have either one of those outcomes or either one of those things. It's just like a feel good slogan to make you feel good, but in reality, it doesn't really exist. Like you're not actually gonna get anything out of that. If that makes any sense. I agree. Mystery equality is a myth since the beginning of time. Yeah, dude. Meritocracy is the future. Yeah. Even meritocracy doesn't really like exist in the way you think it does. In reality, a lot of it's a nepotism. Even with my current job, I got it via a nepotism. So their little job is to have kids, and they don't even do that. To be honest, some women are even more immature at 30 plus when they were in their teens or even early 20s. Why is this? I don't know. You tell me, dude. They a lot of women, they peak in like at age 16 because that's when they get the most sexual attention, and they never mature past that point. So they're probably still stuck in that 16-year-old mind. And as they hit 30 plus, they probably go insane with the baby babies, and they want to fuck anything that fucking moves. Imagine being a woman and just having kids. You're set for life. Yep. Black pill is the next stage of the red pill. Well, I think Black Pill J always says that it's the red pill is the new blue pill. I mean, I said it before, but I think that the red pill is basically the Spike TV or the men show of the manosphere. So, and Japan, yeah. Here in a Pew Research title, a growing share of childless adults in the U.S. don't expect to ever have children. Yep. Somebody finds that posted in the I think maybe Jack can posted in the chat. I don't know, trying to recapture your youth, they know it's ending. Yeah. Saying you took X pill just lets people lump you into the views you might naturally believe. You're defending a lot of anecdotes. Same with political parties. Yeah, very true. Meritocracy is only possible if the average person can own capital. If even beyond that though, like people are still gonna have inherent advantages born to them, even with the capital though. Like people will just help people they know. Then somebody happens to have more capital, then all of a sudden it's like, hey, like I have more capital. Yeah, but you have capital. Okay, we can combine together. So then now that company that has more capital is better than your company to some extent. So it is lonely out here. Tell me about it, dude. That was 2 days ago. Oh, was it? Okay, let me open this up. In reality, this thing makes perfect sense to do. I don't understand. We pay property tax to pay for schools, but with just less kids, you don't really need as much property tax to pay for the public schools. So fuck them. That's the way I view it. That's 2 days ago. Wow. There's a Times article too about this. This is from 1 day ago from the Time magazine. They put this on the it's a 3 to 4 minute read, pretty short. Let's do this shit. Give me a sec. Share screen. Some audio. You guys ready for this? Let's do this shit. Put this down here. This works. More American adults say they don't expect to have a child. This is from yesterday. A growing share of U.S. adults who aren't already parents say they probably won't have children, citing reasons such as apathy, financial instability, or lack of a partner. Probably the primary one is here. For men anyway, lack of a partner. For most women, it's probably going to be either this one here, because women are extremely cautious about, oh my God, I don't have enough money for this. I don't have enough money for this. Oh my God, I can't have kids without having money. Blah, blah, blah. So I need to get a higher degree and keep doing more career shit. So yeah, for men it's this, for women it's going to be this. A new survey from Pew Research Center found that 44% of non-parents aged 18 to 49 say it's not likely or not at all likely that they will have children someday, an increase of 7% points from 37% who said the same in 2018. The survey doesn't bode well for the reversal of the downtrend in U.S. fertility rates, which have been hammered by the public health and economic crisis caused by the pandemic. The number of babies born in the country fell 4% to about 3.6 million in 2020, the largest decline since 1973, according to the report from the Center for Disease Control and Prevention. Yeah, 1973, the 70s. And what happened in the 70s, the 60s and 70s? Weird. President Joe Biden's signature social spending bill, which passed the House on Friday, marked a dramatic shift toward boosting support for families with children after a decade of government benefits that skewed towards the elderly. About 1/3 of spending in the $1.75 trillion bill devoted to bolstering families through the direct cash payments, subsidized child care, and universal pre-kindergarten. See, look, the problem is that none of this is going to do anything. None of this is going to do anything. You want to know why? Because of this one here. If you can't even find a partner you want to even fucking have a kid with, What good is it going to be to pass a fucking bill that subsidizes pre-kindergarten, 3 to 4 year olds and eases the cost associated with having children? What good is this going to do you if you can't even find a partner? The problem is, this is the primary problem, I believe. It's not this. Like, this is a problem for women, probably. For the people who are in relationships, it's probably this. And for some men, it's probably apathy too. They're just like, I'm apathetic about it. Fuck it, dude. They're probably still fucking dead and fucking probably fucking so dead inside they don't want to do shit. Then you have this one here. But if you can't find a partner at all, what good is giving out this Gibbs of pre-kindergarten for 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds if they can't even fucking have a fucking kid? If they can't not have a kid, if they can't even fucking find a partner. It's bullshit. This is another fucking way to get fucking more spending out to fucking subsidize more bullshit. Although the reason for not having children was very sharply, the main one for childless adults is simply that they don't want any. Wow. This is probably the main thing. This is why you see on dating apps so many fucking women saying, oh, well, I don't want to have kids at all. You know, this is what women keep saying. They don't have kids. They don't want any. The other reason given include medical at 19%, financial at 17%, and 15% cite the lack of a partner. Yep, 15% cite the lack of a partner. 10% said it was the age of their partner, and 9% blamed the state of the world. Roughly 1 in 20 cite environmental factors, including climate change, as the reason behind their desire to not have a child. I cannot tell you how many times I've heard this. I've heard this as being an excuse. So many women have bought the fucking narrative that, oh my God, the world's going to end in 10 years and we're not going to have any fucking land left and the Earth's going to be under fucking water in the next 10 years. And they actually believe all this crap. And they actually, I've heard women actually say this to me. I'm like, are you serious? Like, you're fucking dead serious about the fucking Earth being under fucking water in the next 10 years? Like, you're out of your fucking mind, dude. Like, they've been saying that since like fucking what, 1970? The world's going to be underwater by the year 2000. The world's going to be underwater by the year 2020. The world's going to end in 2028. It's like, okay, bullshit. Not going to happen. Among adults under 40 who are already parents, about 1/4 don't expect to have more children due to financial costs involved with, while 3 in 10 say they're too old. Yep. So you have the age of the partner was 9%. Blamed the state of the world. 10% said the age of their partner, probably the women. The women are fucking too old. And then you have fucking lack of partner here. So 10, 25, 35? 35% is basically just a matter of people. Or rather, 25% is basically the lack of people at the end of the day. The rest of these are like, I don't know what the fuck medical means. Like, the medical cost of having a child, I'm not sure what that means. But, yeah. Let me pull up the study, pull up the actual study. Let me go back. Should I post this in the chat? I'll post this in the chat. Why not? People want to look at it, they can call. Here you guys go. There's your... I feel like reading it, but it's like a Time article. This is actually from Pew Research. I'm going to read this one too, might as well. It's a lot longer. Whoa, what's going on with this? Go back. There we go. Pew Research is 5 to 6 minutes. Here's the article. I'm not sure if somebody posted this already, but here's the Pew Research. Let's read this one too. Fuck it, since we're here already. Let's go. Growing share of childless adults in the U.S. don't expect to have children. Pew Research. Birth rates in the United States dropped during Chad-19 pandemic among the twin public health and economic crisis, lending evidence to predictions from early on in the outbreak that economic uncertainty might trigger a baby bust. That wasn't the fucking prediction. The prediction was a baby boom. People were predicting a baby boom after this, not a fucking prediction for the baby bust. Bullshit. This continued the downtrend in U.S. fertility rates that were already at record low before the pandemic. Yep. Because women keep fucking around. So that's what you fucking get. Fuck around and find out, right? Literally. That's what happens with you. You end up fucking dead and alone. Let me drink some water real quick. Let's do it. New Pew Research Center survey finds that a rising share of U.S. adults who are not already parents say they are unlikely to ever have children, and the reasons range from just not wanting to have kids to concerns about climate change and the environment. How we did this. T Research conducted this study to learn more about the Americans who don't expect to have children in the future and the reasons they give. This analysis is based on 3,866 adults, U.S. adults aged 18 to 49, collected as a part of a larger survey conducted October 18th through 2021. Everyone who took part, the member of American, blah, blah, blah. This way, nearly all U.S. adults have a chance of selection, so it's random and representative. It's a pretty good sample size, and all that crap. Here are the questions used in the post responses and methodology. I'm not reading all that. Share of non-parents younger than 50 who say they are not likely to have children is up from 2018. So 2021, very likely. Wow, look at this. Not likely at all, 20%. Yeah. Very likely dropped somewhat likely. This is fucking disheartening. Somewhat likely. These two here are really, really bad. This is still basically the same, but the fucking not likely at all has gone up quite a bit. Percent of parents, they are. It's the same graph. Very likely at all. Not likely at all. Yep. To have more children someday. Yeah. Some 44% of non-parents aged 18 to 49 say it's not to or not at all likely they are to have children someday, an increase of 7 percentage points from the 37% who said the same in 2018. Meanwhile, 74% of adults younger than 50 who are already parents say they aren't likely to have more kids, virtually unchanged since 2018. Among parents and non-parents alike, men and women are equally likely to say they will probably not have kids or more kids in the future. Perhaps not surprisingly, adults in their 40s are far more likely than younger ones to say they are unlikely to have children or to have more children in the future. Obviously, because they really can't. Some 85% of non-parents, 40% to 49% say this, compared to 37% of younger than 40. And while 91% of older parents say they probably won't have more kids, 6% of younger parents say the same. Dang. Majority, 56% of non-parents younger than 50 who say it's unlikely they will have children someday say they just don't want to have kids. Dang. 56% say they just don't want kids. Holy crap. Well, there you go. Childless adults younger than 40 are more likely to say this than those. What? Holy shit, that's even worse. Childless adults younger than 40 are more likely to say this than those ages 40 to 49, 66% versus 46% respectively. There are no differences by gender. Thanks, so it's a matter of both men and women not want to have kids. It's true. Majority of childless adults say the reason they probably won't have kids is that they just don't want to. 56% say they just don't want to have children. Some other reason, 43%. So this is just a matter of no fucking desire. No desire to have kids at all. Here's the reasons why. Medical reasons 19, financial 17, no partner 15. This is in my opinion, this is probably the primary factor here. These are the female reasons here at the top. The bullshit reason they come up with not to have kids. Oh, we need more money, or the medical shit. This is the real one here. This is the one for men. Not having any kids for men, 15%. This is what men are looking for here. The sample was random and representative, so it's probably anybody would have had a way of. It's not random, but they had a sample size from I think it's age 18 through 40, 18 through 50. But I think it was anybody of any race. Among childless adults who say they have some other reasons for thinking they don't want to have kids in the future, no single reason stands out. About 2 in 10, 19 say it's due to medical reasons. 17% say it's financial reasons. 15% say it's not because they do not have a partner. Roughly 1 in 10 say their age or their parents' age. 10%, or the state of the world. 9% is the reason they don't want to have kids. An additional 5% cite environmental reasons, including climate change, and 2% say their partner doesn't want children. Age, medical reasons top the list for why some parents don't expect to have more kids. Jesus Christ. Age, 29. Medical reasons, 23. Financial reasons for this. Among parents ages 18 to 49 who say that it is not likely at all they will get saying blah, blah, blah. Among those who say some other reasons, 6% saying it is because open-end, etc., etc. Okay. When it comes to 18 to 49-year-old parents who say they are unlikely to have more children in the future, again, a majority, 60%, say it's because they don't want to. Fathers, 69%, are more likely to say this than mothers, 59%. That's still pretty bad, though. 59% of mothers don't want to have kids. We don't want to have more kids. It's pretty bad. That's literally their fucking goddamn job. As our parents younger than 40%, 71%. Jesus. compared with those 40 to 49, 57%. Among those younger than 50 who say there or for some other reasons they would probably will not have more children, age, theirs, their partner, the medical reasons were amongst the top reasons, while 29 and 23% of this group said respectively, followed by financial reasons, 14%, and the fact that they already have kids, 11%. Smaller shares cite the state of the world, 4%, not having a partner, 2%, and or having a partner who doesn't want kids, 2%. Mothers and fathers generally give similar reasons for saying it's unlikely they will have more children, but mothers are more likely than fathers to mention medical reasons. I knew it. I fucking called that shit, dude, for women. I knew it. 47% versus 16%, while fathers are more likely than mothers to cite already having kids, 18 versus 6%. About a quarter of parents younger than 40 who expect to have more children in the future cite financial reasons, 26% who don't expect to have more children in the future cite financial reasons, 26%, compared to 8% of those 40 to 49. Yet the younger group is also more likely to mention not having a partner, 6 versus 1%. Yep. While older parents are more likely to say age is a reason why they don't expect to have more kids. 41% of those 40 to 49 versus 5% of those younger than 40. Yep, there you go. So yeah, welcome back to the baby crunch. We ain't having no kids, dog. The cost of competitive children is so high that no one has any. Irony. Yep. Yeah, kids equal responsibility and accountability. Can you count on a woman for that? Will really kill your desire. Yeah. All right, let's do some fucking chatting. Let's get some invites going on. Copy clipboard. And that. Go. Enter. There we go. Fuck happened? Did I miss the damn memes? I haven't even done any memes yet. I'm saving them for intermission time for when we have a brief time here. I think I have a few. Gotta be careful about this one here, though. I gotta censor this one here real quick. Give me a sec. Edit. I gotta edit this part out. How dare you be a bigot? I am a bigot. I accept it. I am what I am. Save that. We're good. All right. I'll be on in a few. Okay, you got something you want to say? Perfect. Okay, let's do it. First meme. You don't feel alienated because you don't own the media production. It's like, okay, my toddler came out as trans at age 4. He's so much happier now. Drag queen story hour. A little girl talking to kids and fucking talking to furries. A boy dressed up as a woman. Born this way. Sympathy and science for those who want to have sex with children. Oh my god. What the fuck? Is that Gawker? No way this is Gawker. Wow, I forgot Gawker even existed. You have a kid staring at a man's junk, just looking at it like, what the fuck? Yep. Yeah, dude. Nah, dude. It's completely because of the media production. It has nothing to do with your culture being absolutely fucking dog shit here. None of that. None of this is Yeah, dude. This is all fine. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Here we go. Quick one here. God, please, not China or India. Hello, sir. Where am I? Vancouver. It's like written in all these languages. It's like, what the fuck? You're in Vancouver. He's like, what the fuck? They brought China and India to Vancouver. My God. Oh yeah, that guy from ODU who's like talking about being a map. It's like, okay, dude, that's fucking weird. You can't fucking that. This is nasty, man. You out of here for crazy ass shit like that. Here we go. Here's another one. God, please, Norway. Hello, sir. Where am I? Brazil. Look at this kid. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, I can't believe it. Pride parades, but they dress like it's a Sikhs parade. Yeah, dude, it's just fucking weird. You see, I get what you're saying, mystery. 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 But I'm a gender abolitionist. Okay, dude. Oh boy, yep. Our good old friend. Wonder how he's doing. This guy here has no clue where he's going. He's like, oh my god. He's just sleeping in his car, driving to the fucking eclipse from fucking Berserk. Just chillaxing in his fucking car. Sleeping back there. Where am I, sir? You're on SNC. Over. Yep. Yeah, dude, the slippery slope shit has been proven to be right. Those guys were fucking right. All those fucking crazy ass fundamentalist Christians and shit that were crying about fucking oh yeah, you know, that were crying, that were actually talking about the stuff being like it's a slippery slope down to degeneracy, dude. I'm like, okay, yeah, you got the fucking bullshit. And they're like, nah, dude, they're fucking right. They're fucking right, dude. They were fucking right. Those like fundamentalist and fucking Christian guys were fucking right. First name Beetlejuice. Okay. Griffith Max. Yeah. Never tried dating apps, but I have heard some extremely nasty stories in black pill forums, you know. You mean heard, right? The Talachad. My god. Here's today's thumbnail. I forgot to play this one here. Today's thumbnail. Just fucking depressed ass Pepe, dude. Look at this shit. Fucking depressed Pepe. My god. Unbelievable. Oh, what's going on, buddy?
Good
Oh
evening.
boy.
Yeah.
The whole gang is here.
Now, when people ask me how I cope on the weekend, I can say SNC.
There you go. Shit. This isn't Black Run. I don't know why this guy keeps joining here to try to fucking show his belly off. I'm not doing this shit, dude. I know it's you. We want to know how I know it's you because you're fucking goddamn. I can see you. Like, whatever, dude. I'm good. Anyway, how's everybody doing?
Not bad, man.
Recovering.
Recovering from what? Your
Yeah, recovering from T King. I just left too late, and that's all.
Oh boy, did it even pop?
Yeah, it did. The thing is, it popped like a week ago, and there's the expectation that it pop once Tiger King came out. But the day it came out, nothing happened. So, and I was retarded. I was thinking, oh, it's gonna come out like 3 a.m. on November 18th. But no, it was supposed to come out 3 a.m. November 17th. So I fucked up. Anyway, when I tried to leave, nothing would sell because everybody else was trying to leave. And then I was like, all right, I'll just leave it, wait till it calms down. And by the time it calmed down, it went to like half price.
Damn. Well, there you go.
Yeah. But
That's
the cool
why,
thing is, yeah.
I don't do meme coins, man.
Nah, meme coins are cool because now I'm in Crow, and that went from about 55 cents to about 80 right now. So I'm gonna make my money back probably in the next few days.
There you go. That's one way to do it.
Yo, but lately the market's down, and I sold a bunch of my company stocks. I'm like trying to think where I'm gonna put it. Rather than put it back into mutual funds, I'm thinking maybe I'll blow 10K in AQST or something.
Yeah, that shit dropped down to like 550. Should have bought it at that point, dude. About the low. Dropped down to like 540 something actually. It dropped down pretty hard, and then it came back.
Oh, okay. I got lucky, man. Like when I sold my company stocks, I thought it was gonna drop $2-3. It's like when it drops even $1 by price, it's like a difference between $2,000 to $3,000.
Yeah, definitely affect that
That's-
bottom line for sure.
I know. That's like I can buy a new AK and fucking get some two for it.
Invest in timeshares, my God.
Who's going into timeshares anyways? Like you need people to go to those vacation properties?
Yeah, no one's going to timeshares anyway. That's true. Like,
Yeah, like who's going?
honestly, that article about the fucking birth rate declining is like really, really like. I mean, we all knew what's happening, but fuck, to see it like the data on it, it's like pretty fucking bad.
Oh yeah, they had another article called "The Easternization of the Western Family" about people living in with their all that sort of shit. Like, what is it? Hold on.
The West moves east and the East moves west.
No, because a lot of people think at least in the West, right? They think it's strange that you're still living with your parents, but like say in Japan, South Korea, maybe even in China, it's just pretty normal to live with your parents.
Well, I mean, for a good chunk of like human history, like that's how it was. Like families stuck together.
Yeah, the extended family is far more definitely the standard for human existence than fucking the nuclear family ever has been.
Yeah, people always talk about the single motherhood thing, but I think the nuclear family was a false pile of shit in the first place. Like, it's
it also. Sorry, I'll shut up.
No, my bad. Go ahead.
No, it just makes, because not to go on like a whole that side rant, but the way like economics is done now, like it kind of depends on people, like, or at least like in the 50s or 60s. Yeah, people moving now from leaving their families and buying their own house, buying their own things, and trying to perpetuate that. So like atomization and the breakdown of extended families is kind of intrinsic within the system, or at least it was back then, and everything seems to be reverting back to where it was like 100 years ago.
In the most fucked up way possible. If the 20th century was about the breakdown of the family, the 21st century is about the breakdown of the human mind.
Yeah.
Can we talk about some of the consequences of decreasing fertility?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, buddy.
The main one, I mean, the one that always comes up is this is always analyzed from an economic perspective. Basically, as you get an increasing proportion of older people to younger people, like the number of older people that a younger person needs to support increases, I think. So basically, you get more and more people on pension, but less and less people working. And eventually you get to a point like Japan, I think they have like each young person is supporting with 3 old people or something like that. So it gets to be very burdensome on any sort of social welfare. That's the main thing that they talk about, but I'm sure there's other things as well, like just socially.
I
don't know
think
if you guys
China's
know.
actually the fastest aging, so I think they have that problem the worst.
Well,
Even
China
if it's
also
not- yeah.
doesn't have a social safety net at all, though. They don't have to worry
Yeah,
about
but-
having a big, huge liability of like a government liability per se of having to pay for like all the old people. America and I think Japan has pretty big, not healthy, but does have a social safety net that does require funding from younger generations to pay for that older generation to keep them afloat. So
Yeah, true, but think about it though. Just because it doesn't run through the government doesn't mean people aren't going to do it.
oh yeah, I mean people are still going to be impeded, but impeded in small ways. Like young people can't really move on because their parents are so old. They can't really they have to take care of their parents. So it's still going to be a problem there. They just
Yeah.
are going to have the massive a liability on their tax base to keep paying and paying and paying it for an older and older population. So
Yeah, I was actually talking about this like on one of the YouTube comments with one of my comrades and all that with like decreasing population, and like yeah, he understood like a decreasing population is kind of like a consequence of, I'm just going to go into that topic, late stage capitalism and all that.
Mhm.
But my point is like, well, that's the reason why that's such a big deal is because that actually increases like the amount of workers. And I tried explaining it, and maybe I'm like thinking of it completely wrong, because how I'm thinking of it is like when you have a surplus population that increases over time, that's more and more people that the work can be divvied out on. And that's also more people, like when the work's done, people have more time on their hands to do like things that they want to do, like their own like scholarly pursuits or other things that they have interest in. But when you have a population that's shrinking, that's time that's more labor that has to be concentrated on people, because you don't have a population that can like prop it up anymore.
But last, it's good for the environment though. We have too many people anyway.
Well, there's yeah, like that's also an issue too. Like there has to be like a balance between like a healthy population increase that can like live within the means of its environment. Like, but is that possible? Like, all this is theoretical, man.
Yeah, this is not based financial advice, but I have put in some money in mutual funds in regards to healthcare, and it's been rising pretty good. Just saying.
yeah, anything that has to do with old people, dude. Prune juice. Someone said prune juice. Anything that has to do with old people, dude, is going to be a very, very hot stock coming up in the next few years. Because, like, my God, like the amount of people who are going to be fucking retiring and dying and nursing homes is going to be fucking insane. Home health hospice care is going to be fucking going insane. All that stuff's going to be very, very lucrative business for sure. So,
Yeah, God forbid another virus comes around.
or hell, God forbid, there's another fucking collapse. My God, another economic fucking catastrophe.
Yeah, all this
You
genetic
fucking-
experimentation. We don't know what the hell is coming down the pike.
Yeah, very true. Very, very true. But yeah, the problems with like population decline. He doesn't know it was an ironic joke.
Oh, he's talking about me.
I was like, oh.
Yeah, last didn't catch that. But
Oh, the environment.
yeah, they always talk about the depopulation is good because it's better for the environment if there's less humans and shit. You'll find that argument everywhere.
No, you know what's funny about
I can
that?
see the reasoning behind it, but at the same time, it's kind of messed up because it basically reduces a person down to a tool. Like, let's reduce the population. Okay, so people are just numbers then. Like, no,
No. So
that's fucked
here's
up.
the joke, right, Les? Even if 1 billion people were to disappear tomorrow, it's gonna make a slight
It's our
impact.
carbon footprint and shit.
Yeah, it's gonna make a slight impact or something. But like in the grand scheme of things, like the planet warming and all that stuff, like the damage has already been done.
Yeah,
Like if
yeah.
we wanted to fix this, we should have been fixing it 30, 40 years ago. And so
I just got home from work like 30 minutes ago, so my brain's kind of fried.
I've been
yeah.
there.
And then not to even give a shit about the billion people disappearing, it's like all these tree huggers are like the earth needs saving. Like, dude, the earth has been here billions of years before we came, and it's gonna be here billions of years after we're gone. It's like it doesn't need any saving. It's like we're bacteria living on the forehead of the patch of your skin. No one gives a fuck. It's like we'll be fine. The earth will be fine.
Yeah, now the living things on the earth I don't know about because aren't the sperm rates and all that shrinking for like literally
Yeah,
everything on Earth?
yeah. The book that I read a couple months ago, Countdown, and we talked about it, actually did say that this isn't just unique to humans. It's actually happening to other species too, like lizards, reptiles, and apes.
Part of it,
It's such a tragedy, man. Like I don't know. I do agree a lot with the environmentalists on a lot of issues. I don't know why it's become a lefty issue. I feel like if you're conserving, if you're conservative, you should at least be trying to conserve the world around you to some degree. I think the declining fertility in animals is just a sign that we've just gone the wrong way. We've just lost our way as a species. Just
but see that it goes circle back to the whole point. It's already too fucking late, right? Like you could, there's no like definitive cause, but no doubt, like as a human species, we've already dirtied up the planet to the point where it can't be cleaned. If you get my drift, it's like all this. If you watch any documentary, Plastic Planet, like all this carbon footprint, all this chemicals, toxic crap.
I don't know if it can't be, but the technology definitely is not there.
Yeah. But then even if we were able to say, invent tech that would clean things up, it's like it's like basically there's plastic in you essentially
Yeah,
already.
microplastics, like you're breathing it in. Like just
Yeah.
think, because I read
Even
an
even
article years ago. Oh, sorry.
yeah, I was gonna say even infants like less than a year old have been found to have, like microplastics in their body and all this stuff. Whether
Yeah.
it was passed on or, they're drinking it through their mom's breast milk. It's like it's over. It's like it's now a
And
part of you that, and no wonder like even animals in the wild are, dying off. It's
and
like they
just think,
eat
like
this
in
shit.
your own house, like all the dust particles, all the fabrics that come off your carpet and couches, like like you are literally swimming in it every day.
Yeah,
No,
the only thing you can do is just be aware of what's actually, terrible for you. Like I don't eat shit off plastic plates and I don't drink out of, plastic cups.
Yeah,
Wash with
I'm on
non
glass,
non
man.
yeah, non-sulfite. Your shampoo's already there's alternatives, so you look into them, but at this point it's only just minimizing. You can't like completely avoid it.
Yeah, minimizing the
so
damage.
so when they were saying the future is female, I guess that's what they meant. The environment itself is turning this soy.
Yeah.
And
literally. I think they mentioned in the book, right? Basically, there are like swarms of frogs in certain ponds that turn completely female because of
yeah.
whatever
She
chemical.
actually did talk
Atrazine or
about
some
that.
shit.
That she actually did talk about, like, she there's a chapter where she kind of went on like the whole, I don't know, like transgender, sexual hermaphroditism, how that can also be like the chemicals can actually be causing this. She basically said it without being explicit. If you
Right.
get,
I
if
was
you get what
surprised
I
she
mean.
went there, but she's like,
Yeah,
I'm not saying this is a bad thing. She's just like tiptoeing around the issue.
but yeah, she did
mention
mention
that.
she did mention how certain chemicals can cause like hermaphroditism and asexuality in animals and humans too.
For
Yo,
those
I
of
think if I'm thinking of the right book or the article, like I think she also mentioned all this Foid contraception that they consume. You know, it gets peed out and it goes into the water supply and
Yeah,
you know
it
eventually
basically
gets recycled. So
yeah,
even
she
as a
talked about that
man, everything is turning you into soy.
that sucks.
too.
So basically, we're turning the frogs gay. Yeah, we're turning the
Yeah.
freaking frogs gay. He wasn't
No,
halfway wrong
you're
about
turning
that,
them
really.
into women.
No,
Oh,
he was
Alex
actually
Jones was
completely
right.
fucking right. That's
He was right, dude.
The central, for those that don't know, the central, I think, point that got a lot of media publicity was basically male sperm counts since I think, was it the 70s or 80s? Basically, it's been steadily declining about a 1% per year. And if you project it out by 2050, it's going to go to zero, like the
Yeah.
sperm count. So it's like, I don't know why people aren't really talking about this. It's a
Because it affects men,
major issue.
they don't care.
wait. Hold on, Dusty Jones. You said 2050 to go to zero, right?
Well, I mean, obviously it's not going to go to zero, but it's at the rate it's going. It's
The
not
book
good.
projected like by 2045. But
Basically,
you know,
like
variations.
zero or just effective infertility.
At a
Probably
certain point, you'll
effective
get no.
infertility,
No, the sperm count literally, like if you put it's a straight line, like 1% per year, it goes to zero mathematically. But obviously, in the real world, it's not going to go to zero. But it's gonna way before that, you're going to get problems with fertility.
Yeah,
already kind of seen.
That's what I was thinking. Like they're saying it goes to zero then, but at the point where it's actually effectively doesn't even matter, that's going to be a sooner point. So that's
Yeah, I
somewhere in
mean,
the 2030s to 2040, maybe.
I would say if it's even 10%, it's probably just like you won't get pregnant at all.
Yeah, and then you have to like project even more outwards. Like, okay, so you have women choosing less and less men, which just decreases the diversity of genetics, which over time just causes a whole species to become inbred. It's what happened to Neanderthals. Like that's
She's not
like
talking
that is
about.
the actual no that wasn't in the book. That's just me.
No, I'm just saying
And-
she's not talking about fertility in the sense of people neglect, like not just choosing not to have children. That's a whole separate issue that involves a lot of cultural stuff. She's talking about the strict biologic aspects of fertility. It's decreasing 1% per year for men, but also for women. Like there's a lot of issues with like beyond the like issues with the menstrual cycle, like people are getting cysts in their ovaries, like increasing problems with premature menopause, stuff like that.
I can't remember because it's actually been a while since I read it, but she does talk about like if I can remember correctly, man. Like there was one case she brought up specifically. It was actually kind of messed up if I can remember it. But yeah, it's like it's not just a male issue, but nobody talks about it because it is mostly a male issue. If that makes any sense.
well, the shrinking penises. So yes, that certainly.
Yeah, I think she mentioned that too.
Shit, don't let me be president. That's day one on my fucking agenda. But whatever.
It decreases, so it affects you in utero the most. And what the way she did this study was she measured like a bunch of the distance between your butt basically, and what was it like?
The genitals, the genitalia, and the
scrotum
anus,
or something like that. Yeah, so that distance actually is a reflection of how much testosterone you have in utero, and the distance, like because for women it's very very close, and for men it's separate. What is that called? It's like they had a name for it, but she's been measuring it for for years, and it's been steadily decreasing, basically. So
I forgot what they call the tank length in science, but it's basically the length of your taint. That's a colloquial way to put it. How long is your taint? Yeah.
The taint, yeah, that's what it is. But anyway, like it's gonna lead to issues in terms of not just economically. I think it's. Do you guys know What If Altist? He has a lot of geopolitical videos.
Yeah, I've had
I've
videos
seen them.
on my channel a few times. So yeah,
He has a very good idea, like understanding of demographics. Like one of his future projections was that China is going to strike out before they hit their demographic peak, so to speak. Because afterwards you can't, you lose the ability to project power when you lose able-bodied young men, and you start to have cracks in your economy. You just lose that capacity. So he thinks that China's going to strike out at Taiwan sometime in the near future. I forgot the exact timeline, but it makes sense.
Same with Russia too. Russia has a lot of problems with that stuff as well.
Russia's way past the peak.
Oh, they are. Well, I know.
Yeah, they're like on the.
I heard I think it was what's that guy's name? Peter Zahan, or I think it's Zahan, right?
Yeah,
whatever say his name. He actually talks about Russia. We actually watched a good a demographic video he did about America, China, Russia, and stuff like that. And he basically says that like the reason why Russia's so aggressive generally is because they have such a bad demographic pyramid. They don't have a lot of time left to actually project power anymore because they already reached their peak. So they're definitely so aggressive and stuff when it comes to American foreign policy and being aggressive towards Europe. So.
Yeah, the East will rise again and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say it's good as any time while President Houseplant is in office, right? It's incompetent. Like, can you
as long as your
imagine?
victory isn't Pyrrhic, but that's the only issue.
Can you imagine Biden commander-in-chief?
That's scary.
Launch the missiles.
Wait, did he say the N-word on TV?
Listen, Pat, I challenge you to a push-up contest.
Corn pop with a bad dude.
Corn pop, my God. Carried around a length of chain.
Fucking corn pop. What the
used
fuck?
Used to rub my hair. Used to rub the hair on my legs and watch it come up.
Fucking cockroaches and shit. I learned about roaches. What the fuck?
Hey, have you guys watched Zeducation channel? That guy is pretty awesome at roasting celebrities and politicians. And yeah, he makes good memes out of Kamala and Joe Biden.
Yeah, it's gonna be real funny when she becomes president next year.
Yeah,
okay,
I keep on joking about that shit. That's probably gonna happen. I'm gonna be looking stupid as hell. It's gonna be fucked up.
No, I mean,
oh man, Jack did say that shit over and over.
Yeah. Like he had about 2 years tops. I would be shocked if he actually makes it to 2024.
He said he wants to fucking run again. I'm like, are you serious? Dude, you're old as dirt. Like you're the fuck.
That's because they don't have anybody else.
Yeah, like
I'm talking about the Senate. He wants to run for Senate.
Oh God, fucking goddamn Biden. He's like, I'm Joe Biden, running for Senate of the United States of America. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Didn't he say he was only planning on being a one-term president to begin with?
Well, yeah, he said he was planning on running again.
No, let's clarify.
I mean, think about it, though. Like, who do they have?
Before the election, hold on. Before the election, he was like, yeah, I'm going to run both terms. And then, during the presidency, he's just like, he might just be a one term. And then now it's like, oh, I'm going to run for Senate after this. It's like, dude, get the fuck out of politics. All right, Jack.
See, that's another sign of a declining society is when your politicians are like ancient.
Yeah, there's no new blood in the system.
Yeah. No, think about why they're ancient, though. They're not ancient because nobody's there. They're ancient because there's nobody there that anybody else likes. Like, think about they have Pete Buttigieg next in line because they're trying to replace Kamala, but nobody likes that motherfucker either.
Yeah, nobody likes Pete.
Or on the Republican side, they could only run Trump because there's no establishment Republican.
The only other person they have is Ron DeSantis, he's like the only person making any waves, and even he's not. But he's not like really anybody like worth talking about, like in reality.
Yeah, I forgot about that motherfucker till you said something. That's how
Exactly,
bad
that's the problem. Like they're a lot of the problem. Other than that, dude, there really isn't much. Yeah, there's like no politicians that are like inspiring or who's like really good, who can like really bring the country together. So yeah,
No, the only thing they're doing now is running people that the population used to like, and hoping that used to feeling lasts through an election. Oh, I remember Biden. I used to like him back in 2008. Oh, I remember Hillary. In theory, I used to like her back in so and so, blah blah. Oh, I
thing
remember
about Hillary
Trump. I used
Clinton
to
is
like
that
him back in
nobody
2016.
ever liked Hillary Clinton really because like she's always been unpopular, even when she wasn't like a first lady, I believe. So it was like really unpopular no matter what happened to her. So it was kind of weird if you even run her, and she actually gets more unpopular the more she goes on TV and actually opens her mouth. It's really weird.
Yeah, instead of
That's why
Kamala,
Trump
who
won to begin
just
with.
starts at the bottom. Yeah.
Kamala's an idiot. Like I cannot believe how dumb she is. She's like, I don't think she's ever earned a single post or political position she's ever had. Actually, I don't think she's ever earned a single one like legitimately. Like, which I think she was mostly like she fucked way to the top. I believe the whole way through.
Yeah, I was about to say, it depends on what you call earning. God damn it.
Yeah, I guess, but how you describe earning? I don't think she ever earned anything. I don't know. Yeah, go ahead.
I was watching Elon Musk videos last night, and one of the questions he asked or was asked, like when he hires people, it's like the people that went through the hard shit, the tough shit, like they solved the real problem. Like those are the people that are gonna remember exactly the problem and how they overcame it, and they can explain it in detail. And the people that were basically on the team or they contributed some, but very little, it's like you ask the tough questions and they're able to answer it. That's what separates like the noobs from the pros. And every fucking interview with Kamala, it's like she can't explain anything. She just cackles, and yeah, she's just like the fucking fluff that teammate that passed the project because he was just there in name. That's what I feel like. She's just basically she was there at the right time at the right place.
Yeah, Biden is what the country used to be, and Kamala is what. No, Biden is what the country is, and Kamala is what they're trying to get the country to be. It's like they're both just the archetypes of some shit going on, to be honest.
Yeah, like when you grill people, the ones that can answer everything, it's like those are the people that went through the actual hard shit. When they can't explain, they're just a show off pretender.
I saw Mystery. I saw your video on what was it, Bread and Circuses? That was great, man. Like you went really deep into that one. I think
Bread and Circus, yeah, the long video.
Basically, politics is included in the modern day Bread and Circuses. I get really suspicious nowadays. Like whenever I see polls on any issue, it's like within 1%, like literally half the country agrees and half disagrees. And I'm like, really, on every issue? Is this like, how accurate is this? It's just isn't it very suspicious that literally half the country votes for one party and half the other? It just seems like, I don't know, that's just too coincidental. I feel like they're making it seem like it's very on edge, not to get too conspiratorial. But
to be fair, it's part of the way a first past the post system in a democracy works, You have no, like, any choice that isn't a winning choice is automatic loss. So things tend to go towards generalized shit.
Plus, we only really have two parties in this country, so we kind of would split 50-50 to some extent. When's the last time we had a landslide presidency? Probably what was Obama, maybe, but like even he was wasn't like a landslide, but a pretty good win. Other than that one, probably what was fucking Reagan, maybe fucking Clinton. I don't know. It's been a while since we had like a real somebody who actually had like a real a mandate to rule. Been quite some time. But yeah, the Bread and Circus video was probably one of I like my old videos. They're really fun to make. I gotta go back to make more PowerPoint videos again.
they're good, dude. It puts the school in mystery school.
Yeah, dude, definitely does. PowerPoints.
Yeah. All us OG remembers before there was even a fucking SNI or any of that shit. We just came around fucking explanatory videos and shit.
This is how this thing works. Like, I don't know. People like the you said you like the equality and equity video, right?
I mean, those two are the only ones I really watch, but so far they're really good because you go in very nuanced into the different like both sides, and you kind of have a balanced take on things. Like with the equality equity video, I didn't really like. I was always on the equality side versus equity, but then you made me think about how, you know, there are certain things where you do try to level the outcome, so to speak, like in terms of, you know, giving certain types of assistance on tests, like giving people like more time. Like some people do need it, but it has to be reasonable. That's the thing, and like that's what they're called, reasonable accommodations. And I it's all in the end, it's all about fairness, and I like that you brought that up, because that's what basically the whole debate's about, like what's actually fair, and both sides are I think are arguing on good faith. I don't know if it's still like that in terms of like the race politics involved in it nowadays with affirmative action and stuff, but I think originally it was in good faith. Like, how do we make this more fair?
Yeah, nowadays things are about getting the most advantage out of the system, not so much fairness anymore. Everybody wants to have an unfair advantage at this point. I would say back in like the 90s, early 2000s, it was all about being fair. You know, how can we make things more accessible to more people than we ever could before? But even that's not necessarily even a good thing in and of itself, though. Just because something is more accessible doesn't mean that you're making it better. I think that the accessibility of, like, I remember back in the day playing Dark Souls 1 and people were complaining about how hard the game was, and it's like, dude, it's supposed to be a hard game. Like, making a game like Dark Souls more accessible by giving it an easy mode would make it the game like more shallow and hollow, and definitely not make it nearly what the game was meant to be. I think that accessibility and being for everything and for everyone makes you just kind of like, if you're for everything, if you stand for nothing, you fall for everything type thing. So it's like, if you stand for everything, like, you don't really have like a niche, you don't really have an audience. Your audience is just like some amorphous blob of people. You don't really have like you don't have like a thing that makes you different from any other product in reality.
To be fair, the population is already kind of an amorphous blob, because you have all sorts of like different interests, like different groups that kind of conglomerate.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. But you can find a niche within that blob who, like, even within that blob there might be people who are like, hey, I like hard games like Dark Souls. So if you just go towards that niche, those games can become far more unique than they ever could be if you just made it like, oh, we're gonna make a general fantasy game where anybody can do anything in this game. You can do whatever you want and have fun. It's like, okay, like, that's not, and that might be a niche for a certain group of people either. But the more accessible you make something, the more, I think, the less soul it kind of has, because you're kind of forced to placate and kowtow to everybody. So you end up having no real identity of your own. The game has no identity. It's just a amorphous bullshit game. And that's not even about gaming. This is about anything, really.
If everything's okay, then nothing can be great.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it. I was surprised to see that theme kind of in The Incredibles. It's a Pixar movie, but they really went into that theme where the superheroes are persecuted because of their superpowers, and they have to live like regular office type jobs and live in hiding. It's about it's a different philosophy. I think you talked about that in that specific video too, basically, where do you as a society put all your resources into the 10% of the smartest kids, or are you going to put it into helping the 10% of the lowest performing kids, that kind of bring them up to midline, you know? Like, how do you invest your money and time as a society?
Yeah, that's something I go back and forth on a lot in my head, because I'm like, I do want to see people do the best they can. I do believe that some level of economic reallocation is appropriate, but I'm not sure how much of that I really approve of when I see like the outcomes aren't nearly what I would expect them to be. Like, yeah, at some point, the moment you address all these issues, the moment you start addressing like the poverty and the bad schools and the bad parenting, if you address all those factors and you still get a different outcome, at some point you might have to come to the realization that it might just be that person, and nobody wants to accept that. That's a much harder truth to accept than it is just to say, okay, well, it's because they're poor, or it's because they have bad schools. Okay, well, if we fix all those issues and we still get bad outcomes, what does that say about our system? Either the system is overall shitty, or the people in that system are shitty. One of the two. And I think it would be inappropriate to start blaming the system itself when it's like, okay, but we've done all the stuff you told it to do.
It's like a question that I've asked myself here recently. What is everything being done for? Is it being done for ourselves, or is it being done for a future, hypothetical future, descendants? But at that point, should our descendants be indebted to us now? Should we focus on just ourselves, or should we focus on the future?
I think you can do both. There's no reason why you can't have a good life for yourself, but also invest into the future and say, okay, we do need to have a better. We should either be leaving the planet as good as we had it, or a little bit better than what we had it. I think that if we're going backwards, we've done a disservice to the next generation coming up to some extent. Or maybe we haven't. Maybe those challenges will actually make them into better people than we ever could have been. Actually, believe it or not, that could also be true too as well. Maybe those challenges that we leave them are possibly could make them stronger in the future. Well, it depends. I'll look at the people from the Great Depression era. Those people grew up hard, and then when they came out of that war, they spurred on the greatest economic growth we've seen in this country in ever.
Yeah, with the GI Bill,
I'm just saying the GI. Yeah, let's say that.
Yeah, but all that stuff helped out. But those people still, after the war, but even then, those people still, the people were there, and they gave them the resources to make things better. That's the thing, right? Now we don't have enough resources to make things better right now because of the.
But
I'm just
look
saying
at what
as far as
happened after that. We happened.
Well, yeah, sure.
So, it kind of happens in cycles, I guess.
Yeah, it's a cyclical
all right.
thing.
I'll just say that challenge and all that isn't exactly an absolute good. Okay, just throwing somebody in the fire is definitely going to come away with a harder person. Some people.
Well, some people will break under the challenge. Some people will rise up to the occasion. So I mean, it's the old saying, I guess, the survival of the fittest. That law has never changed. We always live under that law, whether we like it or not, whether we realize.
Yeah,
it
I'm
or not.
saying that has to be properly done. We live in the hardest. Just
what
us.
do you mean by properly done?
Because we live in the hardest dating situation in history, but that don't mean everybody's growing up with game and shit.
That's true, but we all know that game doesn't work though, right? What are you talking about game for?
Just saying.
No,
I
see Jack's point. Just because, the situation is harder for us, but it's not making us better.
I would say that's true. Depending on
basically, I'm saying I see what you're saying is okay. Those situations, humans would naturally adapt to it and be more, fit for the environment, and they'll also select out those who aren't.
Yeah,
I'm just saying you can't exactly do that blindly. That's all.
What if we're the ones being selected out though?
The thing with that is that, think about
wait. Why did that never hit your mind?
No, it has.
There's so many people being selected out.
What if we're just the one being selected out? What if that's just the case? What if we're just not fit for the environment anymore, and the environment's meant to go to shit? We don't know what the future holds for us in reality.
I mean, we know what the environment's selected for. If we're talking romantically, the environment is set for simps and fuckboys. They're literally the only people reproducing. So we don't fit because we're men and we're not bitches.
The thing with evolution is that because the ones who aren't adapted get selected out, you don't have those fail safes in the people who actually make it. Evolution can only go in one direction.
Yeah, I think we're in the Fisherian runway theory. Even the high IQ and actual, capable people that run society are just getting bred out.
As an example,
Chad, yeah.
Hypothetically, all the intelligent people, they're intelligent. They're making contributions to society and culture and civilization, but they're not the ones who are reproducing, and therefore all that intelligence doesn't get reproduced itself.
There's a difference between hardship that builds character and just torture. I can agree with that.
No.
Somebody knocking on the door.
FBI, open up.
Somebody getting raided, dude.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, this one here I do agree with. This is true. Yeah, there is a difference between the hardship and the torture. Yeah.
Yeah, we're all living on, Sekiro difficulty. It's torture, dude. No, I was gonna add, right? Like fucking A, dude. We just don't have the motivation. Like there is no incentive. Like from back in the 50s, you had the GI Bill. The society was set up to, support you. And at the end of the decade, I should say, there's gonna be a wife, couple kids, a white picket fence, and a house waiting for you, provided that, you put in the effort to attain it. And
Dude,
nowadays, there's just nothing.
Or
Like
hell,
fucking
even
look
if
at
you didn't
me,
put in
man.
the effort, you probably still got that stuff in reality. Like looking back on it now, like people were working pretty what you would call to what we consider today a dead end job and still had fucking wife and kids.
yeah, when I was actually going to therapy and all that stuff, this was years ago, and the guy even said, "Well, why do you want that stuff?" And first of all, it's like, well, I want it because I want it. Like it's none of your business why I want something or why I want this or that. But second of all, it's like, well, what am I working for? What am I living for? It's like these things exist to give people a direction in their life.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah,
what's going on with a lot of this generation nowadays, the Gen Z and parts of, well, really almost probably Gen Y and Gen Z, is that there really is this lack of direction. We basically have been told to do as thou wilt, and then like there really is no there's no like framework to work within, which I think is a huge issue. No one has any real structure. Everything's kind of like chaotic and extremely I think savage might be the right word for that. Might be like savages
So
like
here's
a civilizational savagery.
sorry, my throat. But here's the black pill. Like I'm kind of dreading my taxes this year since I sold a bunch of stocks too. But it'll probably
wait, how long did you have them?
uh I sold a bunch of long term as well
Okay,
as short term. But yeah,
okay, you'll
I
be all right.
sold the ESPP and long term RSUs and whatnot because the market's shit. And at least, well, you get to the point where it's no longer feasible to keep your stocks in company stocks, and it's probably a better idea to diversify and put them elsewhere. So that's why I did it. But anyhow, I was gonna say maybe my AGI is gonna be over 200K. Who knows? Maybe even quarter mil. And it's like if you can't get a wife and a kid earning that much in today's society, it's already fucking over, dude.
Yeah, it's easier to be. It is easier to be a millionaire than it is to actually live the average American dream anymore.
See,
Of
but
just getting
then
like a wife and a family.
yeah, but then I had this debate with my other friend. It's like, would you rather be like fucking, $10 million rich or, decently well off? Not You're not starving, you can pay for all your bills and shit and have a wife and a kid, provided, she doesn't ride the CC and that kind of stuff. But like I would trade by fucking millions if I could just have, the bullshit happy wife, happy life crap.
Yeah, you know
Yeah,
how
some parts of
fucked
me
up it
wish I had
is.
never found the fucking black pill. Just you just like ended up in some fucking like happy wife, happy life situation where you're just like, okay, like and you're like mindlessly being cucked behind your back, but you don't really know it type shit, or you kind of suspect it, but you don't really know type crap, and it's like you just like accept your life and move on. Like some parts of me kind of wants to accept that, but in reality, it's like because you hit the black pill stage, you're like, fuck, it's like can't go
Yeah,
can't go to
and
that. Like
now yeah, and I think even Hamoudi said it best. It's like even if I were to get a Becky or a Stacy now, it's like, can I truly be happy? Probably never. It's like,
Yeah,
my
because could you ever trust them?
yeah, my it's what did Hamoudi say? It's like you're a broken bottle. You've been shattered and, glued back together. It's just not the same as a, pristine bottle. There's always going to be cracks. There's always going to be weak
leaks
points.
and yeah, weak points and leaks and stuff like that in a bottle that's been cracked. Yeah.
Yeah, so even if I magically ascend or some chick wants to marry me, even though I know she wants me as a beta bucks, it's like, would I? Fuck no.
Yeah, going back to like the population and if even if any of us were in the position to have a child, would you at this point? I don't know. I would probably say no. So
Why?
the problem just kind of compounds on itself. For one, yeah, the environment is an issue that has to be brought up. I'm sorry, mystery. Like, why would I bring somebody who's going to be like living in average 130 degree temperature all the time. But on another point, it's like I don't want them having to live through the stuff I've had to live with.
Yeah, that's been like the motivation for a lot of people, though, that they bring kids into the world to make their life better. That's been oftentimes been the motivation. But if you can't even do that, then it's been like people always say like they want their kids to have a better life than they ever had, so they work harder and harder and harder to do that, basically.
If it was like an absolute certainty that my child would be able to live like a relatively happy life, then but there is no guarantee on that.
Well, yeah, but that's never been a guarantee. Like that's never been the.
Like, I know, and that's why I wish it wasn't born.
It was kind of guaranteed back in back when the economic fucking situation was different, like literally guaranteed, I guess, to some extent. Like unless you majorly fucked up, like you basically your house appreciated tenfold and to some extent, and you did end up with this weird end up in a better situation. But for the most part, though, you were probably today's era, though, you don't know what the future holds for you because the future's so uncertain now. It's so weird. Everything feels so topsy turvy and fucking upset. Yeah. Go ahead. I
think a good way to say it might be the future was never guaranteed to be better, but it was realistic to believe it might be.
The likelihood was higher. The probability was higher.
It wasn't stupid to think that things might be better in a year from now if you just keep working at it. Or like even a generation from now or two. Like even for fucking black people, like shit, I'm on this fucking I'm sharecropping and shit, but my sons, they might be able to have a business, all that bullshit.
Yeah, that belief was there, but that belief isn't there anymore.
Yeah, cause it like now it's not even a bad thing if the present is bad as long as you think there might be a future. But now if you're fucking Z or Alpha, you don't have either. All you have is it's bad now, and at best it'll be bad later, if not worse. How the fuck do you expect people to operate on a processing like that?
So, for
does that become kind of self-fulfilling though? I don't know.
It contributes to it, yeah.
Yeah.
So for Dusty and I guess last, you guys are both like pretty big climate guys, right? You believe it's real. I think it's real to some extent too. Doesn't matter.
I mean, it's real, but like, there's nothing like it's over, man.
Well, I'm talking about like
row the credits.
The like predictions have been so like, what's up with the predictions? That is wrong or off or what's up with the?
I don't buy predictions.
Okay, that's what I figured as much because I'm like, because every time like this is why so many people are so skeptical about it because like, oh, you hear a prediction, we're going to be underwater by 2010.
Yeah, they've been like
what's going on?
The 70s and the 80s.
Yeah, I've been saying that for a while now, and they really need to stop like fear mongering and just be like, hey, maybe we just need to like level with people and say, hey, look, we are having an effect on the environment, and to say we got to fix it some way. Instead of doing this weird shit where it's like, Florida's going to be underwater by 2010, and it's like 2010 shows up, and it's like, okay, Miami's still here. It might not be nearly as good as it used to be, but it's still here.
Maybe it says something to humans, like we want everything to run by a clock. So maybe if we have like a deadline, it can help us like compartmentalize it and kind of visualize an abstract concept. I don't know.
That's true. It might actually be like a mental trick to say, hey, look, if we get people like a 10-year roadmap, and if we tell them by year 5 we stopped it, we're good to go, or something like that. It could be like a trick of the mind, but.
No, I think I bring up John Michael Creer again. He's one of the thinkers I really admire the most about issues regarding collapse and decline in general. He takes a more balanced approach. A lot of people on the left really think that, for example, they have a certain like by 2030 the world's going to be uninhabitable or something like that. A lot of people believe in near-term extinction, and I think that's just not going to happen, in my opinion. I think it's more of a drawn-out process. It's going to happen it's going to equilibrate at a certain point because there are negative feedback loops, not just positive feedback loops that kind of bring the system into check. Like one of the main things is as the planet gets warmer, you see more greening of certain parts of the world, like near deserts especially, and this will act to reduce like CO2 in the long run. But the issue is the speed at which it's happening. It's definitely going to. It's already showing effects even at 1.5 degrees. It's showing like the jet stream is getting wavier than usual. Like the most recent, I wanted to talk to you guys about this as well. Like in Vancouver, they've been having huge issues with flooding at the moment, and they're saying this is like a once in a 500-year flood or something like that. It's literally cut off the entire city from the rest of the country, and they can't ship anything east. So, I mean, this is the main
meanwhile,
point.
they're having like in Cairo, they had like mass floods like recently. Actually, I think earlier this week.
It's just and just staying on Canada too. Like they're coming out of the worst wildfire seasons in history, and same thing with California. And we're seeing all of these basically crazy weather patterns that, you know, some of it has to do with how they manage the forest and stuff like that, of course. But if you take the whole picture and if you look at the sorts of trends that are happening in the long run, in terms of decades, I think it is clear to me, at least, that this could affect the environment. And the main question is, what can we do about it? And I think the schemes that they're peddling, like with the various taxation credits, for, like carbon credits or whatever, I don't think any of that will work. I think it just requires a degree of sacrifice that people are not going to be willing to make. Like people have no idea what it means to get off fossil fuels. It's not just an abstract concept. Like if you get rid of fossil fuels, it's going to be a genocide. Like people don't understand how much we depend. The entire civilization depends on oil, coal, natural gas. It's just not just. It's not
forget
just
how energy dense fossil fuels like natural gas really is. Like how much energy there is like in that one resource. That's why it's so popular and why it's so used so often, because the energy yield is so high.
right.
Everything else nothing so far compares to it as far as I know. But
It's okay. Like think of it. A good example is this. Like you take your car. Your car is like 2,000 pounds. You put 1 gallon of gasoline into that car, and it'll go like 60 miles per hour for however, like 30 miles, up hills, down hills, and then you get rid of that gas, okay? And then you get out of your car, you put it in neutral, and you try to push it that
Yeah.
far.
yeah,
Like that's how much energy is in literally a gallon of gasoline, and
Yeah.
we're just wasting it. Like it's just unimaginable. And the main issue is people think it's an abstract concept that it just goes into your car, and that's really the only thing we use it for. Maybe some electricity, but besides that, oil is actually like a key ingredient in almost everything we consume, from
Fertilizer.
Fertilizer, anything that involves medicine. They're all manufactured using feedstock for fossil fuels, and all sorts of anything plastic is from oil. And you just go on, and all this stuff that we use in our everyday life is fueled by this industry. And of course, heating is a major thing as well with natural gas. So if you get rid of fossil fuels or increase the prices through taxes, you're going to get people cutting wood. Like the world will be deforested within a few years. Like people still need to get warm regardless of whether or not you have fossil fuels. So it's just the amount of sacrifice that we would need to make as a species is just not there. So the only way this is going to play out is basically a mad scramble for the last bits of resources, as people pretend like nothing's happening, like nothing, or they blame politicians. They're going to blame everything except resource depletion. They're going to blame everything except climate change. And that's just the way things are going to go. And it's going to be kind of the survival of the fittest, so to speak, on a global scale as things get tighter. That's my prediction.
I want to add a high IQ sub point, a simple question, like what has more, or what is more energy dense, a stick of dynamite or a pound of human fat?
Is it energy dense?
Yeah, which is more energy dense?
You
A
make me
stick of
guess.
a stick of dynamite or a pound of human fat?
Might be a trick question because I'm going to guess
Aren't
the
they the
pound.
same?
No, a pound of human fat has more and is more energy dense than a stick of dynamite.
See, I'm crazy. I'm thinking of how should I blow up fat people and shit. So
So what you're saying,
Don't
Rolex,
get the
is
elite ideas,
we
man.
should human battery max.
Yep.
So what I'm trying to say is the fruits and labors of all this, abundance through the oil, energy dense oil, is that we've stored enough higher density, what do you call it, fuel across the human population with fat people and obese people.
Dude, they're their Pareto principle.
Dude, I was trying to make a high IQ physics joke, but when you gotta explain it, it's not that funny.
Hey, we're not at your level yet, Trolix.
Yeah, I was thinking of some fucking fat guy doing the Timothy McVeigh shit, and blowing his fat up.
Oh man.
Have you heard
like,
of a spontaneous combustion? I think that's what it's called of human beings.
Yeah, spontaneous human combustion. Yeah, that's it.
Do you think that's real?
Hard to say. Like,
A lot of the things I've read on it say that no, it actually isn't. But the reason why the reason why the human body combusts like that has to do with the fat that's in it. So after the fat kind of burns itself out, the fire kind of dissipates.
yeah, and I mean, like burning fat isn't like all that good. You need to have you need to have the heat source present before it could continue burning at that rate. So like, where's this ignition coming from is the mystery.
And I'm also getting this from the podcast I listened to, did a spontaneous combustion episode about a couple months ago. They went through like a lot of the stories were actually kind of anecdotal. Like there was one from I think one of the first cases was like from the 1800s, and it involved a person who was literally sitting who fell asleep right next to a burning fire. I don't know.
And if I remember, some of them, these are back in, I think, the 90s when, what is it? The X-Files was super popular.
Yeah.
With Fox and Mulder. And what was it? One of them was like a dude sitting in, one of those grandiose couches, the single one. And it's like, they have pictures and everything, but it's like, my guess is maybe he dropped his cigarette while asleep or something. Maybe the smoke caused him to pass out. The entire chair went up in flames. And then, it looks like, quote unquote, human combustion. Yeah, I don't think it's real. It's kind of like you say, anecdotal.
I'm back.
Yo.
What were you guys talking about?
Oh, you left?
Yeah, I left for a minute.
Yeah, you said burb in the chat.
Yeah,
Human combustion.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, mystery.
That's how I want to go out.
Yeah, that thing is a mystery in itself too. So who knows?
A lot of mysteries out there.
A lot of mystery that mystery schools need to solve, right?
You know, one of the
mystery game.
Have you guys seen the? I mean, I know a lot of people don't like Joe Rogan, but there was a really good podcast he did with this guy. What was his name? He was a specialist. He's like a Freemason. He was a specialist in like ancient like meteorology or something, and he gave like a thesis that there was a civilization back in the day, like way before 10,000 years ago.
Oh, you're talking about that guy's name? I know his name at the tip of my tongue. I know what you're talking about though. Like
it was fascinating. Yeah, Carlson, something.
Yeah,
like that.
something Carlson.
Randall Carlson. I think basically they talk about the evidence that, like the Sphinx, for example, is the center point. The Sphinx has all of these weathering erosions that's only possible in a tropical environment.
Oh yeah, the rainwater thing.
Yeah, John Anthony West was actually big on that.
The last time that it was tropical was like 40,000 years ago.
My issue with that is that a lot of Egypt, like even back like 6,000 years ago, wasn't desert.
Like what 6,000? Is that during the Ice Age or after?
That's after.
No, 6,000 is 4,000 BC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's really interesting.
So because I used to be really big into that stuff. Like a alternative history theories, but like there comes a point where it's like, no, the reason why the experts think these things is because there's actually good reasons for it. But yeah, like weather erosion on the Sphinx, which like even like the mainstream Egyptologists won't deny. Well, like Egypt actually wasn't always an arid like even back then it actually had kind of a sustainable climate. It rained pretty often. Now, does that explain like the amount of weathering?
The weathering on that thing?
Yeah,
Probably not.
that I don't know. So I'm just saying,
There's a lot of other interesting things too. Like the Great Pyramids, for example, they were based on. There's a lot of theories that they were based on smaller pyramids that were there beforehand, and they
got covered up by different bricks.
And the location of them corresponds to Orion, but not to when they say they were built like 10,000 years ago or whatever, but to Orion in space 40,000 years ago. And this
Graham Hancock's really big into that too.
And another thing was like the Sphinx's head looks different. Like they hired a forensic investigator who specializes in drawing like cartoon depiction. What's that called? Like when you go to the police and you describe a face. Sketch artist, and he's like an expert in that. And he basically said the ethnicity of the person on the Sphinx was basically like sub-Saharan African, and not the Egyptian royalty. So there's like a question of where did this person even come from? Like when was this built?
Well, that question has always been asked. Like, were the Egyptians like really black because they're depicted with like lighter skin in their artwork?
And I can chime in on this.
I'm sorry, it's like like it's the same thing with like all the Olmec statues in South America. They look African, so therefore they must be African. But I don't know. With stuff like that, I don't know. It's just
unironical. I swear to God, if you in that weed with was Kangs, I'm gonna kill your
ass. It's coming, dude. We was Kangs and shit. Yeah.
No, but Graham Hancock was real big into the Orion's belt syncing up with the pyramids. I actually read this was about 10 years ago. I don't buy the theory anymore, but basically it proposed. The book is called The Phoenix Solution. It proposed like Egypt is actually their mythology is about like a cryptic explanation to where there used to be more planets in our solar system.
Oh shit! No, go ahead, Lance.
And it was based on like it was influenced predominantly by that one Russian pseudo history physicist. What's his name? Velastikov, I can't remember his name. Basically, I think he wrote planets and planets on impact. I can't remember. Anyway, it was actually a pretty fascinating book. As far as like, were there more planets in our solar system? Like even people who've reconstructed the asteroid belt and the Oort cloud has said there's not enough debris there to even make a small moon. So I mean, it's interesting to think about and talk about. Like I'm not trying to like be super critical of it because I like talking about this stuff too, but it's just fun speculation.
Do you think it's possible there was a civilization, like an advanced civilization before that could have gotten wiped out by the Ice Age? Like, or do you think there would have been traces of it?
I think haven't we found like evidence of civilizations like that? Like especially
I think the oldest is Göbekli Tepe. No, we haven't found anything. I mean, everything corresponds to the timeline that after, like we discovered agriculture, blah, 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 and then we started building towns. This was like around 10,000 years ago, I think was the oldest one. But what about before that? Like before the Ice Age, if there was something in North America, for example, then it would, like the ice sheets were literally like a mile thick. And so I think it would have destroyed any evidence of advanced civilization. I don't know if it existed prior.
I mean,
hey, I did have
anything like that's possible.
There's the stuff about.
I'm done.
No problem. But I'm just say it's quick. There is this stuff I find. All right, y'all know I'd be doing Kabbalah and all this shit, right? Studying that and the Book of the Law and all the Crowley sort of thing. Anyway, following what the Book of the Law says about Kabbalah, not what Crowley says. Basically, in that Kabbalah is basically built to have the outer planets in it, which are based. I don't know about Pluto, but Uranus and Neptune definitely. But from what we understand about Kabbalah, goes back to about 1600 allegedly.
Yeah, you get stuff like mysticism, like Robert Flood, and like the planets and like the spheres represented like the orbs of the Tree of Life.
No, yeah, the Tree of Life exactly though. But now my point is, basically the outer planets were discovered in modern day in about 1800 minimum, basically. But they were built. They're basically built inside. They're basically inside the Kabbalah mysticism already. The Tree of Life is literally built for them. It doesn't work without them. And there's no civilization we know that has them. So basically, Kabbalah is potentially before any civilization we know. Like it's undetermined, but it's completely possible. That's why I study so hard.
Is anyone else getting a call?
Yeah.
Can't be me. This is like, my God. Somebody's like, this belly guy keeps trying to get in the stream. I don't know why. What's the big deal? He did it to what's his face? I don't know why he keeps doing this shit. I think this is Ronan. If it's not Ronan, I'll just let him leave. That you, Ronan?
Me. Ronan.
Yeah, it's pretty sus.
It's me.
Oh, it is you. Okay, good.
It's me. It's me. Hold your fire. Hold your fire. It's me.
Okay, yeah, I'm about to say, because like, just like this one guy, he's fucking posting his belly. I'm like, what are you doing? Like,
yeah, that guy's probably guys like that. I'm not gonna go. Guys like that. I'm not gonna go. I'm
not gonna do what?
I hear it echo.
Yeah,
it's not from me. It's not from me.
He just got here. Is it from me? Can't be from me. Is it me?
No, it's not me.
I'll mute myself.
Testing.
Great. Now we gotta do a goddamn
Testing.
I think we all gotta leave and come back in.
So yeah, let me I'll just remove everybody and bring back in. Give me a sec. Hold on. Remove. Add to stream. First done now. Anybody hear anything weird?
Yeah, it's fixed. I don't hear it.
I knew that fixed.
I don't hear
it. Okay, always fixed.
Test.
Yeah, it's good.
Test.
I do believe you guys were all right about being a civilization beforehand that was wiped out by the Ice Age. However, I don't believe they were wiped out. I do believe they were wiped out by infighting.
Infighting, you say?
Yeah, I honestly do believe there are civilizations that I feel like there were Homo sapiens that were advanced long before us.
Well, it makes sense because the idea of like people coming together to form tribes and then villages and whatnot. I mean, it seems like a basic concept that would have existed like more like before the Ice Age.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, right, there was a study done kind of like on the human brain and its capacity to learn. So if we were to go back in time and, pick up a Homo sapien infant or even a Neanderthal infant from like 10,000 years ago and brought them to, 1990 or 2000s, the modern day, like they would grow up just to be like any human that's alive today.
You'd be an incel.
Yeah, basically. But
well, no. I mean, like aside from the incel issue, it's like
he'd be like anybody else in America, or
they would
country
grow up fine. Like you couldn't tell the difference that he was from, ancient 10,000 years ago.
Yeah.
So I think like I mean, assuming that is true, right? Then, as high IQ as we are, as we think we are currently, the capacity to be such high IQ existed far back then as well.
Isn't that crazy to think about? I saw a like in Korea, it was making the rounds on the news. Basically, there was a tablet that was found in in Assyria or something, like some sort of ancient civilization, and it was basically a letter from a dad to his son. His son was like at a uni or something, and the dad was scolding him for bad grades. And I feel like it's such a modern thing. It's so
Jesus,
relatable.
man. Jesus. No wonder the Koreans would pick it up too.
I thought it was funny. It's just basically no matter how far back you go, like people are gonna be having the same or similar
Yeah.
hopes and aspirations.
Yeah. Like the word, like for example, bro, the word fuck or the word shit isn't those like cuss words are not new. They've been along for a long time. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Like, I feel like it's like in the era of the knights and stuff like that. They swore,
breaking up a
like,
lot,
knights
dude.
and stuff like that. I'm breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit, at least for me.
I
Anyway.
mean,
I'm not sure.
yeah,
about
you
everybody
can like go back to ancient Rome. I mean, going back to what we were talking about last night, like they had like similar humor than what we do now, even though they're like 2,500 years removed from us.
else. The same thing repeats over and over again. It's like Dark Souls, right?
No, it
The
just
cycle.
goes to show like there are some things in humans that are just kind of like constant.
Constant and born, innate. You can't take it out of the human being at this point. It's baked in.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Mystery.
What's up,
You
buddy?
could cycle me out for now if this Kevin guy wants to join.
No way, dude. He's
better not be a troll.
He's the belly guy.
Oh, is it?
No, let him on.
Yeah.
Let him on.
He's not even here anymore. He left.
Uh,
I don't even see him down here anymore in the queue anymore. So he's done. He's not coming back anymore.
Yeah,
I don't know
what's up
why-
with these fucking trolls? It's like such a waste of time.
He keeps like trying to show his belly. I'm like, what are you doing? I don't care about seeing your stomach, dude.
Like who is
Yeah,
that
this
guy?
one-
Who is he?
this one guy tried to call up. This one time me and Pluto were doing a stream, and some guy went on and came real funny, and then clicked him off. It's so annoying.
No, it's almost sad. Like, we're here coping with some high IQ discussion. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna show my belly. Ha ha ha.
Apparently, he did it too. What's that guy's name? What was his name? God dang it!
MD stream?
Not MD. No, it wasn't MD. He's streaming back. I guess he's back again, right? Isn't he back doing what he used to do before?
Oh yeah, like last night was actually pretty epic. They got, was it Alex and was it Kevin or something? And Coach
So-
Phil. So they were
So
having
it's
a
him and,
discussion.
It's him and what's his name, man?
Scribe.
Stripe. Yeah, are they on the outs?
No, they came back. They actually MD got rid of his stream, got rid of his name. I guess he's back as what he come back as?
Smash TV.
Smash TV.
Yeah,
So he's
I
like
thought there was
back
like
to-
some drama between them.
No, I think they're back together. I guess.
Is everybody just reinventing themselves now? Fucking Batman
Yeah,
Beyond
Saturday
became
Night
Shadow Mom.
Cope.
MD became fucking Smash TV. Mystery School became Sunday Night Cope and shit. I guess I'm gonna change my name to Jick Nickelbick or some shit. I don't know.
Nickelstein.
I took the black off my name. I took the black off. Around him now.
Why is that?
I don't know. I felt like it. Yeah.
He's white now.
No.
There was the guy trying to.
whole ass place and shit. That was new.
There was the guy trying to impersonate you last night, saying you were Black Ronin and ended up being the belly guy. I'm like, why are you doing this to this guy? Like,
Oh, but
unless it actually was you.
no, it was not me. I wasn't even. I was on Discord and I was working. I wasn't even like.
I have a new
yesterday.
topic. I have a new topic that I think everyone can contribute to. Do you guys want to talk about? So yesterday we were talking about kind of the core issue is basically the social isolation that a lot of us experience. And when I pointed this out, Mystery was like, "So what do we do about it?" It's like, and that kind of left me.
Well, hold on.
without
We're doing it right now. You know, the whole Saturday night cope or Sunday night cope.
cope for sure,
Wait, you trying to
but it's
solve
not
this
like
shit?
I'm still hoping
Like,
that
there's no way to solve it on like on a societal level. Like the societal level shit's hard. Like, how do you
Alright.
make people interact with one another? Like, that's the problem. And a lot of these problems. This is why like the government intervention into a lot of stuff is so weird because like, how do you? What role does the government have in telling the citizens, "Oh, you must be social"? It's like that's weird. Like, it's a weird
Yeah,
mandate
it's
to
not
have.
gonna
Like, yeah, like the problem is that society has changed, and the people like I don't think the government should be that involved in the cultural aspects of how society operates per se. But even though it is to some extent, the level of control that it has over what the people should be able to do or not do is very much like up for debate, obviously. So
Yeah, we consider this issue that's been really in Japan exploded. No pun intended. If you look at Japan, the average guy doesn't talk to any women. He just works at the gym, goes to school, comes home, and just locks himself in his room all day. No social life. And I feel like most Zoomer and Generation Alpha men are going to be heading that way.
Dude, that's so depressing. What about?
No, it's sad, but in Japan is the incel / black pill capital of the East, and it's sad to say the Western white nations are following suit.
What about
it's
like meetup and stuff? Is that over now?
Oh, I think it's over, dude. Like
I've never used
like
it.
I've tried meetups, and you know, it's like, oh, I need to get more active. Let me join like a biking group or you know a hiking group. And you know, low key, it's always about like, oh, I want to join a group so I can meet more people.
Yeah, and a lot of the meetup
Yeah,
places are even like this is not a hookup app.
so legit, a lot of the meetups are like no men, like literally no men. This is a women's only group. They exist. And then for those that you go like the group activity ones like hiking, it's always like ugly foids already that are taken, or it's you know them and their boyfriend. And it's like there's zero room to, you know, try to
Yeah.
find people.
Well, it's like
Fucking
first
Speaking
step,
of male
it's
isolation,
like first step, like
Speaking of-
society does not exist for single men.
yeah,
Why
speaking
the
of-
hell does the sperm count matter if all we're gonna have in the future is asexuals and lesbians? God damn.
No, and I
Yo,
want to bring
can I
this up
talk-
too. Hold on, Ronan. Hold on. I'm gonna bring this up too. It's like, so, you know, most of us are recluse or haven't been socializing. At least for some of us, we have like, you know, still friends and families. But then, you know, Thanksgiving time, it's coming. It's like there's this actual social anxiety dread. It's like, fuck, I gotta meet all these people that I don't really give a fuck about. You know, it's like, oh man, it's just once in a year, Thanksgiving, whatever. But then it's like there's a part of me that's like, you know, it's like I don't want to do this shit. Like, why can't I just fucking be left alone in peace? And that's even kind of sadder. It's like to be able to have that kind of thought. It's like maybe most of us are far gone if we're having those kind of thoughts too. It's like the forced socialization and interaction aspect.
yeah, speaking of male isolation, I went on Liz Crawler, right? You guys know what Liz Crawler is, right?
Yep.
It's a place basically, it's an online store website where you meet up with girls on the internet, give them money, and they fuck you. And
It's a prostitution mega site, yeah.
yeah, and what happened was this
What is it? Online. Fuck you.
She said
money.
She said AA okay, and I'm like, word. She's okay, black dudes got to be vaccinated. I'm like, damn.
Fuck. Damn. You can't even get hoes now without. Damn. It's
That's pretty
old.
bad.
Those have standards now, man.
Yo, I'll bring
I
this
called her.
up.
I called her, and she's like, "How old are you?" And then I was like,
Oh.
"Oh, I'm 22." And like she said, I'm like, and then like she asked my race, and I was like, "Oh, I'm black." But you sound black. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm black. I'm dark
You
skinned."
don't sound black. It's perfect.
She says, "You say you sound normal. I'll give you it's me 150." I'm like, okay. One more thing. I'm like, wait, what? She said, "You heard me. That vaccination." And
What?
then she said, you gotta picture vaccination card." And I just hung up.
Bro, even
Yo,
hoes
it's
are
I'm trying to
entitled
give
to
you the
a
jab.
level of
You're trying to
respect.
give me the jab. I'm trying to give you the jab.
The real jab.
Like,
Like, bitch, I'm trying not to catch syphilis. You talking about the jab and shit. Like, what the fuck?
I called her, and then she like, well, fuck.
Got any cheese? God dang, man. Urkel. Sweet Jesus. Got to go.
Yo, it's funny because even the 1% Granny Maxer on OnlyFans, she's like, yeah, most men lose interest the moment I ask them, are you vaccinated?
Yeah. So
Like
even
all these hoes are worried about COVID. I'm like, you should probably be worried about catching AIDS or something.
It makes you wonder,
Yeah.
like, does the majority of men like not even care? Because it's like, well, who cares? It's like, I hope I get
Yeah.
COVID. I hope I get a Chat 19.
Like, I hope
Jack
I die.
Nickelback,
Hope it kills me.
Jack Nickelback. So even the ones that are, even if you convince her to let her fuck you because, like, because we're black, she'll then ask, "Are you vaccinated?" She had to like convince her to let her fuck you. Convince her to,
Ronan, you're breaking up so bad, dude. Is your
Why
mic?
didn't you-
Where are you at?
I am on my
On your what?
my laptop. My laptop.
Dude, you got to get a better mic or something, dude.
Hold up. Push my earbuds. Give me a second.
Yeah, you
Your
got to get a
whole
better mic or
ISP
something,
has a
dude.
conspiracy against you.
Yeah,
though.
or
God
some
damn.
your ISP, because this happens to you every time you're in the stream, dude. You like literally have like the worst like.
I have a question though, man. Why didn't you just say, "Yeah, I am vaccinated"?
What'd you ask for the passport, or what?
She asked for the card and everything. That's
card.
why.
Oh, there's a card with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a little card when you get vaccinated.
It has a little star on it, I'm guessing. If they're going to be historically accurate.
Yeah, dude.
Just goes to show how little interest I keep up with this stuff, man. Like,
I
do
call
not
it the Gestapo papers. Paper, please.
Is your papers in order, sir? Herr Doctor, is your papers in order?
Oh, dude. So, one of my friends, he went to the all-you-can-eat buffet that we used to go. It's really huge, and they got like every imaginable food you can think of. And it was really popular. Now they require that you have the vaccine card to come and eat there. I was like, fuck.
Wait, they make you bring the card, dude? That's some kind of cucked ass crap is that, dude?
Yeah. And
Next level cuck shit.
Just
funny
tattooed on
story
your
though.
forehead.
Yeah, funny story though. Like my, coder self friend had to get vaccinated, like
For a
forcing
job.
him, yeah, for the work. And so he recently got his, poke, and he even bought like this $20 laminated card thing from Amazon to whip out and show people like a boom, here's my FBI badge.
You know
Wow.
what's? I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna be fucked up. Only silver lining to this shit is we don't have to worry about these people in 10 years. And I'm not gonna take
Disagreeable.
that
It's not Golden Corral. That place is garbage.
Ugh. I've been to Golden Crowd in years.
Let's see Paul Allen's vaccination card.
So what?
No, I
It's
guess
a movie reference.
we won't see the guys who got the booster shot in like 5, I guess, right?
Man, like think about it. Like 2 years from now, you're gonna have about 5 or 6 boosters in.
That's crazy. Oh, you gotta get a booster for that booster. You gotta. What the fuck's going on, dude?
Yeah,
It's getting
you have to
crazy.
get
You
it
guys hear me
replaced
now?
about every 6 months and shit. Yeah, you're good.
I think you sound good, but you tend to break up in the middle of your talking, so it's kind of hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah.
So.
It breaks up and then it speeds up.
Yeah. What I was gonna say, she told me that she literally said word for word.
There it
When
is
I
again.
get it, she had to be vaccinated. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna just go on my phone.
All right, yeah.
Okay, dude.
Dude, this
Yeah.
conspiracy against Ronan.
There's a conspiracy against you, dude, or something like that. 'Cause I swear to God, you are like literally like you slow down, then you speed up, and then it slows down again, and it speeds up, and it's like, what's going on? Like,
Is it
Bro,
just
you
the
got-
internet?
You got the reception of an Indian
Yeah.
man on tour with a VPN on a burner phone. Like, goddamn.
Your hand is free. You need your 5th boost before you get sneezed on the salad bar at Golden Corral. My God.
Oh man.
Wait, does Golden Corral require you to have the
I don't know about
vaccine
that now. I don't think Golden Corral gives a fuck, dude. Idiocy, you live in documentaries, yeah.
Look, if you go on the Golden Corral, you ain't got that long for Earth anyway. Like,
Yeah,
you
dude,
know
Golden
that-
Corral's kind of rock gut, not gonna lie. Golden Corral's pretty rock gut.
Wait, is it? Have you been to Hometown Buffet?
Hometown Buffet,
I'm wondering
they
if it's
called
like
it?
same tier.
same
Yeah.
tier. I never been to Hometown Buffet. No, that bad, huh?
It's over.
Handalina will never cheat on you unless you're walking on the wild side. Oh God.
I don't even want to know what the wild side is in that
Yeah,
context.
neither do I, dude. You fucking.
How bad is it possibly be?
All I gotta say is that if you're poor and you're broke right now, you better start investing in some fucking knee pads in the future because you're gonna be fucking doing a whole lot of that to make your money.
Yeah, you're gonna be.
That's all I gotta say.
You're gonna be doing the Kamala for beans and crypto. Told
Yeah,
you.
beans and crypto. Is he here? I can't tell if this is Ronan or not. Ronan, confirm if this is you or not. I don't want to know if it's you or not because you're blank. It might be the Billy guy.
The belly guy.
Just
Oh,
post in the
wait,
private
uh,
chat or post in the public chat.
right.
rather.
Yo, there's
Let me,
seems to be
whenever somebody
echo.
leaves, they come back in. Let me just do this and then this again. We good?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah. It does that when
Nobody
people leave
wants-
and come back in. It's really weird.
It's a Ronin conspiracy.
It's a Ronan conspiracy or something like that, dude. Hold on, private chat. What's this thing say? Yes, it's me. Okay, well, what's this mean? All right, let's just try. Is the Billy guy on the way? Is it you? The fuck
it's
is
Ronan.
on in your house, dude?
Yeah, it's from
It has to be you. I don't. Is this supposed to be better or worse?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you
That's
sound
better, actually.
you sound better.
Yeah.
Are you like sneezing in your fucking headset or something or what? Anyway, watching Landwells enter the buffet is like watching salmon jump to the bear's mouth.
Comment is that?
Ice cactus. I love this guy.
the majestic Landwell.
You boy better practice your best James Charles impression.
Yeah, I'd rather get the vax.
Yo, I think the ultimate meme would be a camera crew following a land
Whoa.
narrated by David or what's that guy's name? Atkins.
Yeah, David Attenborough.
Hey,
like,
Ronan,
he did
turn
that
off
2 years
YouTube.
ago.
You repeating?
Fucking loaded, dude.
God, let me just do this real quick. I'll let him come back in later on. What the fuck is going on? Anyway, Dusty, you always have good topics. You got any topics for us, dude?
I'll have to think about it.
Okay.
So you guys don't think there's like meetups don't work?
The
I
meetup
guess
app.
churches, yeah, like
I tried it
And then
for. I was a
there's
pretty big fan of like pro wrestling at least at the time it was, and I tried it for that and it sucked. So it's pretty bad.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
I'm
downloaded a
gonna
couple
try.
meetup apps, but I was so like, this isn't going to work, so I didn't even bother like actually trying it.
Do churches work? I mean, there are some churches that have pretty robust youth programs, but I've heard from some people that they're pretty dead too. Most churches are full of old people that don't have a lot of young people in them. And
but the thing
Dude,
is,
if-
okay, so like, go for it, Jack.
If church worked, clearly there'd be more single men going there in the first place anyway.
yeah,
Oh, dude,
Yeah, true.
I went to church activity. Like one of this friend of a friend, she was like, "Oh, you should come. We have this what is it, dinner night or something." Like they all bring food, right? And they're supposed to bring friends and family, so it's kind of like a gathering. And I was kind of forced into going, so I was just like, "All right, fuck it. There's free food. I'll go." Nah, dude. It's like chat only. Like every girl there is just like not interested.
Chat only at church.
What?
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Especially
Yeah.
at
Oh my
church.
god! You should make a video. That's breaking news. Like fuck.
And what was it? Oh yeah, like I'm so used to like I can tell in the first 5 seconds of meeting a Foyd, like you, it's not necessarily the indicator of disgust, the IOD, but like you could just tell like right away she is not interested.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people say, like, well, why don't you try more? It's like it is obvious when, like, the interaction is obvious if something is there or not.
Yeah,
And for a
and
lot of us, it's not there. Like, no matter what we do.
yeah, it was a couple of months ago that when I went to the friend's birthday party, I did meet a Foyd, and I didn't like literally talk to her for like the first hour. It's just like, but I could tell there was IOIs like, but then when we actually got quiet together, like we talked to each other for like 5 minutes after like the first like 2 minute conversation, I could tell she was already not interested. Like she was interested up until the point like you talk and then you find out a little bit more about each other and then it's like nope, written off as a non-friend or whatever.
I love
So
this
not
one
even
here. Church is a
friendship.
CC Rider retirement home. It's so true. So many fucking, especially in the black community, so many black women fucking run to the fucking church after like, oh, I'm hitting like 28, 29. They'll run to the fucking church real fucking fast, dude.
Oh yeah, and no.
Good
So this
God.
church that I went to, there was a lot of young people, but I think they were like high school level. So to me, it's just like for high school, it's like not even on my radar.
Yeah.
But then I actually did kind of talk to a few people like in the 20-year-old range. They're all chat only, dude. Like they're there because their family forced them to be there. Like they
Yeah,
already have
exactly.
options. Like church is just like some fucking event that they were forced to go to.
Okay, what
Yo,
about
can you guys hear
because
me?
whoa,
Kinda.
there's
All right,
there's still an
hold
echo.
on.
Yeah.
History, do the thing again. We're kicking everybody out and bringing them back.
Yeah, we gotta stop doing this thing. It's such a shit show of a stream now. All right, let's do this.
That's
again.
cool. All right, run.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You guys hear
much
me?
better.
Yeah, much
All
better.
All right. Yeah. But you guys are right though. Meeting people is very difficult. Like even like at my job, it's hard. Outside of like being on the subway and seeing all the guys with their girlfriends, like just all booed up. It's very depressing. It really is
What
depressing.
job do you have?
That's why that Japanese dude did that shit on the subway.
Oh yeah, the guy who went
Jeffrey Maxon, yeah.
yeah. I'm still at that retarded supermarket, but what I was gonna say as well is most girls in their 20s, if they're not interested in you, you're pretty much invisible to them. You're like Casper the fucking ghost.
I mean, yeah, it's why a lot of men, like, the reason why we feel like our lives are worthless is because it is. Like the reason why we feel like we don't even exist is because we don't.
Yeah, we're like
Yeah.
shades walking through the fucking world, waiting to die.
I told y'all women are society. So if
Yeah.
you're rejected by women, then by proxy you're rejected by society. Like shit.
Mr. Isco, Jai Nickelback, I'm not gonna lie, if the US Air Force had a kamikaze program, I'd sign up.
Time to go.
I mean,
I'd
last
fucking
time we
go.
had that, we lost the Twin Towers, but all right.
No.
Yeah,
Fine, no, on
it
behalf
don't
of the
last.
Americans. On behalf of the Americans, I'd sign up. If the US like military, like a kamikaze.
I can
So,
imagine
as
Ronan, like Ronan flying right to is just crying out, "Stand Hamoudi!"
You would be like, you would be blessed by like the transgender general before you get in the plane. So,
Yeah.
So as a rice cell, I humbly approve this message by Black Ronin.
Mystery. Okay, so what about? So keep in mind, I'm talking about just friendships in general, not necessarily romantic interests. So you were talking about how your work was pretty small and kind of tight knit, like a family. What do you? Is it possible? Like, why can't you form like close friendships out of something like that?
You can.
What do
Like,
you-
it's not hard, but the problem is that like a lot of these people that I work with are kind of old. They're older than I am. I have a few friends I do hang out with outside of work though, like a handful, but it's not too many. A lot of the people they work not in the office, they work remotely now. Especially nowadays, it's hard to like get people to hang out outside of work for the most part. I have a few friends though I knew before I worked there though who got me the job there that I do hang out with though. So like it's possible in a smaller environment for sure. It's just really hard in a bigger environment though. Like in a big corporate environment, I mean you have more options, but you also have the corporate politics that also get in the way as well, which is a really hard thing to break through, especially. So
Yeah, I can attest to that too. Like I do actually kind of miss the days of working in the office and those little coffee breaks that you go to, the
camaraderie
kitchen
you have
area.
like working at a place, yeah.
Yeah, and actually, I did talk to a few Foids, from there, although it wasn't like necessarily romantic or anything, but it's just that nice interaction to be able to have, like, oh, I'm actually talking to someone, even though random, and it's just like, because then you would never have that interaction otherwise. And then another thing about working in corporate or big office is like, other than your immediate teams or related people, like say like in your department or like in your close group, like you hardly ever talk to anyone outside, right? Like you're not going to talk to Kevin from sales if you're like Joe Schmo from engineering. Like it just doesn't work that way. And like the
Yeah, you just
cafeteria
can't
and
walk
the
up and insert
kitchen.
yourself into their life.
Yeah, like the cafeteria is like the one kind of common break area, so people from different groups, get to interact. And it's still just like high school. It's like your department, your position, your level determines where you're at in the chain too.
High school never ends, dude. Never
Yeah.
ends.
Yeah, and then the
All,
thing
all
is,
the
right? I might keep.
all the salespeople sit together, all the engineers sit together. It's just like
Yeah,
cliques
it's like
basically.
adults are just older teenagers.
Shit used to be the teenagers used to be adults, but that shit changed. So, are you 14? Get out there, fight a war, and get a wife. You know.
Yeah, want to know something brutal? Like at my community college, I was mostly Tyrones in Latino cells, and then one of the Tyrones in my class was showing us videos on break of like these two white girls that sucked his dick in his car, and then he asked me when was the last time I ever had sex, and then I was like, it's been over 2 years. Over 2 years, man. You're basically a born again virgin. They all were roasting me. I'm like, really, bro?
Dude,
Really?
I would never associate with them again.
What happened?
Like, I would never associate with that person again, man. Like,
Yeah. Like, bro, you're basically a born again virgin, bro. And then they also started roasting me, bro. And then fucking, I just. That's why I don't talk to people a lot.
Now, Black Ronan, if you feel bad, just remember, you could be one of the rest of us that wouldn't even have a story to say.
Yeah.
Even if you got a fucked up story, at least you got one.
Yeah. And then they were all like, how'd you get laid? And I told her about how I got laid and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, really, bro? That's you're sick, dude.
Dude, now they're dissing you because of that, man. Fuck those people, man.
Yeah, like, what was I supposed to do? Like, what was I supposed to do? Like, what?
Like, what's up, buddy?
Like, it's not just. It's not.
You want to get top tiers? Like, that's bullshit, dude.
It's not just getting laid. They get laid in the right way. It's like, what? Like, you just.
You know what's interesting though? I did meet people like that. I met a guy who was a football player for like a major college or something. He played to crowds with like 20,000 people and stuff like that. So I saw him at when I was working minimum wage actually, and he was like always reminiscing about the good old days. So it does. I mean, it goes back to kind of what Drolix always talks about, how the ultimate, a lot of success in life can bridge over. Like these different. I mean, it's not a complete substitute, but you do get to have the last laugh in certain ways.
And I told them it's very. And then one of my classmates, he's like 5'5", black dude, dark skin. Imagine like an uglier version of the black dude off Fresh and Fit, the shorter one, the uglier version of that. And he's like, bro, it's all about confidence, how you carry yourself. I'm like, okay, for real, make a Tinder account with your face and list your actual height and see what matches you get. Man, I ain't doing that. Why? Because yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'm basically the white version of that, and I got the whole JBW cards in my favor, and it still doesn't work.
Man, you better
Yeah,
do
I'm like, go on.
No, I was saying you better do like it's over and just SEA Max. Remember, he's like 5'5" white dude. He got like 2 baby mamas and shit now.
Yeah, he's living a good life, man. I respect him. And the thing is, as well, like girls can tell if you're an incel or not. You can't hide the fact that you're an incel. You can't do it. They can tell. One can smell spur because they can smell incel.
Well, yeah, it's like because eventually over time, your inner neuroses develops into an outer behavior pattern that is easy to pick up on. Like, what is it? Like 70% of all communication isn't verbal. It's like body language. Like the way you present yourself is actually saying more about you, but there's nothing you can do about it. Like, how else are you supposed to act when you live this life?
Yeah, it's fucking. Yeah, when I get around girls, I don't say anything. They just automatically put me in the Steve Urkel black incel that category. It's really fucked up. I don't know why.
Yeah, like going back to like
I don't say anything.
Work friends and environment stuff. Like, yeah, there's a few guys I talk to at work, but the second a FOI comes around, it's like I am renting off, and it is painfully apparent that the FOI wants nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I'm pretty much invisible to the majority of the women. I might as well just be dead.
You have a long.
Like honestly, like I feel like a ghost. I feel like a ghost whenever I'm in public. I feel like an actual ghost. Like a legit like.
I don't think we should leave. I don't think we should leave Ronan and Lass in the same room for too long.
Not for too long, dude.
No. Lass, have you tried like going? You said you tried JBW.
No, I said that I was the white version of that guy because I'm 5'5", and I have like the supposed JBW powers I'm supposed to have, and even I can't get that to work.
Oh no, JBW is
Yeah,
real, but it's a multiplier. Just you can't multiply.
Yeah, and if you're
Damn.
Yeah.
My bad, but
You're right.
My bad. I'm a dead person. I don't even be thinking this shit. I'll be like, oh, okay, obviously XYZ. Like,
No, it's true. Like JBW is legit, but you got to be at least a normie.
Like,
Even
I'll
better
admit
if you're high
JBW.
tier normie.
I'll admit like JBW works, but in context.
Yeah. Also, thing is, I used to work at a restaurant, right? And I've seen guys like Last go up these Asian girls on dates at the restaurant, and I've seen their Asian girlfriends literally eyeball and secretly check out better looking white guys.
Well, they're always trying to upgrade.
Yeah, so even if you go, yeah. So even if you go run JBW on a noodle horse, you could just find the Chad fucking Henry Cavill version of you, Last, if that makes sense.
Yeah, the key is to go overseas so you can mog their people. That's how you do it. Like there is no other white man for 100 miles, motherfucker. You just gotta cope.
Oh, but speaking to Dusty,
most Asian.
Go ahead, Ronan.
I was gonna say, and I remember there was another time where I was pouring water for this one girl. She was on a date. She told us a fucking scent, and I shit you not, I peeked at her cell phone because I'm nosy, and I literally saw her texting a different guy, and she called the
Yo, Ronnie, you dropped out.
guy. Hello.
Yeah, we
hear me?
got the
Yeah, you
part.
dropped out for a sec.
She called and then you dropped out.
No, what I was gonna say is that I caught her when I was pouring her water. I looked at her cell phone and she was literally texting a different guy. You guys heard me?
Yeah, Yeah. They always have like, beta orbiters and
Yeah.
potential chads. But speaking of Dusty, I was gonna say, like, next year I'm probably gonna be semi-retired. I'm gonna be doing more shit to focus on my life. But I was definitely considering going on meetups and going to these language learning meetups. So I'm trying to learn another language. So when I do GeoMax, it's more conducive to being able to understand the language and area or the culture there. I still haven't decided what language I want to learn, but we shall see if there's any good infield reports from those.
I would try for Spanish just because of how many countries that would open up for you.
Yeah,
Uh,
like
don't
basically
they
any
speak?
colonized language is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't they speak Spanish in Philippine?
No, it's Tagalog or something. It's like a mix of, I think.
Oh, yeah. I meant like was it Tagalog is also based off of Spanish? So if you speak Spanish, you might understand.
Could be.
Yeah.
But it's good to have a
But
plan though, Drillix.
Okay, yeah, I'll consider Spanish. It's probably goody too for
So it's
Mexico maxing.
Gopnik Max says they
yeah,
don't.
you
Drillix,
guys are
that's
right
right.
about.
Oh, what is it like a Spanish
Yo,
and Philippine
chat.
mix language wise?
Yeah, there's chat saying they don't mix. Spanish and Tagalog are completely different.
Oh, I'm thinking of Italian and Spanish. Like if you speak either or, you can understand each other with the minor differences.
The Romance languages I did here are very
Yo,
similar. So that's like French, Italian, Spanish, and then from there, if you could branch out from there. But
Yes, I think Spanish might
yeah,
actually be good because so one of my coder cell friends from school, like he's telling me one of his coworkers went fucking full remote and he just does Airbnb in Mexico. He just rents out a place every month for 30 days and he's just like, a digital nomad in Mexico and he said
yeah.
he had some
Yo,
success with the Latin chicks.
the
yo,
question is like what you want to do with
c-
that. Like, is he
uh,
just having fun with hookers or something, or is he actually trying to create a life for himself down there?
I don't know. It might just be fun. Like, but then this whole thing of, having a permanent place, it seems kind of nonchalant anymore. It's like if you can afford it, you can up and leave and just, Airbnb at a time. Or
yo,
as they call it,
guys,
QB Willie Maxing.
yo,
Yeah. What's up, Rana?
yo, I was gonna say as well. Another thing escorts are doing now, which is not, it's still racist, but it's not that racist. They make you pay an ethnic tax and an age tax if you're black. They'll say no black men under 40 or no black men under 30. Like it's so retarded.
Wait, hold on.
Can you hear me?
Wait, under. Yeah. Wait, hold on. How many
Yeah,
say under 30? So I'm at the edge right now. So
yeah, like a bunch of them say that, but the most of the good-looking ones say no black men under 40 because they think the younger ones are gonna beat them, rob them, and shoot them, or they're gonna be pimps and shit. It's fucking retarded. It's fucking retarded, bro. Like, yeah, so if you're 30 years old, Jack, you might have a better time than me with those on those websites. You might have a way better time than me.
I ain't vax, man. So I'm fucked.
Oh yeah, they're gonna say no. It's retarded. All of them asking you, yeah.
Okay, look.
That's
Or
cool with me because I'm gonna call them hoes racist and I'm protest outside their house. So it's over.
or my
At
favorite
least-
one
at
is my
least,
favorite.
The black people have Marvel characters with love interests. I think that was what we discussed yesterday.
Yo, or another brutal race pill is that they will say or a height pill. They'll demand guys with certain heights on their fucking website. It's like no men under 5'10" or no. It's so retarded, bro. It's so retarded.
Why the fuck would that matter when you're like getting banged by a hooker, like or banging?
Because
Yeah,
they have that
it's
many
retarded.
options. That's why.
It's
really
like
fucking
what
weird.
the fuck?
That's just fucking weird. Like this is weird.
You can't win.
Like, you're
You
a
see,
literal
it's
hooker.
like-
Like, you don't have like you think you just take the money and go and call it a day. Like,
Yeah, it's like as access becomes more available, you can afford to be more picky.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's
Go
like
ahead, Jack.
job hiring. Like if you have that many applicants, you can be fucking picky with who comes in. It's that much of an over thing. We just don't want to believe that shit.
Yeah. I spoke to this one girl on there. She was all like, she said I sound real nice and stuff like that. We can meet it, but I told her my age, 22. She said, "Sweetie, oh, you're too young." I'm like, "What do you mean?" She said, "No black men under 40." I'm like, "Fuck."
It's so dumb, man. It's like you're old enough to vote and you're old enough to purchase alcohol, but you're not old enough to fuck a hooker.
I think it's retarded, bro. She said, "No black men under 40." I'm like,
Like
why?
the
She
standards
said,
of these hoes, man. Just think about that.
Yeah.
Like they are actual bona fide prostitutes,
Right.
and yet they are that stuck up.
My ancestors did not die for this shit.
Yeah, and I know about the fucked up part is even the black ones, the ones who are like black as fucking Wesley Snipes or fucking Bernie Mac or Kevin Hart, even those say stuff like "no black men under 40," some bullshit like that. It's fucking retarded, bro. Like,
Just because somebody is of a certain race, don't mean they're gonna be cool with their race. To be fair, like
but where'd the whole under 40 come from? Like, why does my age predetermine? Like, I don't get it, man.
I don't know.
Mhm.
There's probably some hoes talking about it on Reddit and shit, but it's kind of you can kind of like tell where we are as a society when even the literal hookers are trying to level up and shit.
Yeah. But a lot of them, their prices go from like 150 to 200. Some of them do in calls. The thing I live with my family and shit. I don't want to do an in call, have them come over, and my aunt or whatever walks into me like blowing a girl's back out. So I feel like I want to do an out call, but like I don't have a car, but I know how to drive, so I don't know what to do.
Try Uber, I guess. I don't know.
Wait,
Yeah,
I
it might
thought
do
you
it.
bought a car.
No, I'm saving up money to get one. I'm saving up
Yeah,
money to
I
get one.
thought you bought a car, and I also thought you fucking had dropped out of school and dropped out of life. What happened with that?
I did drop out of life. I don't have any social connections, but in terms of a
drop out of
car,
life in
I
the
got.
other way, like that you quit your job and quit your school and all that stuff.
Oh, my folks said I cannot be neat. They said if I'm gonna be neat,
It's gonna be neat. What? You gotta have autism, like real autism.
I can't live. My folks said if like you can't be neat and live off of us, you have to. If you're gonna be living here, you have to contribute. You can't be like a broke ass bitch. That's what my folks said. So I have to work, which sucks. But my goal is I just want to meet up with one of them probably in December. Go over to their house, give them the money, go in, fuck, and then leave. That's what my main goal is.
Bro, this sounds like the most depressing trick in history. But
Yeah, it sounds like fucking horrible. When I even fucking go, dog. Fucking, what's the point? Not even enjoying it. Why you
That's- that sounds like a Seinfeld episode.
This
to be
is what
fair.
the
Like,
founding fathers fought for, man.
for a
That's
man to go fuck a
not-
hooker at her
I'm
house
out.
and call it a day?
Well, you made me feel sorry for a man getting pussy, man. That's
Yeah, you
just
really
how
did. That sounds like that sounds fucking pitiful, dog. It's like a two pump chump type shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Usually the walk of shame happens after it, not before.
yeah, after the fact, not before. After the fact, you're like, God dang, dude, I fucking had to do this. You walk out.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Really? You have a dad. You must be in the 1%.
Yeah, and then most prostitutes disrespect their clients all the time. They discriminate based on looks. If a guy's ugly or like autistic, they might bump up the price a little bit by a couple $100. So
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Yo, he ugly. I'm not fucking him. It's like, okay, well, there you go. I don't want his money. His money's not good enough for his how ugly he is. Like, imagine that. Imagine being so
Oh, that
ugly,
happens. That happens.
No one wants your fucking money, dog. Like, what the fuck is up with
that
that?
the VTech the guy who went Doom Eternal at Virginia Tech, he got curbed by a prostitute, the Asian dude who went blam blam at VTech.
something
Yeah.
Cho. I forgot.
Yeah,
his name.
Samuel Maxwell, that happened to him too.
Yeah, he tried to go out with the escort, and the girl curbed him because of his height and his frame, and then he got mad, and then
The goddamn shame,
You-
dog. How the
Wait,
how the fuck you gonna get curved by a fucking? You fuck, dude.
Yeah, we gotta pause this shit. Dating has gotten so far low down that now even tricking has turned into dating now. Right?
Yeah,
These sound like
it
stories you
really is
find
that.
when you trying to take a girl out to dinner, not when you trying to just pay her for sex.
I mean, it really
Yeah.
just goes to show, like, all of the history of civilization just boils down to, like a sperm competition trying to outmaneuver cryptic female choice. That's all, like, all human interaction, everything we do, everything we think about, that's all it's designed to do.
Yeah, I'm just playing Fallout 3 right now. Coping the best way I can.
Shit, now I feel more sorry for you. That's terrible.
Fallout 3 is a good game, dude. I don't know
Man,
what you're
get the
talking about.
now it goes 1, 2, New Vegas, and there's never been one made after that. And that's how.
What about 4?
Nobody, 4. Nobody gives
Well,
a
that's
fuck about
36.
4. 4 is terrible.
Yeah. Yo, and another thing I did, this sounds so fucked up, dude. So I've been fucking my fleshlight a lot more lately. And what I usually do, take 2 pillows and tie them together with my belt, and I stick the fleshlight in between, and I like fuck the fleshlight like doggy style. It's so sad.
Why are you telling us this stuff, dude?
It's so pathetic.
Well,
So
why
pathetic.
do you think we want to know this?
It's a TMI, bro.
Yeah, I don't like.
I'm down bad.
I'm being halfway serious here. Like, why do you think you want to know this?
Sorry, it's just I'm so depressed. Like, it's just like,
What do you
why
mean
am I
fucking
doing
like,
this?
I don't mean any harm, dude, but like the chat goes from being like literally somewhat high IQ to like literally dropping down to like dumpster tier. Like, I don't understand what the fuck. I don't understand what the point.
Advice,
I don't understand what the point of telling us that was. Like
Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't have spurred out. Yeah,
I don't like. Well, you say you spurg out, but I think you do it on purpose. Like, because you always say that you're not. I'm not like really autistic, but like you sound like you kind of are. Like, you might actually be like severely autistic, because nobody of any like real social interaction would say something like that.
Yeah.
So I think it's all right to talk about this. You know, I mean, I recommend the Japanese brand Tenga. You know, those rice cells make pretty based copes, but yeah, man, that's just TMI, bro.
I don't need to know what you're doing in your own fucking house.
Yeah.
Like fucking your fleshlight. I literally could not give half a fuck about that. All right, give him a break. I'm not giving him a break, dude. I give him a lot of breaks. Like, what are you talking about? Give him a break.
Sorry.
Like, I don't want to know what your fucking cooming habits are, dude. I really don't give a fuck. Like, could not give half a fuck.
How do we recover from this mystery?
I don't know. You tell me, dude. We've gone. We've lost the top. We lost the fucking. We jumped the fucking shark this fucking stream. My
Yeah,
God.
I got a high IQ topic that I wrote down before it went to sour.
Thank
Yeah.
God. Bring us back to fucking reality, my dude. Because I don't want to fucking hear about that.
Yeah, I'll go after Joe.
I can't get that image out of my head now.
I don't see it at all, dude. Trust me, I blocked it out. Anyway, yeah, you go ahead and go, buddy.
Oh, the belt and the pillow. What the fuck, Ronan?
You know what? I'll say it. Fuck everybody else. I admire the drive. You on your purpose with that shit.
The drive? Well, it doesn't take much drive to figure out the fucking goddamn how to jerk off better. Like, come on, dude.
It takes a lot of drive to actually go through with it. Like that.
Through with it? What, to take a pillow and a fucking goddamn belt?
Most people wouldn't.
That's not effort. Get an F for effort, dude. Get an F for nothing. Get an F for doing nothing.
Oh man.
Hey man, we're all friends here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was just TMI, but you know, let's talk about it in good taste. So then yeah, I remember Dusty Jones was talking about the what was it, the reproductive health, right? Earlier, including last. And so another topic that doesn't get covered is, you know, the in vitro fertilization and the industry in which revolves around, you know, birthing humans through IVF. and I think it's about 9 million people being born every year from IVF.
9
But then
million,
those
holy shit.
stem, yeah, 9 mil, and then those stem from people that are having fertility issues, right? And then their offsprings also have issues like reproducing. So then they have to go on IVF too. So it's like a crutch in society where people are being, brought into the world through IVF,
Yeah,
which is
because
already
these
a
things
crutch
are
in itself.
non-convergent. It just kind
So
of blooms out.
yeah,
Did you guys
and
ever? No, go for it, Alex.
yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like 9, 10 million people aren't that much in the overall population. But it's like, if we equate it to US population, then that's like 0.03% of people or 0.3% of people being born.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's yeah, especially considering the rate in which we're fucking dying off when it comes to fucking goddamn sperm count and shit like that. My God, who knows what we're gonna the level of the fucking IVF we're gonna be seeing in the future just to get fucking pregnant.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it's like we are literally turning ourselves into Jim Hadar. No sleep, no sex, just work, and we reproduce by cloning ourselves.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
Gul Dukat. Wait, Gul Dukat was the commander of the Jim Hadar, right?
No, that was the founders.
Okay. Trying to refresh my Star Trek history here. Deep Space Nine.
Oh yeah, Children of Men. That's a classic.
Yeah.
It could be that way, like depending on how this fertility issue ends up heading, like Children of Men style, we could go extinct. It's not far fetched. But I think one of the have you guys read that article about the woman who was saving all of her frozen eggs until like before she was
Yep.
putting
Yeah,
off
I've read that
pregnancy
one on
for
stream
her?
before.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she cried like a wild beast or something.
Yeah, like
when
what in
last
the
egg
hell?
fell.
Like you fucked up. I think she was on the front of a magazine or some shit like that, right? She was on the front of the magazine. She was talking about how like
Absolute state, man.
You talk about high IQ mass deleters. Like I think that would be like the perfect target for them. Is sperm banks.
sperm banks or egg banks. It's like destroy all the eggs in the
Oh yeah. I mean, egg
Yeah,
banks,
it would have to
yeah.
be egg banks because do you know how much sperm there is in just a
Yeah.
normal human male?
Yeah,
You just walk in there, you're like, God damn, you're like, I can't even bother to destroy this shit. Like, it's already
For real,
useless.
it's like you got Noah's Ark right in your nutsack, dog. It's like everybody here can repopulate fucking Earth.
Yeah,
1,000
because
times
it's
over and
like
shit.
it doesn't matter if like there's millions and millions of sperm. It just takes one egg.
But it's if you drop below 80 million, you're technically like infertile. So it's you got to have a certain number because of the odds of just how it works.
Yeah, I was being, I was trying to be grandiose. It only takes one.
It is true. I mean, in IVF, yeah, but there's like a huge failure rate too, and these things cost like 30 grand per session or whatever.
It's definitely not feasible for the average person.
No.
If
Like,
you
who-
see
who
society
has a-
trying to, no, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think even total cost is like 30,000 per, and it's not guaranteed, right? Like it's gonna fail or it's gonna work, but nobody got 30 grand just to like, throw around.
But Mishri, that's what you're thinking of doing, like having a surrogate later on.
I
with
thought about it. I'm not gonna lie, I had this crossed my mind. It's like depends
Oh,
on how old
dude,
I get.
history. Yeah. So I don't know, man. It's like it might be a common, thought that come across probably high IQ, well-to-do men who actually do want a family and all that stuff, but we're too far gone to realize like it's not gonna happen. I actually fucking bookmarked it. There was this interesting documentary in Romania, and I think it's like a baby factory. Basically, women are paid to have kids as surrogates for quote unquote anonymous donors. As in, you don't know who the father is, but the people that want the kids are the fathers like donating the sperm. So it's just basically like a roundabout way of like wealthy men having to have their own kids. through surrogacy. And I think it's such a niche problem that it's not being talked about at all. But it's like, when you deny these men the ability to, like, naturally reproduce, it's like they're gonna find another way to try. And so
Yeah, find a new way to
maybe
try,
I'll,
especially the ones who actually do want to have a family and have kids, or at least have kids. Like those men are like, especially if they have the means to do so, they're gonna take it. Hell, I don't see a reason why not, other than like I definitely would feel bad to have a kid who doesn't have a mother in their life, but it's like, hey man, they got a grandmother, right? They'll figure it out. I don't know.
Fucked up thing is, I think single father children are actually more successful than single.
They
mother
don't have
children.
the same problem that single mother children do, which I think I've read that before. So
yeah, I do know a few friends that were raised or grew up with their dads, and they turned out pretty fine, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you might not be all together there, but you could at least be a functional human and shit.
Yeah, what is it? Like, it's in the black manosphere, like the single mom sons turn into house husbands or some shit like that.
that's what's something that
I have a-
Sotomayor
There's something I've
coined
been
that.
meaning to ask. Like,
Go ahead, buddy.
I don't know, like how, I don't know if it's controversial, but it's something I have noticed is like, because there's a few guys that work there like this, and black men, like you can tell that they are very effeminate. And does that like I grew up with a single mother, like I was raised by a single mother. Like, is that more expressed in like the black community of men raised by a single mother? Is that like they show signs of more femininity?
All right,
I
there's
don't
two
know. I
fac-
see more fuckery from those type of men than femininity, but then again, they also do have like a lack of self control and what we want to call it, which tends to come from not having a father now. I'm sorry, go ahead, Jack. I'm just cut you off, but
No problem. You probably saying smart shit now, but there's basically at least two aspects. One is just all right. There isn't a father there. Are there any other male figures that take like an uncle or a cousin role, or a father outside the home like a coach or a teacher that can fulfill that shit? And number two, does the mother herself express any hatred towards males, especially the father? Because that makes a big difference. If you have a kid that basically doesn't grow up with a proper uncle or something, all he knows are cuck men, and then his mom is going around saying you just like your daddy, he was a piece of shit, then you're gonna have Lil Nas X on your hands.
oh no, my God.
I can probably attest to this too, right? Because like when I was growing up, like my dad was education maxing, to get his PhD. So he was gone, like out of the country for long periods of time. So you could say there was like probably years, if not months, where you don't have the dad around. I mean, it's not like the typical deadbeat dad or single mom household, but it's like during the time when dad wasn't there around, it's like a lot different when he was around. You know what I mean? And so it's like I think it's just a necessity, like having a father there, like it solidifies house rules. Like you need to do your chores, you need to do this. Like it instills like discipline, stability in the house, so to speak. It's not like my mom was bad on her own. It was just like you could definitely tell a difference between the dad being around and not being around.
Well, yeah, like the dad is supposed to be the a disciplinary to some extent. In some households, the mom is, but it oftentimes I don't think it works nearly as well. Hearing your dad's big booming voice telling you to do something, a whole lot different from hearing your mom's soft voice telling you to do something. Like the threat of violence is always there from your dad because the dad's traditionally the one who has the belt or who has the whip or who does all the stern talking to. He's the asshole of the family, whereas the mom's the good. It's like a good cop, bad cop in a way. Like you have your good cop, which is your mom, and your bad cop, which is your dad.
Yeah,
and
that's
as far as
why
the future of a society,
Go
like
ahead.
if you grew up,
whoever.
yeah, I'll finish up. But if you grew up in Meyer, it's like when dad brings out the belt, like you fucked up. Like
Yeah, it was bad
it's
bad
like,
times in my house for that shit, dude.
like, Oh fuck, I messed this shit up royally. And you'll never do it again.
My dad was a drunken piece of shit. But keep going.
Yo, I think it was Jack
Hello?
from last.
All right, I'll say this real quick. Also, one important factor for that shit is that growing up with a father, you also learn how to lead a household and by extension lead a society if it ever comes to that.
Yeah, very true.
You have a model to actually work off of. If you never see that shit, then you don't even have a basis to like psychologically start from, except from your mother, and it's gonna be since you're not a woman, it's gonna be a fucked up execution.
And then go ahead last.
No, I was just gonna say, and a father's gonna like let their son take a lot more chances and probably get hurt more often than a mother would.
Yeah, it's very true.
So you kind of learn from that too. Like you learn what to do and what not to do. You learn how to do it and how not to do it.
Yeah, also I want to add, right? Like as men, we all fucking know, maybe even instinctively, like you just don't fuck with the bigger dude, or like that guy got 50-pound more muscle than me. Like there's gonna be fucking consequences, like if you fuck it up. And to an extent, having a dad around, it's like, yeah, you just don't talk back to your dad. Like you're gonna get an ass
It
whooping.
didn't happen, dude. Not in my house.
Yeah, exactly. It's like whatever he said, it's final. It's like, yeah, it's over, like in that sense. But then there's a lot of fucking effeminate fuckers growing up without any kind of discipline. So I think it's like when they get into the real world, including Foids, because they have never had any of this discipline, someone to tell them like no, basically. It's like they come out to the real world with this like, super fucking Alice in Wonderland cake type of ideal, and then reality hits them hard.
Hits them real hard.
Like I think everyone needs a good ass whooping to remind them that they're not Jesus.
Yeah, remind that they're not God's gift to mankind. They definitely need that fucking reminder that they are not special. Like, no, dude, you're gonna get your ass beat every fucking day of your life. You better fucking learn to accept the hero while you're still young.
Yeah, I
Yo,
mean, not like
I can
abusive
speak on
family.
this.
Hold on, let
Yeah,
Josh finish up.
Yeah, I was just saying, not like an abusive family, but it's like, when you get that ass whooping once in a while, it's like a reality check. Yeah, I stepped out of line. I need to behave.
Yeah, it's also a matter of like you can't just like.
Yo, can I be honest with you guys?
You can't just beat a kid until like forever. You have to like let him know what he did wrong as well. You can't just abuse him, obviously. Just to add that caveat.
Yeah, exactly.
But go ahead, Black Ronin.
Yo, I feel like if I had a father in my life, I wouldn't be so fucked up the way I am now. Because growing up, I had no male influence. That was literally it. I had no male influence in my life. Like, looking back, I can understand why I'm so fucked up now.
And it's messed up. It's like, because I've been thinking about this like a lot the past week. Like, would I be who I am today if my parents had stayed together and my dad was more in my life? Like, I can't answer that because I don't have access to different realities. But it's like to deny, like I don't know the circumstances for Ronan, but it's like to deny that from like a male, like sufficient interaction time with their dad. It's like it's messed up.
Yeah, because what happened was when I was little, bro, my mom would.
No, you go ahead.
What I was gonna say, when I was little, bro, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, so go ahead.
Yep.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, when I was little, my mom would actually use me as my mom would actually use me as a weapon against my dad. Oh, if you don't pay child support, to him, you're gonna go to jail and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Like black women, they'll use their sons as weapons when they're little. Yeah. Like
if my dad was late on child support, like we wouldn't be allowed to go visit him.
Which is fucked up because your kids know you're emasculating the debt.
And then when I was little, whenever I did something wrong and fucked up, oh, you're just like your daddy. You just like your daddy.
You got that line a lot, huh?
You guys hear me? Yeah, you just like your daddy. You just like your
Yeah.
daddy. Yeah. Yeah, it's
It's-
fucked up.
Now
it's
the
like
fucked up part
preventing
about
you.
the story.
Yeah.
Now I'll say this: the fucked up part about Ronan's story is that he could have turned out a lot worse.
Yeah, he could have been worse. You could have came out a lot
Like
worse, dude.
at least he made it here, and at least he made it as a straight male that can actually hold down a job and shit. Like it's like he ain't popping his pussy on Atlanta Drive or some shit. So you know, I'm just saying, like for real.
Yeah.
It's-
You all right, Ronan? I mean, you spurg out a lot, but you know, you
Yeah.
all right. I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another big question. He
Yeah.
chose the
And the
dad in
thing-
the first place.
Yeah.
Oh, the question.
Yeah, and the thing is, right? Black women will complain about their dad, the fathers of their sons being pieces of shit, but you let that exact same piece of shit nut up inside of you. Like what?
And also Lambs, if he beats her, she goes back to him even harder. So
Oh
Yo,
yeah,
what
yeah,
was
he
that,
did. He did. Yeah, he did.
I was gonna say there was some new internet drama recently on IG Live or whatever. Some singer or whatever is like got kicked out by another rapper or some shit, like baby mama drama. And I was like, I think it was covered by Abba and Preach too. So I guess it's somewhat of a internet drama worthy. But then I was like, yeah, like you chose the dude. And you know he has like 3 baby mamas. Like, what made you think you were gonna be any different?
well, her Percy's magic. He's gonna commit to her.
Yeah,
So,
apparently so.
yeah,
A lot of black women had that fucking delusion.
it's like I blame these foids. Like, the pattern is on the writing in the wall is there. Why'd you pick them?
Yeah, like Daniel in Babylon, writings on the wall.
Well, it's worse than what y'all are saying. The writing on the wall is why she was attracted in the first place.
Oh,
Even the
yeah.
black people here keep on taking that shit as incidental, and I keep on trying to pound it into people's head. That's the cause. That's why people go there. She didn't happen to meet a bad dude. She was looking for one, whether she knew it consciously or not. And usually she consciously does. So, like,
Yeah, the baby is the one. That's the name. What a fucking dumbass name too.
The one?
Oh, the whole internet drama I was referring to. It's like the baby is the guy's name. The baby.
That's not like that's his actual name. Please
I
tell me
don't know
that's
if it's
just like a
a
stage
stage
name.
name. It's probably a stage name, but
But still, man.
or Dababy, whatever. Never mind.
Dababy.
Yeah, like a Dragon Ball Z character.
Dababy. The Dababy. Oh man.
The baby has been making the same song for the past 2 years rather. Damn. The baby is more of a man than most of the men complaining in these spaces. How ironic. The baby is funny as hell, though. All right, well, I don't know. He sounds like an idiot, too. Pure garbage. I hate rap so much. Even the old school or East Coast rap I started to outgrow.
Hey, I gotta fuck with that message because I stopped listening to rap around auto-tune, to be honest.
That shit got
serious,
so
like-
fucking bad, dude, at some point.
Like
Dude.
80, like 808s or Heartbreaks from Kanye. That was about like, you know what, this is about as much as I'm cool with. Let me just leave.
Like, I'm done. I'm out of here. This scene's getting bad, dog.
Yeah, and I'm a white boy from the '90s. I listen to like Blackstreet, so like
Yeah, that
Boyz
shit's
II
been
Men.
funny for the past 2 years. It's all low frequency bullshit. It's pretty bad. All this design, it just makes you feel bad. There's like no energy to fucking rap sometimes. It's like, yeah, Like, what the fuck? And you got some fucking crazy ass beat in the background that makes it have like zero fucking rhythm to it. So what the
That's
fuck's
just
going on?
music. That's just modern music, though, man. It's so sterile and corporate.
Yeah, it comes
Yeah,
out
it's all
of fucking
formulaic.
factory.
Yeah, it comes out of a factory. They literally have like chords and tunes they know that work. They just keep doing the same chord and tune every single song. That's why everything sounds the same.
No, like that's actually like true. Like they use the same like one, like I think it's like 1, 3, 4 chords in almost every popular song. I
Tribe
think
Called
the
Quest
chords
is
are,
pretty
but it's like
be the
D,
same fucking
D,
beat
B, and
every
G.
time. Be like doom, 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 doom.
Dude, and that
Every fucking
that-
rap song.
and that build up before drop the beats like that is so annoying, man. It gives and nauseates me. But I like Radiohead, so my opinion doesn't matter.
It's cool, dude. We all have our loves and hatreds. Let's see. Got any more memes? I did have the meme from yesterday. I could do. Let's do this meme here. Fuck it. We got another row to go through.
Oh yeah, the Bumble everlasting.
The everlasting Bumble meme that never ends. Here we go, guys. All right, let's have some fun.
Be more like Wasp.
Let's have some fun real quick here. I gotta hide. Well, this is pretty good. Fuck it, we're good. All right. We already did Taya. We did Jessica. We did Allison.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
Catherine. I don't think we did Adriana. 34. All right, so Adriana.
Mystery, how many
34.
matches you getting? Goddamn.
We got too many matches, dog.
Dog pill.
Yep.
Like,
Look, it's
I
right there.
zero in on that.
It's right there. Look at that shit, dude. Oh my god. The dog's more attractive than she is.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say which one's the
That's how
dog.
fucked up it is.
Jesus.
Oh,
Runner.
Can you move the member list to the left or?
Yo, guys, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, we hear you.
Are you
Yeah,
like
I was washing the dishes while you guys talking about music.
anyway, we're doing a meme. Adriana, 34, runner, reader, hiker, ambivert, egalitarian, photography, veterinarian, vegetarian, my god, animal advocate, probably the same thing though. Meditation, culture vulture, sapiophile, random trips, no Trumps, supporters or voters. Where are all the stats at? There's no stats. Oh, come on. It's the best part. I gotta know she wants kids. I have to know. Mountains by
Do you think she's a virgin?
At 34? No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. You're out of your fucking mind, dog.
I mean, just scroll down a bit. Like dog pill. Like there's your answer.
Yeah. No virgin, dude. Michaela, 41, director at tennis at NCRC. Okay. Director of tennis, rather. I have an outgoing personality with a driven work ethic and a great sense of responsibility. Like any kind of sports and outdoor activity, I am looking for a guy who is fun to be with, who is successful, loyal, and down-to-earth person. Active, graduate degree, socially, never, relationship, want someday. I don't know, chick. 41 pretty old. 41 pretty old. Want someday. Leo. Okay. What do you guys think? Would you smash or not? She's showing age, dude.
Yeah, look at those crow's feet.
Look right there, dude. You can see it.
First of all, I couldn't smash if I wanted to because I would like disappoint black men everywhere. So
does she have does she have the thousand cock stare or something or what?
To me, she doesn't.
Yeah, she doesn't. I can't see it in her eyes. Can't see it in her eyes. She must
Like
have
the
looked
lighting,
at
so, I don't know.
Is there a way to put the member list to the left or something? Because then it covers up like the second picture for me.
the second picture, which this is
Yeah,
a different person.
No, the
all
bottom
our
right
profiles are
picture.
at the bottom.
yeah, just turn the members vertical. That's all he's saying.
Wait, what?
Talking about us, the chat. I mean, not the chat.
Oh, you're talking about this. Oh, this thing here. Put it like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there we
Wait,
go.
what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Helpful.
Uprising.
She's not. Someone said she's not. Huh. I don't know. Megan. Very, very easy name to pronounce. Megan. 37. What do you guys think? I don't know. Stare?
Can you zoom in a bit?
I can't do it anymore
Yeah,
than
it's
I already have.
I mean, yeah, yeah.
Her jaw mogs me.
Yeah, she got that fucking man jaw hard right now. It's like a fucking piece of toast. It's like fucking the jet.
Yeah, she got that jaw. Yeah, it reminds me of who's that chick on Get Out? That's that kind of
Fucking powdered toast man here. A little bit about me. I am always optimistic. I am passionate about people, animals, the New York Jets, running, yoga, and volunteering. I love live music, live sporting events, and televised. Running. Wait, didn't you say running? Whatever. Trying new things and traveling. I secretly love spontaneity. You secretly what? What? Whatever. Socially, never smoked. No pets. 5'7", active, undergraduate degree, relationship, want someday. Pisces, man, 37 years old, want someday, dude. What's up with this shit? Whoa, dog pill. Well, I don't know. I think Fido's too small for the dog pill, but I think she can still get some lick in there, I guess. Anyway, Jamie, 47, horse trainer. Yeah, that's the horse pill now, dude.
It's the horse pill.
Horse trainer at Limelight Farm, Yukon, 1994. Oh my God, the horse pill.
She's a farm girl, dude.
The dog pill has been removed from our psyche now. It's now the horse pill. I'm sarcastic, funny, and love to be spontaneous. I'm sorry. Socially active, undergraduate degree, dogs. Oh, dogs. Might be another dog here. You ever know? 5'4", socially, relationship, want someday, Sagittarius, apolitical, Christian.
46.
Want someday? I don't know, chick. Ooh. Oh, no.
She's actually
What do you think?
very attracted to her for some reason.
Really? Her? I gotta zoom in for this, you dog.
So?
You sure about that?
You got me on one of those days.
Or do you mean this little guy here?
Maybe it's the dog.
Yeah, the dog's got to be the one doing it for you, dude. Because what about this picture here?
Well, it's like I mentioned, like that picture is better than that one.
Yeah, I suspect these pictures are taken, at least like 3-5 years ago. It's not like the most recent.
She got 1,000 horse stare here.
wait. I got pause. I got pause this whole thing. Fried Feeds deleted that shit was gay as hell. I'm sorry, no homo, don't do it, dog. That no.
What do you say?
Dude, you're gonna end up like that. One dude from that one video from a few years ago. Fucking Mr. Hands and a fucking dead.
You know what it is? It's the I think that photo was professionally done. I think that's why.
Yeah, probably.
B
is B dog. 39, University of Rochester. Been in New York for 13 years. Love this city and all it has to offer. You must be suffering in that city. Travel and exploring new and unfamiliar territory is always a must. Love everything about the outdoors except for the mosquitoes. Interested in meeting, not texting. 5'7", active, undergraduate degree, socially, never smokes. Cats. Oh, the cat pill. Want someday. Gemini, liberal, agnostic.
She already has it.
With the cat.
Oh, that's what? B. I was about to say. I was looking at Ellen. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Ellen.
It annoys me when the picture is them.
She's just displaying it. Oh, what do you guys think about her? Can't really tell.
It annoys me when the picture is them looking away.
It's not a good picture, and of course she's a liberal living in New York.
Yeah,
New woke.
Live York, more like it.
Ellen, 38, journalist at News. Wow, just the News. Dang, she worked for the fucking News, guys.
The News.
Columbia University, 2007. Normal in a good way, not a boring way. Okay. I like smart, hilarious guys who are nice and might take me camping. Midwesterner living in BK. I smell good. What? I would hope you would. Well, you smell like fucking fish. What the fuck's wrong with you? I smell good. That's not a fucking goddamn it's like the bare fucking minimum of fucking being like existing and going on a date. I smell good. Well, I would hope fucking so.
She takes daily showers.
Those kids aren't mine. Never married. Down for both. I'm into simplicity. Dogs. She's into dogs, dude. Obviously. Nieces and nephews. Dive bars. Helping people and having a high credit score. All right. What's this? Some weird fucking flexes here, dude. Some weird shit going on here.
Hold on, nah.
He's holding that
This
baby
is
all
how-
wrong too. Baby's looking like, man, you better put me the fuck down. Like, you got me.
Wait, hold on. I gotta slow this down. Now you gotta have a high credit score too. Like the hypergamy's that fucking far and shit.
It's like
So
You
you're-
gotta
Joey
have good
never
credit. Like, ain't
smokes.
that a bitch?
5'6", active, graduate, marriage, want someday, Aquarius, Christian. Yeah, what do you guys
That's
think?
nice. That's nice.
Yo, I think there might be a new trend coming. You know, it's like you gotta, if your credit score is like under 800, no thanks.
Whoa,
Oh god, just wait till the escorts start requiring that.
what do you guys think of this one?
It
Here?
is, bro. Dude,
Damn. Yeah. I mean,
It's-
yeah. I'll be honest, man. Yeah,
You would do it?
yeah.
I would do it too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm the cute, petite, short.
fake.
Sucker.
Oh god.
Thank you,
D.
medical.
Yeah.
Her name is D
Yeah.
because she's been taking the D.
Yeah.
Age 40. Manager at Hilton,
I kind of like the darker skin and the black hair, man.
laid
She's
back
just a
and down to
nutcracker.
earth. Don't want any drama. Law. Hardworking and family and friends are very important to me. 4'11", trade tech school, socially drinking, socially smoking, no pets, relationship, want someday. She's 40 years old though, dog. I don't know, but hey, man, good enough for me. I'd smash. Just wouldn't marry or nothing like that. Or
Wait,
fucking
how
date.
tall's 4'11"?
4'11", pretty short. 100
That's
feet
almost-
almost.
Yeah, I'm basically 6 inches taller than her.
Damn. For thi-
Sagittarius, Christian. Dang, that guy even texted her, "Hey, how's it going?" Or maybe that was from her. That's from Bumble, I guess. It would be from her, I guess. What the fuck is this thing? My God,
GG. GG, man. GG.
fucking Shrek. You guys are
The
shit. She looks horrible
weirdness
because
of
you
my
guys are
hair
blind.
today. Yeah,
This looks
yeah,
horrible,
yeah.
dude. You might want to fucking get your eyes checked, dog. You got some
No,
problems.
who said that? Who said
King
that?
of garbage.
Who
King
said
of
that?
garbage, dude.
I
Yeah, you
actually
are king of
think the
garbage.
woman
King of
on
garbage.
that-
King of garbage taste, my dude. That's what it's down to, dog.
All right, hold on, wait. This is gonna be fucked up, but Gigi is the current year looks match.
Yeah, I know the king of
Sorry.
garbage. Hello, guys. I know he likes these like
If you're male.
king of garbage thinks girls I like are horrible. I don't know what he's talking about. Like,
Oh, this is from Tinder
because
anyway.
me and him are in the
So
same
different.
Discord chat. Whenever I post a girl, he gets like grossed out.
GG, 35, state versus the state, obviously, law school, pansexual, 13 miles away. GG,
Not far
God.
enough.
married, pansexual, BBW, in a straight relationship, looking for new friends, connections, whatever for myself. What in the goddamn fuck is going on?
Mystery, you
My
pronounced
days
that
wrong.
are
Are
long
you?
because of
Mystery,
My days are what?
you pronounced that wrong.
Is it
It's
Gigi?
guy. No,
guy, whatever. Gay,
Guy.
Looks like
I
a
don't
dude.
fuck-
That's why like shit.
Who gives a fuck? My God, my days are long because of work, but looking for people to do things with on weekends. I'm not looking for anything serious. I guess they're into what is this? The fucking fish? Is this the fish thing here? What's it, Pisces? They like cats, reading,
Yep.
computer, TV, music, video games, a book.
Reading.
Wait, but they already have reading here. What is
Just one
this?
book. Just
Oh, I
a
see.
closed book. I'm into closed books.
What the fuck is this supposed to mean? Journalizing or something? What? Okay, you like the law apparently. Tacos, pizza. I can tell you, buddy. Pizza, fucking, what is it, a hamburger? A hot dog, and this is sushi. What the fuck is this thing? Can't
It's
zoom
like
in
a
anymore. Can't
sandwich.
tell. Ladies, dudes, 90% of the time. If I super liked you, I definitely did not mean it to, because the swiping up to super like doesn't make sense to me. Okay, well, all right, guys. Who's taking one for the team here?
Shoot me, man.
All right, last is taking it, dude. All right, dude.
Fuck
You-
no,
Damn,
man.
last.
you,
Damn.
you jumped on it first,
Fuck
dog.
no. I
jumped
said
on it
no,
first.
man.
Just
Really?
know you'll be
No way
remembered.
in
Lance.
hell.
Really feeling the waviness of my hair today. What the fuck?
It's like on behalf
That's
of the
sick,
white
man.
cells,
That's
I
sick, man.
pass this on to the black community.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass this one here off to the king of garbage, like
The
women like this.
Olympic
So we're gonna,
George.
you can have it, dude.
Dude, like
Wouldn't
the
have it.
Olympic George
Bro,
passing it off to you.
If you have the slightest of a chub from that picture, you
Did he-
like, that's where I was
We
thinking.
don't
I
want
got
that.
nothing, dog. I'm like fucking nothing.
Dude, that's a fucking
Fucking
guy.
just shrunk
Not
in my
even-
body and it's gone.
Not even the
Fucking turned into a fucking-
homosexuals. would- no.
Nope. Judy, 37. Old. Anyway.
She's hot too.
She's all right.
Yeah. Again, why are they
Dogville,
like,
dude.
it just bothers
Dogville.
me.
Dude, god damn it. You can't fucking escape it, dude. It's everywhere. Fuck.
Like you
Just
can't get a
move.
good read on the face because it's like that she's looking away.
Yeah.
So
Just
you
moved
can
back
only
to NY from LA. I was having pizza and bagel withdrawals over there. I'm originally from Rhode Island, the youngest of 8 siblings. My God. I think online dating is weird, but no one talks in real life anymore. So sad. Well, that's like women's fault, not men's fault. But anyway, you got to ask for this shit. Socially, never. The dogs, relationship, want someday Aries. Well, she's 37. Looks generally kind of okay. Will she find
Gotcha.
somebody?
She
Find one next
might
time on
make it.
Dragon Ball Z. Anyway, already did her. Jennifer, 39, lawyer at asset management. Look at, oh my God, looking busted, dude. Just busted. You can just look at her. Look at the thousand cock stare. You can see it.
It's the neck.
It's the fucking neck and it's also the fucking
Yeah,
eyes
it's-
too. You can just see every. It's a whole. She just busted, dog. Just straight busted. I don't know.
It's
Down here.
kind
looks
of a telltale sign, the sagging neck skin.
Yeah, it's right here, dude. You can
Yeah.
tell. No fucking cleaves, boobs just sagging down the fucking goddamn the fucking center of the earth. My God, it's happening. Never socially
It's
want
kind of like
someday.
a fucked up version of
Someone said.
Looks
kind
attractive
of like a
too,
fucked
though.
up version. of Lydia
Wait.
from Breaking
Judy
Bad
is
or some
hotter
shit.
than D. Who the fuck is Judy? Which one's Judy? Judy is hotter
Yeah.
than D.
Dude, who said that? Who
I
said
agree.
that?
I don't
I
know,
agree.
dog. You might want to get the fuck out of
No.
here, dude. You're banned. Get the fuck out. I'm gonna just somebody please ban Fry Free to Lead us. Get the fuck out of here. He's a mod. He can't.
He's got
Fuck
mod
out of here,
immunity.
dude. Get the fuck out of here, dog. She's not busted, but she got busted on. You got busted a whole lot of places, dude. She's busted and busted on. Meanwhile, over here, she looks all right in this picture, I guess. Kind of okay, but she's smiling, I guess.
Dude,
Looks
that smile
Hold
looks
up,
so
William,
fucking
wait,
fake.
William,
Yeah, it
hey,
is
that's
fake.
the appeal.
What, the smile? Or D is a midget. Yeah, dude. Smash
God
that
damn it,
skeleton.
that's a
She is
feature,
freak.
not a bug, motherfucker. Shit.
Never smoked,
Dude, we're
socially
fucking
drinks,
white
once someday,
knight for
Leo,
a
5'7",
combo
active,
profile.
graduate degree, none, no pets, marriage, liberal, spiritual. Chick, you're 39, chick. It's over. You want kids, it's over. Okay, I'm sorry. It's oh my sweet baby, Jesus Christ. Hallowed be thy
Dude,
name,
Jennifer is
thy kingdom come.
attractive too.
Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. What the fuck is this thing? Holy crap. Sarah, 35, University of Texas at Austin, 2006. My God, looking like a 2. Maybe it's the
V-neck
glasses.
smacks
Look at
in.
the
Two
look at
women,
the eyes.
the-
Look, she has
The two
crazy
women
eyes.
before them were older, and yet they look better than this.
This chick is just looking like she just like. Let's see, she smoke? No, she does drink a little bit, but not a lot. 5'10", the
5'10".
big woman, dude. Aquarius, cats. Yeah, she's going into that cat lady, dog. Maybe it's her glasses. Like down here, she doesn't look. I don't know. You can kind of tell down here look a little better, but yeah, up here though, man, she's looking real fucking weird. Especially got
Kind of
that,
reminds me of my mom.
and she got the
I don't know.
fucking man jaw of death down
As
here. Look at this man jaw.
Like as someone who's actually into chicks with glasses, like some, it can either enhance or it can really take away. And this is taken
she
away
got the
hard.
man. She got the man jaw, dude. Look at this shit. Man jaw
Her
of death.
jaw logs me, dude.
Dude, she got that fucking straight up like crimson chin fucking shit going on, dude. Relationship, never. Socially, want someday. Liberal, 5'10", active, graduate degree. Cats, Aquarius, spiritual. Of course, they're always fucking spiritual, dude. Like the fucking rule.
Dude, what's
She is
the
both.
thing here? They're like
She is-
all liberals.
Yeah, dude. It's like the fucking new
And
thing.
they're all
That's the new thing.
spiritual.
They're all spiritual and liberal, dude. Here we go. We'll do the last line here. How many more lines do I have this fit? My God. Jesus. The meme that
It never
never ends.
ends.
The meme that keeps on giving. Here we go. Natalie. How you say that? Natalie?
Nathalie.
Natalie?
Yeah, what's up with the
Natalie.
H? Like,
Natalie. Purchasing director at Food and
Bro,
Beverage.
can you also-
Lyon, the third University, 2003. Let's see. Frenchie who lived in Asia. Food addict and cocktail lover. I like to work out and to stress out. Travels and discoveries. Okay. Socially, never. Active, 5'6", graduate degree, none. Don't know yet. Oh wow. At least she's honest about not wanting kids. She knows. Oh no, what's her relationship status? She wants someday. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Wants someday. What in the fuck? 40 years old. Let's see. It's the only picture of her face we got. She looks like the what's that meme called? The
Yeah.
fucking the you got trolled meme. Fucking the troll guy. You can see her right here. Like the smile, like a real fucking creepy smile, you know.
yo, I was gonna say foodie addict and cock lover.
Yeah, cocktail lover.
Yeah.
The fuck is Lauren? Lauren 36. Which one's Lauren? This is
Yeah,
obviously
it's
Lauren,
one of
right?
those
It has to be
double
Lauren.
profiles, man.
Has to be Lauren. Look at this one. Who's taking for the team here? You can see the mouse right here. I can't. She's just. I don't like this. What is going on down here? What is
Damn,
this?
that's 36.
That's 36.
Like maybe, like, I don't know, man.
It's like she shaved off her
History
mustache,
is
dude.
insane.
I'm not gonna lie,
That's
dude. She looks like a
kinda-
transformer.
I think she might be.
Man,
she
I
might be
told
lying
y'all.
about her
I
age.
warned y'all.
More than meets the eye.
Bro, I warned y'all Transformers are gonna level it to the point you can't tell the difference anymore.
Autobots, Decepticons,
Decepticons.
Joker face.
Decepticons.
Hi, doing this thing when I'm not doing other things. Wow, what a fucking unique way to say whatever. Like teaching, traveling, and experimenting. What the fuck does this even mean? What
There
such
we
a
go.
vague statement here.
Experimenting.
Fluid and open-minded here. In spite of my Midwest roots and appearance, spend my days with 11th grade boys. I prefer the dads. Oh shit.
What
She
the
been fucking her chat students, dude. It's happening. Anyway, active, never, liberal, 5'8", undergraduate degree, socially, none. Something casual. Ooh, something casual. But she wants, dude, come on. You can't be riding the CC at age 36 with one fucking kid, dog. What the fuck's up with you? At least most of these chicks are
Yeah.
honest, saying they want something. Like, okay, I don't know what I want or some shit. Or at least they're saying like, I want a fucking one relationship, some shit. You're over here saying I want to ride the CC and I want some kids, dog. You trying to ride to the fucking last fucking second at age fucking 39, trying to fucking do a Hail Mary pass at the freaking end of the game, dog. It's over. Gemini spiritual. Get the fuck out of my goddamn.
Yeah, I'd say her friend looks way better.
Nikki. I'm liking the legs here and the boobies.
Yeah, I
The
was
face
man,
though. I don't know
I'm
about the
saying-
face though.
Like I'm looking at those legs, man. Yeah, nah.
I don't know. She looks kind of good
I
here.
don't know.
It's just the
She
hair,
looks
like the
good.
little
It
widow
depends.
features, kind of creeped me out a
Yeah.
little bit.
She looks good.
Would I hit? Yeah, I would hit. Not gonna lie.
5'7". Yeah.
Relationship
Guys,
never 5'7",
Rebecca.
something. High school. Look at Rebecca. My God. Socially, cats, one someday, Capricorn, Christian. We're already on the next fucking profile because she already looks good enough. Nikki, you just-
38.
Nikki, all you gotta do, this is a hard looking 38. Nikki, all you gotta do, Nikki, is literally just
Hold on.
just find somebody, Nikki. You
Hey,
can
Mystery.
possibly make it.
Zoom in on the second row. Like, is that her kid?
This one here?
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, that one.
Or is this
No,
a-
no.
No. That's a doll, dude.
A
It's-
doll, dude. Yeah. It's a
Oh,
little
look at
doll
that.
for when she's
Kid.
desperate. Oh, she's cat pilled. Wow, look at that. Did it say that?
Wait, who's
This
that?
cat's
Wait,
good,
who's
the
that at
cat,
the
yeah.
bottom with the
The
cat?
Oh, so probably it might be a kid.
Might be a family member. You don't know.
Yeah, it could be a kid family.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It is kind of weird to put other family members.
Nikki, I'm
in your
telling
dating
you.
profile.
Nikki, look, you might have 1,000 cocks there, but you can still make it if you just run to the finish line. Just make it. Just find some beta cuck orbiter who's been following for the last 20 years. Just tell him. Just tell him you want him, and it's over. So you can,
Yeah, absolute
you can
state.
leave the CC. Just get off the fucking ride, and like you want someday, you can make it. Just don't. Don't stay on any longer than you have to. What the fuck is going on, Rebecca? It's over. I'm sorry, Rebecca.
Just skip over it. Just skip
It's
over
game
it.
over, dog. You look like you're fucking 50 at 8:38. Unless you're lying to me here. Teacher, you look like the principal. University developer 2002. Oh my God. Travel, wine, sports, dining out, never married, no kids. Yeah, I can tell you like dining out woman. My God. Never smoked, socially drinks, active. You don't look like you're active. Oh my God. Graduate degree. Look, you're active at the fucking a bingo hall. Graduate degree, 5'4", none, relationship, want someday, Libra, Christian. I don't know. Rebecca, you looking kind of
Actually,
hard.
that picture
times
is
is a personal love letter to my cock, you fucking cuck faggot. You love me. You are obsessed.
Okay, anyway. Out of that one. What's he
You
doing?
picked the wrong Ronan.
I don't know what he's doing here. What the fuck was that? I don't know what's going on here. Rebecca.
Please tell me that was the troll and not the. Never mind.
That sounds like Ronan to me. He was here earlier, but D the 4.9. Get the fuck out of my goddamn life, though. Wait, which D? Which D was it? Are we still talking about D up
No,
here?
D
Are you
was the one
serious,
said
dog?
what-
You still butthurt, dog? You still fucking butthurt, dog?
dude. The girls to the
Double.
left of D is way better.
Dude, what do you expect from those libertarians, man? They're all the same.
Oh my god, dude. Nah, I can't do it
Dude,
anymore.
we're white 90 for Bumble profile. Man.
Whoa, okay, lady. We are white ending for Bumble. It's pretty sad, actually.
You know, all right, this is like the power of pussy. Even the fucking pictures have changed the social dynamic of this whole stream.
Like, get
and
the
shit.
fuck out of my
That's
goddamn
fucked
life,
up.
dog. I'm telling you right now, she's hot. It's like, no, dude. She's ugly, dog. It's this, you lying, dog. Like, we having a fucking fight over a fucking picture probably
Oh,
taken
man.
25 years ago when she was like fucking looking halfway decent.
She's a coder cell at Google. It's probably one of the most stuck up bitches around.
Here we go. Yeah, oh god. Coder still at Google. GW.
No, man. No,
men,
she's
FP,
not,
it's not
dude. She's
2017.
empathetic. It says it right there.
Robin 29. At least she's in her 20s still. Very, very close to the line.
Oh no, I say 29's all a lie. She's probably like 30, 31. They always
Yeah,
make it
they
so
always
that
lie
she
down to
can-
29. Very true. West Village
Oh,
Shell
interesting.
resident. Weird as fuck. Well, I can tell that one. Look at your face. Looks
Oh,
like my
no,
pics.
man.
I don't like this. I don't like what's going on here. She obviously has very thin lips. No lips at all. Look at her glasses. Don't like that at all either. Can't do it.
hiding her poor eye area.
She's hiding her fucking the 1,000 cock stare she's got under there. She's hiding it. She's hiding it, dude. What looks like my pics. Very bendy. Ooh. Amateur singer, dancer. I rock red lipstick, yoga pants, crop tops, and sneakers every day. Well, yeah, you're dressing like you want a husband, right? Anyway, serial monogamous. Sure you are. Quality, quantity. Okay? Get you talking about her butt. Brutally honest, empathetic. Sure you are. Adult-ish. I have my own apartment. Not a pen pal. If we match, schedule a date. Dang. She's like, I want a fucking date. I'm tired of this bullshit with men just pumping and dumping and leaving me behind and sending me text messages saying, hey, what you doing? All that shit. I want a real fucking date. You're going to treat me like a fucking queen. Anyway.
Yo,
Socially.
if I match with her, I'll give her like a coding interview problem.
Okay, solve this. Like, what the fuck?
Damn, man.
It's like, can
Socially,
you
want
reverse?
someday. Yeah, she's still young.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
reverse a binary tree for me, and I'll go on a date with you.
She fails.
Robin's a 7.5 out of 10. Dude, you need to. I don't know, dog. She's not that bad looking. I'm not gonna lie. I've been kind of crying her a little bit, but like, she looks okay.
The jaw mogs me.
Maybe if it was a better picture, I don't know. Man.
Can we agree on that's this chick here looks like the fucking Mr. Bean guy? What's the guy? The Mr. Bean, right? Is it Mr. Bean? No, she looks like this. Looks like the guy from what's that fucking guy called? Austin Powers, when he does the like, hey baby, what's it called? Like,
Yeah,
Austin Powers down here. Yeah, Marilu, 38, RN at Cohen Children's Medical Center. Oh,
Dude, Transformer, man.
Transformers.
Like the hands are big. That nose, dude.
Is she Jewish? She's Christian. Never mind. Sorry. My name is Mara Lou. Looking for something casual, and if lucky enough to find a guy to settle down with. Okay, like this. What's she doing here, dog? What is she doing? Okay, what is this? Looking for something casual, and if lucky enough, find a guy to settle down with. Okay, like no. Men are gonna read this and say something casual. Okay, that means she's just down to fuck, dog. She ain't looking for fucking get married, dog. You're an idiot. You're 38. You still don't. How can you be 30 and not know the fucking game, dog?
Yo, and she's a nurse. It's over.
Like, how can she be 38 and not know the dating game at this point, dog? You put this in your profile, dog. Every man in the fucking tri-state area is gonna be looking like you, like, oh shit, down to fuck. Sounds like a good deal to me.
Are nurses more promiscuous?
That's like a big meme.
Nurses and stewardesses for airlines, yes. It's
yeah, dude, don't bother, dude. They've been railed out by the whole fucking goddamn the cabin crew, and then the fucking every doctor in the fucking goddamn in the fucking hospital and bang out the fucking nurses, dude. It's over. If lucky enough to find a guy to settle down with, yeah, not gonna happen. I love sports outside. Wow, she loves outside. Dang, dude. Being healthy and staying physically fit in summer days at the beach. At the beach. Doesn't say the beach, but I'm gonna correct your language here. At beach. Favorite classes are Turbo Kick, P90X, and PO. Spending a lot of time watching or playing beach volleyball.
All right, hold on. I gotta stop you. That second to last sentence was the widest sentence I've ever heard in my life. Swear to God.
Well, I love sports outside, being healthy.
No, favorite classes are Turbo Kick, P90X, and PIO. What the hell is PIO anyway?
You tell me, dude.
Classes?
You got me.
Like motorcycles?
It might be Pilates, yoga. I don't fucking know. Like shit.
Oh,
I think it's
behave.
Pilates
P90X.
yoga.
What's a P90X?
I know P90X. It's like a pretty
Yeah,
hardcore workout program to get you
Oh.
shredded.
yeah, it's like
So
a
he doesn't
triathlon
look
for
it.
2000.
Oh, and Turbo Kick is from I forgot the dude's name, but
Like a
he
video
was pretty-
game, Turbo Kick.
Yeah, he was a famous like one of those fitness seller gurus from the 90s.
Socially, want someday, never. You're want someday, you're 38, it's over. 5'9", you're a tall woman. Active, graduate degree, none. No kid, no pets at all. Relationship, Aquarius.
What's like the ideal height?
I would say like 5'4" to like 5'6" max. Dude, you get past fucking 5'7", 5'8" for a chick, dude, you're getting real tall.
I don't know, man. Like, there is a part of me because, leg man and all.
I like legs, dude, but then you can have nice legs on a short chick, dude, sometimes. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah, y'all picky.
Ah,
Look.
yes, it's the classic fucking two girls in a picture. You gotta guess which one's the fucking right girl.
The heads or tails.
This Heather, I got.
Seems like the left one's probably her daughter, dude.
She doesn't have
Yeah.
kids. Does she have kids? I don't know. I'm a single mom who is ready.
Yep,
Yeah,
there it is.
31 years old. I mean, fuck, man. The first fucking line, Jesus. Surgical technologist at Westchester Medical Center. I'm a single mom who is ready to give love a shot. Well, you gave a whole other.
Yeah, so
I mean,
what
like-
was everything before?
Yeah, was just like fucking around, obviously, but because she found out what happened when you fuck around. Anyway.
Oh,
My
that's
motto
what
is-
sex does.
Oh. My motto is work hard and play hard. I love outdoor activities and bench watch movies on my day off. She means
Binge watching.
Oh man.
She means binge, right? I hope she means binge.
Yeah.
I binge watch movies on my day off. I'm looking for a
Medical
gentleman who is
center.
ready to love and be loved. If not, looking for a serious relationship, swipe left. I don't want one night stand. I wonder how this kid was made. Anyway, active, socially,
I don't-
Capricorn, 5'1", socially, relationship, spiritual. She doesn't even want any more
There's
kids, dog.
a clue. If you look carefully at the picture, I think the dad might be military. This might be a high risk situation.
Wait, where's the clue at?
Is it the baseball caps they're wearing? That's like military
The
camo.
hat.
Yeah.
And why? What is that? Can't tell what that. What the looks like. I can't tell what that is. But it's there.
Yeah, the lighting's kind of messing it up.
We'll do one more of these. Genevieve, TV reporter at Fios One News. What a fucking no-name news source that is. What the fuck? Who the fuck watches Fios One News?
I
Meanwhile,
work
back
at
at
news.
it's like watching the fucking like channel fucking One News in some fucking random ass fucking part of the county or some shit.
Yeah, I've
Weird
never
crap.
heard
Weather
of
channel.
I've never heard of Brandy's University.
University,
either.
2007. Journalist, poet looking to date and perhaps find something serious. Let's video chat, then go on a date. Does anyone really go get an ego boost from being pen pals on these sites? Bonus points if you like Lewis Gluck and NPR. Socially, never. Taurus, 5 foot. Okay, she's short as fuck. Active, graduate degree. Cats, relationship, want someday, liberal, agnostic. Look, she's looking kind of weird here.
What's the
Did
other
I say
picture?
Brandy's University though?
Yeah, Brandius.
That
Oh,
sounds like
Ace
the
says
place you
it's,
get sent to when you get kicked out of Everest. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Ace says it's a Star People University.
Aw, shit. Anyway, agnostic. Liberal. She can't do that religion here at all. This is weird. I don't know, dude.
She's
Let's
into
see.
photography.
Aren't they all, dude? Come on.
Yeah, it's like a meme, dude.
Hey, somebody's taking a picture of her holding a camera. Just to let that sink in.
Yeah, I've been there.
It's like I've done her before. Yeah, Carolyn. She was up here, wasn't she? Yeah, here she is.
The thing,
It's a duplicate.
Purple haired chick was here before.
Oh, she is here before. You're right. Is it duplicates? No, it's not duplicates. Some of these are not duplicates. Some of them are. The one here was here before. Whoa, what is this thing? Whoa. Whoa.
Dude.
Donna.
Oh,
Dana.
snap. Oh, snap. It's the star
What?
people. Right here, dude. Right here. They know. They're watching us, dude. They're all been watching us.
She's a
We'll say that.
doctor.
We'll say that line for next time around, or
Yeah,
gonna go
next
now.
time on SNC.
Oh my god. Hope you guys had some fun with that. I always do.
No, that's hilarious, dude.
Shouldn't this be episode 1?
I figured
What
I'd
do you
keep the number going. Might as well keep going with the episode count.
Every
Keep the numbers
64
consistent. I want to track this shit properly.
every 64 episodes, just change the name. Just do a different show.
Bro, hell, we are not about to do that leap year shit and then fuck up my memory. Hell no.
What episode we want to get?
Goddamn.
89,209. We still here, dog? Yeah, dude. Fuck, dude.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine how depressing it'll be to be a life extended incel and shit? Like
Damn,
fucking
dog.
Ultra Carbon just going to the next virgin body every 100 years. Like that'd be
Oh man. The subatomic incel.
for real.
Make this a weekly thing. Oh my god. It is a weekly thing. I've been doing it for the last 3 weeks, dude. Talking about dog.
What the fuck is Goblin Mac talking? It's every weekend.
I ready to do a new row of this shit, dog.
Yo, but I think I'm the OG, man. I've been here since like episode 1.
You have been, dude. You were the first one
Yeah.
to join. I was begging
I
people
think-
to join.
No, I literally think I am the number 1 dude. I think I might be the first one commenting too.
Where'd you meet him? Or like where'd you start finding out about Mystery?
Oh, I think I came across one of his Black Pill videos, and then I subbed, and then it was like Mystery School
Oh,
is live.
Yeah, that's how I came here. I was looking for Mystery School, but okay, a Black Pill channel, whatever. I got tricked.
What's your favorite video that I made, guys? What's your favorite video I made?
Man, you made those so far back. I don't fucking know.
Damn, dog. No one even
Oh,
watched them, dog. You
I
didn't watch
think,
any of my videos.
I
Said
think
what?
I was.
Yeah, I
trying to
saw
look-
them all, but like I forgot.
I mean, you made a video about like one of my recommendations.
It was
about
Juggernaut
Mouse
Law, right?
Utopia.
Yeah,
Mouse
that was
Utopia.
Juggernaut Law. That was you. That was somebody else, I guess.
I think the Neat versus Wagey thing was great.
The Neat versus the Wage Slave, dude.
I like the systems video
Oh yeah, systems versus systems versus systems and systems and systems.
because
and
that
systems.
really is like as convoluted and as reductive as it sounds. Like, yeah, all of human interaction basically can be boiled down to like systems, like
Yeah,
the
everything
social
operates in a system.
dynamics,
Yeah.
technology, cybernetics, everything. Like
It's all
health,
systems working within
economics.
systems, working within systems, working within systems, the cells within cells, all that shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
crazy shit like that, dude.
We've been cast out of the system.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, but now there is a new system with us. So
you make
the
a new
system
system
never
later on.
ends.
Yeah.
You never break out of the system.
Yeah, we made our own system with blackjack and hookers. Goddamn it.
Oh God, Bender.
In fact, forget the blackjack.
Just the hookers,
Screw
dude.
the
Fuck
whole
it.
thing. Screw the whole thing.
I mean, yeah, I guess I get the hookers when I'm 40, according to Ronan. So
Apparently, I think Dusty, you said your
Yeah.
favorite video was the Neats, Wasted, and Incels, right? The Neat.
That was great. I think maybe like you could bring some of that back. I mean, go over some of it during like the intro segment or something, or like I don't know. I'm trying to think of.
I gotta think of a new
ways we
video
could
to make
integrate
this definitely
topics.
long and powerful. I have like so many videos I haven't like the dustbin I haven't like actually I made and didn't even post. It's like didn't think they were good enough to post up, so I didn't actually post them up yet. So
Dude, I was scripting out like a mini video series, but I just thought, you know what?
Oh,
Nah.
I just remembered, yo. What was that video where you had the donkey and the carrot stick?
oh yeah, the carrot and the stick, yeah.
I think that one's the one that got me to sub. I was like, yeah, these are pretty legit videos.
Yeah, it's this little like not even a parable, just like a little video about like, man, this is what happened when you fucking like they're like literally like the fucking carrot's gotten smaller and smaller every generation, and now the fucking Gen Z and Gen Alpha don't even have a carrot in the stick anymore. So it's all stick, and they're getting beat. Fuck, keep going. Or rather, the stick is now no, that's a stick, but the carrot is now a digital now, so they don't even have to give you a real carrot anymore. Like so much of what happens with Gen Z is now all online. They have like everything's online now. Like everything involves like microtransactions and being a nickel and dime to death and stuff like that. And it's like, dang, like they're being primed to be little slaves, dude.
Man, that ain't shit. You gotta think about Gen Alpha and the metaverse.
Oh, dude, that's just gonna be fucking some next level shit, dog.
Like
Carrot and the
unimaginable
Beast, yeah,
cult
Carrot and the
level.
Beast.
Yeah, that must be the video.
Oh yeah, the Megadeth stream people forgot all about. Yeah, the one that got deleted because of the Star people. I was going crazy on that stream.
Save
I wanted to see how
shit 'cause
far I
was
could
trying
go.
to watch it later, but yeah.
I want to see how far I could go. I'm like, how far can I go in the stream without you not get fucking banned? I'm like, well, let me go crazy in the
Well,
stream.
apparently you got.
I found the way. I found the way, dude. Oh boy.
Yo, was
Yeah,
that
you certainly Wiley E. Coyote that shit.
Yep.
was that pure from the algorithm picking it
what?
up?
I think so. Nobody. I didn't even get it reviewed. I think the algorithm picked it up. So it got like deleted like the day of. Like the day I put it down, it was gone. But the day it got posted rather, because obviously when it's StreamYard, it gets posted. But then like it got posted after the stream was over with, and it got like literally got like taken off YouTube like the day of. So that was banned for like a week, which didn't matter to me because I don't post throughout the day anyway. So throughout the week anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I think
Yeah,
everybody knew that shit was gonna get banned, though. Be honest.
Yeah, basically, I'm like, this is gonna get banned, dog. I'm like, fuck it, dog. It's gonna happen, dude. Let's see how far we can go.
Well, when you watch that video that Ronan recommended, like it actually cut off the stream for a while.
Oh yeah, I remember that one, dude. I had to like crop out at least two video segments from like two videos in the past. Let me see. I did Poly something. I like that video a lot. Pretty fun video to make.
Yeah. The like the polygyny and
Polygamy and the basically
Yeah.
covert polygyny and stuff like that. A very fun video to make. Exploitation was pretty fun. Cope was pretty fun to make. Lookism was pretty standard video. Yeah, you kind of had to have one of those books videos to make be black-pilled somewhat. Still, Normie and Cyber was pretty good too. I like the video a lot. Put a lot of effort in that video. A little bit of effort, not a lot, but a decent number of effort. But God, Black Cell, that was a good video. That video has a lot of views, which is weird. It was my most viewed video actually. See, view your videos.
It's not like
Probably
the shit stopped being relevant.
Yeah. Filtered by views. My most viewed, not filtered by, but like what?
Oh yeah, it just hit me, yo. I got news about the other Jack.
Jack Tessian.
Yeah.
Yeah, is he
So
okay?
Yeah, he's okay. He was on my channel commenting on some of my latest videos, and I told him he should come back on SNC, but he said he's busy study maxing.
Nice.
Or-
Glad to see that.
Yeah, he's study maxing to IT max so he can get more jobs and whatnot. So he's on his purpose.
More study equals more jobs equals more bread.
There you go.
Yeah. Jack Tisson, like, he is not the second Jack. He is honestly the second Ronin. Those motherfuckers the same person.
Yeah, they basically are, dude. They got some crazy ass stories going on, dude. Jack Tisson was a little more tactful about it, but yeah. Let's see. My top video is Neats, Wastelands, and Incels by far. Actually, not by that much. Actually, the next video is Black Cells. Then it's the types of incels. That was a good video. Actually, I like that video. I feel like that had to be said because like just so many people think that incel means you're just you're black pilled, right? Like nah, dog. You have blue pilled incels, dog, all the goddamn time. Like they're all over the goddamn place.
Yeah, like legit. Like I would actually post your videos on the podcast, the podcast I listen to, the forum on Reddit. I would just start posting your videos there.
Then you have
Oh,
what is the
have
black
you-
pill? Yeah.
Have you
Juggernaut
posted any of my videos? Because in the analytics, sometimes you see traffic where it comes from.
I got
And so-
IP banned from Reddit like a year and a half ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So
man.
sometimes I'll see Discord, sometimes I'll see Reddit, and I'm like, oh, somebody's sharing my vids on Reddit or something.
Yeah. Because I don't know why I still listen to that podcast because they diss on people like us all the time.
Which podcast?
It's called Deep Fat Fried. It's a podcast by the Amazing Atheists, and it's just like a topics podcast I listen to. But I don't know. I don't know why I still support it. I actually support it on Patreon because I can get more episodes, but it's like, man.
What
You
would be
got-
like a good way of organizing a podcast? Is it like, do they go from topic to topic, or is it kind of stream of consciousness? Like, which is better?
They do both actually.
I feel like it's good to have a topic and then go from like a stream of consciousness at that point, because like the topic can definitely, you can like talk around the topic and talk about
Yeah,
the
that's
ramifications of the topic and stuff like that.
like that's really the major appeal is that like they bring up a topic, like one of them will actually do research on it, and it's like kind of the back and forth and like how they react with the topic is I guess that's what I find interesting about it, because you can like you can kind of see the gears working in their heads as they process it. But on their other show, which is more like freeform and all, and it's really them like coming out, it's like they did one actually Friday. It's like it really pissed me off because they were dissing on Neats, and I'm like, dude, man, fuck you people.
Yeah, the people that diss on, us or Neats or, Eldar Maxers, it's like they have no fucking clue what's even going on.
Yeah, they did an episode on MGTOWs and incels, and I refuse to watch that. I absolutely 100% refuse to watch that episode, man. So I don't know how bad it actually is. But considering that was 2 years ago, and what they've said recently just goes to show, like, they have no perception about what they're talking about.
Yeah, it's like men talking about the pain of childbirth. It's like, bro, you will never experience it. Why are you talking about it?
Well, there have been some pregnant trans people, so I don't know.
One day we
Sorry.
will all know. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, isn't the term pregnant people now? It's like not even
No,
women.
birthing person, man.
Oh yeah, birthing person.
Oh, my God.
Dude, did you guys hear about the LA? You remember there was like a dude that went into the women's spa in LA.
Yeah.
Like it was a big deal. There was like a protest outside of it between like not Black Light, Antifa and like
Wait,
right-wing protesters.
Was that the
It's-
guy
it
who
was called
shot
Wii
up the
Spa.
salon?
No. It was called the Wii Spa. Like in these Asian spas, you can go in nude into these either women or men's spas. And this guy went in, and this mom and her daughter were like, "What the fuck?"
Oh,
And
yeah. Because
Yeah, they
Roman
reported-
Leon
Yeah.
talked about that.
Yeah, I
it became
watched
a
it.
huge incident.
It was
It
on
turned out-
Babylon Preach too.
It turned out like a few months later, this guy was literally a sex offender.
Yeah.
Like, people were defending him, but literally a sex offender, and the law's after him now. They don't know
I
where
mean-
he is, but they're like,
That was then, though. Like, this is now.
That was like 2-3 months ago, though.
that wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, I'm talking about being a sex offender. Like, that was,
Okay.
that why you bringing up old news about him like shit.
The Amazing Atheist is an Anglo who went by. Is he?
Yeah.
Hey, it's not incel. He said himself. This is himself shocking. He like really like I don't know what the fuck happened. He's like really a grifter now, in my opinion. He like went from like one thing to another thing to another thing.
Who's AA?
Oh,
Amazing atheist.
Amazing Atheist, or what's that guy's
Dude.
name? What's his real name? Fucking something. What's that
Who,
guy's name?
Amazing
Fuck.
Atheist?
What's his real name again?
TJ Kirk.
Yeah, TJ Kirk. There you go. I'm sorry.
No, it pisses me off because they'll use themselves. Like, look how fat and ugly we are. It's like, dude, you're like 6'7", 6'8", or some shit.
Beyond that, you're also
And-
pretty charismatic too. You have your own fucking YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And you're pretty successful too. So
Like, both of his wives he got from being his character, the Amazing Atheist. So I guess we're just supposed to like platform max, YouTube max. It's like, Lou, all of them are like so unaware of like the social dynamics.
I remember the fucking banana gate that happened with him. That was so fucking weird,
Yeah.
dude. Oh my god. But
I
apparently,
don't
though,
even want to know. Like,
yeah,
no,
you
go
don't want to
ahead.
know either, dude.
No.
There's,
No, go ahead.
chocolate-
Tell me.
there's a lot
No,
of
I
chocolate and bananas involved with this guy.
I didn't
So-
watch the video because that's
Neither
none
did
of my
I.
business.
He
But
showed the banana
hold
up
up.
his
Hold up.
hoo-ha.
Banana, chocolate, and a-hole should not go in the same sentence.
Yeah, that's what TJ Kirk was doing with a banana or something like that. I was like, what in the hell is going on, dude?
I mean, he could do whatever he wants, but
yeah,
still,
that's his
it's like
life, dude.
it really goes to show, like you three are not good people yourselves. Like, let's just be clear about that. And yet, you're gonna talk down and preach to a bunch of inkwells who feel like shit already, and try to make them feel like worse shit. It's like, fuck you guys.
Apparently, there was a
I'm
truck.
still gonna watch them, but still, man, it's like, fuck them.
See, what they don't realize is like even if you ascend, it's only temporarily. The black pill will always come to collect.
Well, TJ Kirk, his video fucking count has been like down for a while now. Because I think he's changed like stances on stuff so fucking often. He's kind of become like a grifter to some extent.
I mean, I don't because there's things that I change my opinions on too. A lot of
but
that has to do
he
with
did like a whole like 360 of his whole fucking like life though. Like it's insane. Like he went from being like an anti-SGW to going like full on like being on the side of what's that guy's name? What's that guy? Valish and shit like that. But what the fuck's going on with you? Like you changed like you went like the whole 360 or the 180 degree like turn here.
Because like he'll talk about on the podcast, like there's stuff like he's not 100% like into Vosh. So I mean, he still tries to maintain some sort of autonomy with his own thought process, which I can kind of which I respect. Just because you can like come to a mutual understanding doesn't mean you have to agree 100% with somebody. Which I think that's what he tries to do with Vosh. But
yeah.
But it's really what comes down to is like his whole stance is like absurd to begin with because he claims to be, well, I guess it's not a claim, he is a quote unquote moral nihilist. So what does it matter anyway? What does any of this shit matter to you? And yet you get so on your soapbox about like anti-vaxxers and all that shit. It's like, dude, what do you care? And it just comes down to it's like what gets me is really with his whole general apathy towards people to begin with. Like, yeah, you can afford to be like that, dude. Like you can, like, because you've built up a lifestyle that you can afford to be apathetic and like say you hate humanity and wish the robots would take over. Like because he's somebody else who wants like population decrease. It's like, yeah, you can afford that, pal, but the rest of us, we still have to work. We can't afford to think like that. He really like. I used to have like a lot of respect for him just because being a young, dumb, new atheist guy myself. But it's like once I did some thinking for myself, it's like, dude, like you guys are not somebody to emulate.
Apparently, there's an SUV plows down Wisconsin Christmas parade as children watching horror. Okay, that's some weird shit.
Wait, what happened?
In Wisconsin, an SUV plows down Wisconsin Christmas parade as children watching horror. So apparently, somebody said it's an update. I don't know. He posted this earlier. I guess he must have. I don't know where he posted it at, but he posted some update about it. Update: Eyewitness Wisconsin Christmas parade. Car describes suspect as blackout with dreads, and not likely ER, but more likely crazy. Reacting to Rittenhouse verdict, possibly. Who knows what the hell it is?
Black pill news, man.
Christmas parade was scheduled, blah blah. What's the update? Wisconsin or Waukesha police did not immediately provide comment on Fox News Digital. There was a lot. Apparently, there was like 30 people down and shot fired, something like that. So something's going on.
Yeah, there was some stuff that went down in my area too a couple nights ago.
Just police fired on the SUV to try to stop the threat.
All right, that sounds like some agent shit because ain't no black dude whatsoever about to kill a whole bunch of people over Rittenhouse. And for one thing, you ain't even had no black people die from Rittenhouse, so it wouldn't even be no intrinsic interest in the shit. Like,
see, what I don't
only
get
way that
is,
would happen if the dude was wildly soy as fuck.
Like, why is a black guy, like raging against Kyle Rittenhouse? It's like he didn't even shoot any colored people,
Yeah, we have like no dog in the fight, dude. Like, More than 20 people were injured after an SUV ran, blah, blah, blah. Officials have recovered the suspected vehicle and are looking into a person of interest. Law enforcement officials are expected to give an update at 8:30. So that's like...
So no casualties?
No, more than one dead.
Oh, okay.
Here, I posted a video in the chat.
Yeah, see, this is the difficulty of being a black person in America. You always gotta take the fucking bows and arrows for some shit some agents did, and now all of a sudden your life fucked up. Like, oh man, black people really must be mad about that Rittenhouse. Nah, it's just some motherfucker they hired from the CIA or some dude trying to get off on the jail time.
shit.
Man, shit.
Dang.
What did it get like capture live or something?
Yeah, you can see the aftermath of it.
This is
can't
the
watch
actual.
it.
I posted a video that actually happened. The second one.
Okay.
Oh, I
It's
didn't
crazy.
I'll have to watch that later.
I'm watching it right now on the copy link address, and that's not putting on the stream. Obviously, I don't want to get banned, but for showing people in distress. Or some crazy
now-
It was going pretty fast. I would say like 50 miles per hour.
Oh no, this is so bad. Oh crap.
During a Christmas parade?
It ran over, like the middle of it.
Oh, dude, that's gonna be horrible.
Man, that's terrible, dude.
Man, they gonna tie this shit to us now because it looks just like the Islamic attacks. Man.
No.
Fuck.
I can hear it, man. That's not, dude.
Oh god, that's horrible.
Shit.
Oh, dude, that is just gruesome.
Maybe I don't want to watch it, man.
Yeah,
I actually can't. Like, we could talk about, like, I actually don't like violence or watching it.
Nobody here likes it. It's just that we just know the consequences of what society is doing to itself.
I mean, I don't actively seek it out.
Someone said
Yeah,
post
I
it
know
here.
what
I
you
guess
mean.
I could post that in
Yeah.
the chat if they want to see it, but
Like,
I'm not gonna play it on stream. But here's the first one, and here's the second. Here's the actual. The second one's the actual.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. It was a white on white crime.
but
I don't
is that
think
what they're?
you think it was
Is
related.
that what
I
they're
don't think
linking
Well,
it to?
they're not even saying it's related or not. They didn't say that. That's what the guy was speculating.
Man,
Dude, it better not
This-
be.
There were polls saying that a lot of liberals thought Rittenhouse shot black people. That's actually really true. Actually, it's definitely a surprising number of people who actually think that Rittenhouse shot a bunch of black people, which is like insane to me. I'm like, what happened?
even if he did, like, to be honest, fuck what you doing down there? Like, I'm gonna go that far. Like, shit.
Article says he ran over several elderly women. Oh god.
God damn, man.
Do you think it's terrorism or like a vehicle malfunctioning?
It
No,
Probably
that
definitely
doesn't
blood,
look
right?
like. That doesn't look malfunction. Like the
Yeah,
guy's speeding up to.
You would have to because like the way the road is done, like it's obviously closed off road, so you would have had to like run like a barricade in order to even get here. So you definitely there's no way like you would be able to like get down to this parade without running a barricade of some sort because the road would probably be closed off. Just
Man,
insanity though.
shit.
When was the last time we had a real Islamic incident?
I don't think we had. I think it only places I remember like France with the trucks of peace and shit. But
Post some silly
geez.
fake news.
No, what was the
Eyewitness
what was that
firsthand. Okay.
that concert Eagles of Death Metal? Wasn't that an Islamic terrorist attack?
like
There's Fed
stateside,
boys.
yeah, fed boys like a motherfucker, man.
I think one of the
Breaking.
base attacks
Oh, sorry.
was that guy that built the dozer tank. Like he literally created
Yeah,
a
the
concrete.
Killdozer, man.
Killdozer?
Yeah, that's the one.
It
Killdozer
didn't kill
Max.
anyone though.
I know, but people call it the Killdozer because it's cool.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah, but that one was legit. He was.
Yeah, he got
disputing
screwed
property
over a
rights.
deal,
Yeah, property rights and all that
They all
stuff.
deserved it.
and he was unmarried. So he was definitely most likely a boomer incel, man. Like I spend my life working for this business, and you're screwing me over on this deal. I'm gonna take my entire life savings, construct an unpenetrable bulldozer,
It was like
Yeah.
3 feet of steel or something. They tried to shoot the
solid concrete.
they shot a 50 cal at the engine block. It was behind 3 feet of metal.
God
He
damn.
thought of everything.
Yeah, but he didn't think about. Oh wait, what if I actually get like caught in an embankment?
He thought it through. He had guns in there to like end it.
Yeah, if you're that far gone, it's like you're not gonna live for tomorrow.
Yeah, I could just think of the visual of that, just some fucking boomer with a whole bunch of guns, a 3-foot super tank from Grand Theft Auto, and just playing, I don't know, fucking Shoot to Thrill from AC/DC in that bitch. Like,
They would have to authorize like a airstrike in civilian air, like send in the A-10, like take that sucker out.
Dude, 3 stars, 4 stars. Yeah.
this
No, it would be
motherfucker
like
woke
6
up with
stars.
5 stars attached, dog.
Wait, 5 stars when the military comes in, right?
No, 6 stars is military. Well, go old school.
And
6
yeah,
stars is
GTA
military.
5 is when
Yeah.
they just take it down to 5.
Yeah, 5 stars was FBI, 4 stars
Yeah.
was SWAT, 3
3
stars
stars
was
is the chopper.
local police and shit. 2 stars, the regular police try to catch you. 1 stars is beat cop. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm talking. They need special forces here.
well that'd be 7 stars, which I guess is multiplayer. I don't
7
know.
stars.
No, 8 stars. You need a orbital satellite cannon strike.
Fucking 8 stars, you just playing Crackdown. Like, what the,
But yeah, it just goes to show one crazy mofo with a plan.
That's all it
That's
takes,
what
dude.
they're afraid of. Yeah, that's what they're afraid of.
Oh snap! Hell with a dash is on, dude. Is he on? That true? Oh, he is on. Wow. Anyway,
So he was
Go ahead.
saying that stem maxing is a cope. Right, Drolix? I think that was L.
Yeah, if I remember, was it Count of Woodsland yesterday was talking some stuff about it. Yeah, I think he was saying stem maxing is cope, but and what is it? He was also a stem maxer or something. Probably did physics or whatever. And Count was like, yeah, he has like 150 IQ or something. I don't know, man. To me, it sounds like. So I know plenty of people, like even from my graduating class, like they graduated. Like, bro, we were in the trenches, fucking doing those really hard labs and tests and all that shit. We made it through. We graduated, but that's only like part of the battle. Like you actually have to fight to quote unquote make it to get a job in the industry. And some of them aren't willing to put up the effort that it takes, like study maxing. Like it's fucked up because you still have to study your ass off even after you graduate. Like school is just a stepping stone, and getting the paper is also a stepping stone. And a lot of them aren't not willing to put it up. So I don't know if he genuinely tried and he couldn't get shit, but to me it's just a failed STEM normie essentially.
I don't
Wasted
care for
potential.
dashboard light.
hey, what's he saying? What part is he saying is a failure though?
No, so then if he legitimately tried and quote unquote make it or get successful and then he failed, okay, maybe he has a point. But then to call out STEM as a cope, it's like you're the fucker who didn't make it. You're the one coping, and I'm the one running all the way to the bank laughing.
I mean, what part is he calling the cope though? Is he saying trying to get a girl by stem maxing is a cope, or the process is a cope? The money, like what part is he saying is wrong?
Like by that same logic, it's like having a job is cope.
Yeah, but
unless he's saying like there's not like enough jobs to cover everyone going into STEM. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what the basis of his point was, but if he's saying like stem maxing to get a foetus cope, I mean, at the end of the day, why do you even have a job? It's like you're doing things essentially to get a woman, whether it be stem maxing or fucking YouTube maxing and trying to get some clout or whatever. It's the same thing. So I don't know if he was a stem maxer and he's calling other stem maxers coping, like he can go fuck himself is what I say.
Like, if he's saying going to STEM to get a woman is cope, then that'd be acceptable, but it wouldn't be a revelation. What's like, and what? It's like it's like what specifically is the argument? Because like him just saying is cope, that doesn't tell me enough information. Like, if that's what he's saying that STEM X is cope, then that doesn't tell me enough information about what the
I'll
point
be
of
honest.
failure
A
is,
lot of what
or
Held,
what
a
even
lot
the
of what
objective
Held
is.
says is so vague anyway for me. I don't know, man.
Like, I need specifics. I can't even complain yet.
Like the whole process of just making money is cope.
Like
Or
that,
maybe
even that doesn't say, that doesn't give enough information for like. That's just saying something's a cope. It like coping over what, in what way? Like, what kind of?
yeah, and I advocate for STEM. Like if you got the IQ or if you enjoy it, you can make it. Like it's probably one of the best things you can do. Like money makes life easier. Like we're already living on fucking extra veteran difficulty. Having more money is definitely gonna make your life easier. Why the fuck would you choose to be poor?
Maybe he's talking about how not all STEM jobs necessarily make a lot of money, which is true.
Yeah, that's why I say even if you go into STEM, all roads eventually read or was it not read but lead as in LEADE to programming or lead. So it's better to become like say software engineer as opposed to like a I don't know like a chemical engineer. Although I heard they make pretty good bank too.
Yeah, pretty good meth apparently. Yeah, Breaking Bad. Never mind.
No, we got you.
Dude,
sorry,
I-
sorry, Jack.
Wait,
I was like,
but
paying attention
no, not to
everything
pull a
streaming.
Jack Nickelback. I have never watched Breaking Bad.
you're missing out last. That's all
Yeah,
I
you
got.
definitely pulled one, because even I saw like up to like halfway through season 5.
I
Come
will
on.
say that here recently I've been watching like 1 minute clips of it on YouTube because I do like Better Call Saul.
You gotta see the build up. Goddamn, it's
Yeah,
like the
Better
Wire.
Call Saul.
Wait, I gotta
is-
see the build up that happens after it.
Yeah, to be honest.
No, but the fact that you enjoy Better Call Saul, like you're missing out, dude. Like it's definitely worth the time.
I mean, I enjoy like the clips. Yeah, it's definitely a show that I would enjoy.
So yeah, highly recommended. But then I was gonna say, isn't chemical engineer maxing a form of thug maxing then?
If you work it right, then again, you can weaponize any sort of good practical skill anyway. Hey, I'm a mechanic. Okay, I can rig bombs to people's car like the fucking 8-ball mechanic in Grand Theft Auto. Hey, I'm a chemical engineer. Have you tried making drugs? Hey, I'm a fucking, I don't know, IT guy.
Yeah, you can
I'll-
program a virus.
Yeah, or steal somebody's crypto or some shit, whatever. Like, hell,
Insert a backdoor program into NASA's supercomputer.
yeah, that's half. Like, we've been talked about this. That's half the reason the Insulacalypse is so fucking dangerous in the first place. You have all these practical-minded people who have nothing to do but just be a dick. For real.
Yeah,
I,
no, I
uh,
can agree. If you're going for like PhD and Nobel Prize, it's like you're working towards bettering humanity. I'm like, fuck that. I'll use some of my hacking skills to steal some money. It's more practical.
Yeah, it's like they say, idle hands and shit.
Devil's Workshop.
Which is kind of fucked up. Like the world's gonna end just because men were bored. Yeah, let me just see if I can send off these nukes just to see what'll happen. Just crazy shit like that.
Dude, we built society to survive, and we're ending it because we're bored. We have nothing to do.
Nothing
I don't
and no
know.
one to do. Like that's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know how true it is. I think I read it somewhere, like back in the infancy when they had the nuclear missile silos and all that stuff. Like the launch code default was 8 zeros.
Have you guys seen the simulation for
The Kanye code?
what?
Yeah, go ahead, Dusty.
I
No,
posted
Kanye's code to his phone was multiple zeros. Just zeros. That's why.
Wait, I
It was
thought he
on
changed his
video.
name. Did you just dead name him? I thought it was
Who?
Ye West now.
I
Oh,
don't
that's
give a
right. That's
fuck.
right.
Give a single goddamn fuck. Like Yeezy, Kanye, whatever. That black guy that can rap. Like what the fuck? You know.
And who used to be married to K Kardashian, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually, I was gonna say, I actually had a phase where I was very worried about nuclear war, so I did a lot of reading into it. I think I came to the conclusion later on, though, that I think it is survivable. Like people depict it as completely apocalyptic. A lot of the movies that show after nuclear war is just complete desolation. But I think if you're outside of first of all, the primary targets are the silos, secondary are the military bases, tertiary are the major cities and like industrial sites. If you're out of those areas and if you're out of the immediate blast zone and the fallout, I think you're good to go. Like even the fallout, like if you have a shelter that can get you to 48 hours, the amount of radiation decreases to 95%. So I think it is survivable in a sense. Like you would
In the
have to, of
immediate
course,
sense, yes.
of course, right. But I think huge chunks of America, like for example, are going to still be viable, especially the rural areas. You're going to have communities that are still functioning. It's going to be better in the southern hemisphere because you don't have to deal with the fallout. But I don't think it's completely world ending. Like the main reason they thought it would be was this thing called nuclear winter.
Nuclear winter. Yep.
But it's a hypothesis, and people have been debating it. It's not like clear cut because if you look at Hiroshima, for example, and Nagasaki, there was no like big fire after it; just completely flattened everything without necessarily burning everything. So
No, I think the Oppenheimer and the original Brainiacs thought that it would actually catch the air on fire and cause a chain reaction through the atmosphere and
that was
actually
the
wipe
initial
out.
concern. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the initial one. Now, I remember in my engineering physics class when we were talking about some quantum fucking shit, the professor was like, when we're going through the atoms and the splitting of those things. So that was like the real fear. But yeah, I think no, and then what's that guy's name? Thunderfoot, yeah, did a debunking of the Chernobyl nuclear meltdown and the scenario at which, it would actually explode as opposed to implode. And, considering the blast site, it's like 300 miles away. And in the movie or TV show, it like depicts like people literally hundreds of miles away being able to see the blast or, feel the effect. And it's like if you actually measure the, megaton or gigaton power or whatever, it only spreads out to like 50 miles from the immediate blast zone. So if you're like 300 miles away, like in the show that it claims that they can see the blast, it's like he just debunked it. Like no, it's not that big as people think it is. And I think there's even a website where you can theoretically place a marker on the map and see how far you need to be away to survive the nuclear blast.
Are you
It's
talking
like
about what Chernobyl was? The nuclear meltdown. Are you talking about like a nuclear test, a nuclear weapons test?
yeah.
Yeah. I think it's more of a weapon of deterrence. It's like a weapon of fear. It's not really useful in a strategic sense. Like if you look at the simulation I posted in the chat, you're gonna have a couple 100 million people die especially in America and Western Europe. But I think it's survivable if you have the if you have the right shelter and the right tools. But who knows? Another, I think the Chernobyl incident you mentioned is very interesting too. Have you guys seen the HBO show? Is that what you're talking about, Trellix?
Yeah. Like it's glamorized, it's like glorified, it's not accurate. It's fucking, or as they would say,
Sensationalized, yeah.
yeah, sensationalized is the word I was looking for.
But it's
See, but then yeah, and
Go
then
for it.
I was gonna add, right? Like I took engineering physics. It's like fucking brutal as hell. But then when you actually understand like some of this stuff, like physics and quantum physics and all of this nuclear power, like it is actually one of the most safest, cleanest energy source on the planet. You know what I mean? And it's always riled in political bullshit. Like if we're going into the future, like nuclear is the only power that's sustainable. Like
What are your
oil,
thoughts
coal,
on
all of that stuff is it's gonna run out eventually.
probably not very practical, but what's your thoughts on like geothermal power?
Kind of a meme.
It,
It's
it
in
might be
certain
limited.
places it makes sense. Like our Iceland, I think they already do that for a significant portion of their energy. But
Yeah,
in
like
America, there's just no.
yeah, like Japan already has some geothermal, and like if you're basically on the Pacific Rim, the belt of fire or whatever, there's areas where you could definitely, have geothermal power, which makes sense. But then, like out in the Midwest, it's just not going to be
Yeah, and
practical.
transporting it too.
No, but the whole thing, it's like even nuclear waste, like is one of the topics they bring up. It's like the amount of nuclear waste created across the globe. Is it me or do I hear?
What is that?
Yeah, I didn't want to
We're in a
say, but it
techno
sounds like
club.
yeah, like somebody's trying to move some shit with the force or something. Like what's going on?
What the fuck is that noise?
It sounds like
Yeah.
one of those robots from War of the Worlds. Like
Like,
Yeah,
Oh,
the
I think
tripods.
was that the noise?
it's a
we're being fucking
video.
invaded.
It's a video pop up that came up that was kind of running on low volume or something.
Oh, it sounds like. I was like, what the fuck is that noise?
Yeah,
Dude, we
but
are in the Matrix.
I fucking closed the window. It's fucking pop ups, dude. It's like the
You got me
window's
over,
all hidden on the right.
you got me over here thinking simulation theory is real and shit's breaking down and shit.
Oh shit!
But yeah,
It's time to take another
I was gonna say nuclear energy in its infancy was like, yeah, scary, but they have way more advanced nuclear reactors, fail safes. It's like it is safe and reliable. It's just so mired in political BS and that proverbial term. It's called NIMBY, not in my backyard.
Yeah.
So everyone is supportive of everything except when it comes to, can we do it in your backyard? And it's like, fuck no.
You know who called this out recently? I was surprised. The New York Times has a video. It's on YouTube. It's super popular right now about liberal hypocrisy, and they talk about NIMBYism in like Washington State, San Francisco.
Wait, the New York Post or Times?
I think New York.
Yeah, Times.
Yeah.
Yeah, Washington Post, New York Times. Huh.
Oh yeah, before I forget, even the nuclear waste created from nuclear power plants, it's like recyclable. So, it's like it could be kind of also considered a zero waste power generation method. And then the amount of like nuclear waste is like one swimming pool, like Olympic sized swimming pool, uh, per annum or per every 2 years. So it's like in the grand scheme of things, like a fucking swimming pool, considering the entire Earth, is like a pixie dust. You know what I mean?
My thing with nuclear power is that it's often the electricity is like a secondary effect for a lot of these countries. They want it's essentially a covert way to gain access to
like uranium and
fissionable material.
plutonium.
Yeah, it's not really a solution
uranium
for the
enrichment
rest of the
shit.
world. Maybe in America, but you would have to be okay with other countries getting nukes, essentially.
I think I read some stuff where India is trying to build the next generation of nuclear power plants, which makes
The
sense.
thorium.
Yeah, the thorium powered reactors. I don't know how like legit it is, but they're investing a lot of money into it, which does make sense if India's population is gonna grow.
God, I hope it doesn't grow.
Yeah, apparently
Yeah.
it's
No
India is
offense.
the place to be in the future, according to Zahan. But whatever.
It's the new China, essentially.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment, to be honest.
Yeah, really. China. The new
Well, China was trying to be the new West, and now they have Western problems. So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, Geopop put it good, right? Like they had an expansion so great that they exploded and can't catch up. Like they had their growth spurt, took them to the moon, and they didn't do things enough to counter it.
Yeah, they had growth at all costs, and turns out the cost was China.
Did you guys hear about they're having border skirmishes, and there's like a buildup going on between China and India. Like I don't remember if it was this year or last year, but there was a incident at the border where hundreds of people died, like fist fighting basically for hours on a mountain. Like they were fight. There's like a treaty between them where they can't have any firearms at the border, so they have like metal pipes with barbed wire around it. It was medieval, man. And they were going at it like life or death.
All right, this is gonna sound fucked up. That sounds like the most badass shit I've heard all year.
It sounds insane. Wait, let me pull this up.
Yeah, I remember reading something about that incident getting scrubbed from the China internets.
Sinonet. I don't know.
I would say Africa is the new China. Interesting.
No, Africa is just resource extracting. Like China became first world. So whenever you become
Africa is
first
just
world,
Africa. It's always
yeah,
been Africa.
you offload your manufacturing and other stuff to other countries. Like before, the West offloaded all their manufacturing and cheap labor to China, but as China became first world, they in turn do the same thing and offload it to Africa for cheaper labor and manufacturing.
I still got two predictions about Africa though. One, everybody's gonna build Africa up for one main reason. If you gotta sell your shit to somebody. And two, Africa's main export someday is gonna be people.
I would say
Like
it
labor?
already is.
Even more than now though. Like think about all these welfare states that need to be held up but can't make their fucking feminists reproduce. Immigration is the only option.
But you're forgetting, like, when you get westernized, it only takes like less than 2 generations. And then
Yeah,
you got Shaniqua and Koniqua like not reproducing either.
Dude, that's already been solved. You know how you solve it? Bring in more fucking immigrants. Like that's what you do. That's how they do it.
Maybe we need to go to Africa.
I've been telling y'all motherfuckers for like the past year, but nobody believes me.
Africa's got land and gold.
That's what BSM's doing apparently. Nigeria maximum.
That's what I'm gonna do too. I'm gonna go to Africa, someplace that don't speak English. Maybe act like I'm Dave Chappelle or something, and I'll be cool. Like that's it.
Get on the ark. Let's go.
What time do you guys have work tomorrow? Or is it? I feel like is tomorrow Monday?
Oh man, I got the entire week off, dude. I am gonna be
Sounds
chilling.
nice.
I took off Wednesday, so I'll work Monday, Tuesday, and call it a day.
I'm on peak season, man. I'm working every day of my life.
Even on Thanksgiving Day.
Yep. Thanksgiving
The
night.
fuck? Oh, night.
Goddamn.
It's not good. That's
It's
horrible.
over.
I remember having
Yeah,
to
this
work,
year
having to
I've
work
been
my retail
half.
days and had to work Thanksgiving, so that was a horrible time.
Is it time and a half? Thanksgiving or is it double?
No, it's triple time for me.
Triple. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's your choice of slave waging, Dusty?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think it would be a good topic for one of these days because we have, like, all of us are kind of successful to some degree. I feel like it would be good to share like the path for people to take, especially younger people, that it is still possible to make a decent living. I uh, I think going into the medical field is one of the better options along with coding, just because it's so recession proof. I don't know about coding. Is it recession proof as well?
Um, I would say there's problems within it right now, but then yeah, it's still in demand skill, no doubt about it.
Okay, so you still have a job like even after
So
08.
I mean, yeah, I even joked with Pluto, like even if you make it in tech or IT as a mediocre, you know, not necessarily coder cell, but like IT, even help desk, right? It's like you're making 60, 70K, which is like far better than the average 35K a year. Like you're making
Right.
double already. So, the joke is, if you make it in IT, even as a mediocre coder cell, it's like you could still get paid well
It's like a
enough.
decent living. Yeah.
Yeah. And the true success would lie when you go to, like, say, software engineer at Google or something. Then you could, like, get paid quarter mil a year or something.
Yeah, but then you would have to. I'm not gonna be. It's really hard work. So that's the same thing with medical field. Like a lot of times you need to go to graduate school after college, and even in college you have to kind of work really hard to build up your resume to apply to those programs like PA, NP, MD, DO, dentistry. All these things are really. It's getting kind of competitive, especially as people realize that the other jobs aren't as good, so they're kind of going into these STEM degrees,
Yeah,
especially the Zoomers, I think.
I would say, yeah, that's also what's happening. There's so much influx of mediocre coder cells that for the most part, it's really hard to distinguish yourself. So like at least for me, I would say I graduated top tier university in CS, like, I guess at the time it was considered in one of the top 10. I think Stanford was like still number one, and Carnegie Mellon, MIT, but it was included in that list anyways. So, I have something, the name recognition brand to fall on, like actually having a CS degree. And then now that, I got like several years of work experience, it's like I don't feel like I'm, not going to find a job anytime soon.
It's you don't need a graduate degree for CS, right?
No, I think it's actually a waste of time to get a master's or a PhD in computer science, to be honest. Like as soon as you
Yeah.
get your bachelor's, like go out there and make money. Like you would make more money working that year and a half instead of pursuing a master's. Maybe in the long run, like you would probably make more money as having a master's, but to me, it just doesn't feel like it's worth it. Like why?
Yeah. So I mean, that's the main difference, like between that and the medical field, just because of the time, the length of training. It just requires so
Yeah,
much effort, and it's
I
something.
would say medical. Yeah, I was gonna say I think medical might be kind of a mediocre cell proof, right? Like, because you actually have to put in the time, the
Definitely.
years, and the training, so that weeds out a lot of people. And overall, I think it's probably better. And then the other thing that's kind of also shitty in the programming world is like the influx. and offloading of what do you call it, jobs to other countries. Like it's far cheaper to hire, like say, a India dev as opposed to like a US based dev. And for the same price of like hiring me, they could probably hire like 5 to 10 developers over in India or something. And so, in terms of like making it as a new coder cell, the competition and is stiff, like guaranteed stiff. But then it's like you gotta try, and if you do make it, it's way better than what, like slave waging any minimum to low wage skill jobs for sure.
It's something, yeah. If you've got this, if you're young, if you're like in high school and you got the smarts, I would say, even though it might be depressing right now, there is some truth to, um, kind of what was it, like the Sigma grind set at that point in your life. If you can put in the effort to get into one of these prestigious unis, like a CS program, it'll set you up for life. Like Drolix is saying, because of the name brand. Even as you get more influx, I think the people, it's going to be even more important to come from a program that's reputable. Like with all these people getting online degrees.
Yeah,
So
and there's those boot camps, train for like 6 months, you'll get a job at, Fang or whatever. Like those cases are fucking far and few in between. It's so rare. It's like they take the rarest success story and, claim it like it's an everyday thing, which is complete bullshit. Like the vast majority of, up and coming new coder cells, even from university graduates, like the competition's so stiff. It's it's you're being sold a lie at this point. And I
definitely.
think the true success lies within, like, let's say you make it, you're in the industry. Like this field is so complex. There's so many opportunities. It's not just coding, but hardware development, space development, like all sorts of shit. And so, like AI, the what is it? The data scientist is becoming really popular now with machine learning and all that stuff. But that path requires like far a lot more math, which I fucking don't care for. Anyhow, what I was gonna say is like the ability to think big picture, right? Like, how do I scale this shit up? How do I make my website safe? How do I make it more robust? How do I keep my uptime to 99.9%? Like things like that. Like, where's my server live? How can I make my application faster? Like there's all these uh, like build pipelines, and so it's just not writing a couple lines of code and say, hey, I got paid a lot. It's like, okay, you wrote your code. Why is it efficient? How does this make better? What's this new feature? How does it add value? So forth. It's like a whole system, and then knowing how all those system works and being able to communicate with other business people, dude, you're set for life. Like you're secure. Like if you attain that level of skill, you'll be working till 50, 60 easy, but you'll never have to worry about not having a job. And the great thing about CS is like you can transfer that skill to any kind of business dealings. You know what I mean? It's like that's why all these Foids want to go into CS, because it's like, oh, you have a CS degree, but then they go into bullshit social, like people management skill. But it's like, oh, she's a people manager with a CS degree. She can communicate with the engineers or whatever. They're that I legit, it's like a female strategy, as in
Office space.
trying to make themselves less social degree and so forth. But yeah, like it's still a good path. I still highly advocate it. Like if you make it, you're good, man.
Hello,
Just know
all.
a lot of competition.
Greetings.
Yo, saffron pill.
Hey, Drolix, my fellow IT guy.
Hey,
Good
Saffron,
to
what's going on?
hear.
Hey, Jack. Hey, Dusty. Hey, Lust. Hey, Mystery. Everyone, hello.
Hello.
Let me just say, I think so. Basically, you just have to join. I said this before. You just have to join the elite in some way, like the lesser elite, either through coding, becoming a lawyer, or becoming a doctor. If you can't do that, then I think it's best to try and learn a trade. I know it's kind of a meme at this point, but really, if you don't have a skill you can market like that, you're gonna end up in some sort of nightmare where you go from one gig job to another, and you're gonna get trapped in that. It's gonna be very hard to escape. So that's what I would recommend for younger people out there if you're listening. Um, that's the way I would be thinking if I was in that situation.
You're actually right, Dusty. If, for example, the IT sector that Rolex was saying, it's very true. But for a person who is living in USA, born in USA, or has a passport in USA, there are tons of better ways to make 5k or 10k monthly than going into IT sector. As you said, the trade schools, plumbers make way more than an average entry level IT guy can ever do. Like, you become a plumber, good plumber, you have your things running, known in the area, you will be good for 8 10k easily. You can replace roof, you are good to go. I mean, CS, it might seem very easy because people are promoting boot camps and all, but it's really not that straightforward. I mean, just
Yeah.
learning a language is also not enough these days.
No, yeah, you have a point, dude. I think you gotta be crazy to be in CS. Like you have to have the mind to be able to think abstract is what I'm looking for. Like, but then, if you become a plumber, you work with your hands, you know how to fit pipes, work wrenches, different tools. It's more accessible than, yo, like how do I make this more efficient? Do I use a binary tree or an array? It's just not feasible for many people.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to also be okay with kind of having that much, like, less prestige in your job. I don't know if a lot of families would accept that if you come from a middle or like upper middle class family, but I feel like that's
I
another hurdle to
say
overcome.
I say fuck them, dude.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, if you're making money, you're living well, whatever trade you're doing, aside from being like straight out illegal, it's like who cares?
If I
Like,
had if I had $1 for each day, I feel like quitting my job and running to Alaska or some northern pole or southern pole to live with the bears. I'll be a millionaire, seriously. I mean, CS sector is miserable as fuck, man. I
like,
mean, it's misery. It's actually no fun. I mean, Rolex put it out very clearly. It is a very specific sector. As you said, that entry level thing. I mean, you're working on tickets or something like that. That this UI is not all those things for 100k. It's okay, but if you want to go and progress, it's pain in the butt. You can say.
So I'll give you a good example. So, like when I first joined the company, I was super excited, like, hell yeah, like I made it, bro, like six-figure job and all that. My first task, literally fix this icon. Like the meme is true. I studied so hard. I did leak code. I did all this. I got through the interview. Like literally my first task, fix this icon. I was like, oh wow, like the meme is like I literally lived through the meme. And now it's like I'm trying to implement new features. I'll give you a good example. So I work with like the business partners and all these other folks, UI designers, like the business team, all this stuff. So then it's like, okay, we have an idea. Let's make an experiment. So imagine any kind of good popular website, and sometimes you see those ad banners or, hey, we have a new feature, try it out. And so I designed one of those things, implemented it, and so it's being looked at by millions of customers. And then the business team does the analysis from, because we know you track the sales, the clicks, and all that shit. So this simple banner that I implemented could, easily have an annual like GCR of like, a couple of million, and it's like this simple shit that I implemented literally is making millions for the business. But my
Yeah,
first task was fix an icon, bro.
yeah, I was thinking of that point exactly what you said, Rolex. I mean, you can be a simple guy. You are thinking that only this algo you implement or something you did, but actually the company or the end customers can range in millions, right? And the cost after that comes to almost zero, because as a job guy you get paid monthly or whatever in IT, and you are done with it. But the business can use it forever, right? So that's the thing. So return of on each piece of thing for the company, it's like in IT, if you have a certain piece of code, the profitability keeps increasing. You can say exponentially if it is reused and reused over and over again. And the
Yeah, that's
acquisition cost that people use in general product market thing.
that's why all these companies like Netflix or even Disney, it's all about that subscriber count. What kind of product can we put out to keep increasing uh the subscription model? Like if you even increase your subscriber by 5%, it like equates to $1 billion, or millions of dollars. So it's crazy.
I mean, there's stuff in every job though that kind of sucks. Needless to say, even in the medical field, I feel like you deal with a lot of bureaucracy and red tape. Like if you work, you have to get vaxxed. We were like the first people to get vaxxed, for example. Like you don't have a lot of choices when it comes to stuff like that. But I think there are pros and cons to each um, the path we choose to take, and why not take those opportunities, especially if you're young. As you get older, a lot of these roads kind of close off to you, and it truly becomes black pilling.
Oh,
Like
It's
if you
almost
wanted,
impossible to fucking break into an industry once you really get too old, dude.
right?
Man,
I'm not saying
make
it's
the
impossible,
It's like
but
a
it
warning.
takes a while.
Yeah, I was gonna add, dude, the real black pill in life is ageism is fucking real, dude. Like like trying to get a job at 40 and 50 is probably gonna be far harder than say getting a job at like 20 or 30. So, like my advice is, had I not got into CS before, I'm 30, like trying to do this at 40, probably not as easy.
Yeah.
And people talking shit like, "Oh, they're coal miners. They got laid off. Just tell them to, learn the code and shit."
Yeah,
Dude,
the necessity
learning
and proven that those programs don't even work. The job training programs don't actually work at all.
Of
learning
course
to
not.
code, it's such a, it's a parabolic kind of a nonsense. Learn to code. I mean, you learn to code, then what? I mean, then what?
Yeah, it's such a dumb fucking joke. Like,
It- it's pretty obvious. I mean, it's not like it will only happen in America. Let me put it that way. I don't know. I feel like the idea of opportunity is really good in some sense. Like you get so many second chances here, but
And
at a
Dusty
certain
said,
point, you have to be realistic.
You mentioned about the bureaucracy in the medical field and all. You will be mind boggled if Rolex can back me on this if we had the experience or not. In IT, 90% of work is attending the useless meetings, sucking up to your manager so he's not angry. I mean, people think it's coding and all this black and yellow screen with metrics going on, with all the debugger tools running at pace of light and beyond. And it's like a geek sitting on a comfortable chair with all sorts of things around him, drinking Kool-Aid and Red Bull and just coding the way hell into it. But it's not like that, man. It's misery. It's a desk job, simple as that. 10% of it is coding and all those things. 90% is just do the mundane routine task. Follow up with your end people you are dealing with. And you'll be shocked that most of the IT jobs are like ticket based, even if you're a developer and all. You are basically solving tickets.
yeah, there's a infinite amount of tickets. It's never ending. You know what I mean, Saffron? It's like, oh, just create a bug, create a
Yeah.
ticket, and then it'll go in the backlog to die. We'll get to it when we feel like it.
And 90% of those tickets are, I'm assigning this to a different team, they will look into it.
Yeah,
Yo,
the
how come?
work. The worst kind is like you find a problem, but you don't know how to, recreate the problem or, fix it. It's like one of those mysterious bugs, and it's like you could spend like hours, if not days, like trying to figure shit out and still come up with nothing.
And
But
has
yeah,
it ever happened to you, Dolly? Like you're trying to fix some issue very bad, and on the seventh day of the ticket, it automatically gets solved, and there's no explanation, and you just write in as a solved.
yo, bro. So Friday, like I'm checking in my code and shit, and I'm like, yeah, I want to get this done because I'm fucking taking a next week off basically. And so it goes into prod, and then it happens only in prod. Like in test environment, it completely works fine, and then it's in prod. And I'm like, bro, it's Friday 5:30. I'm ready to fucking check the fuck out. And then my manager's like, it would be great if you could figure this out before you go on a break. I was like, no.
He said it'll be great.
Yeah.
That's from it's like Office Space.
Office
Yeah,
Space.
literally.
That'd be
And-
great.
Yeah.
IT managers are the worst. I'm telling you. If you can rank
Drawless,
team
what's
managers-
happening?
Yeah, so dude, I stayed at an extra, hour, and it was one of those fucking weird shit. Like it happens in prod, but it doesn't happen in test. And it's like, what am I missing here? I finally figured it out though, and it was such an obscure thing. Like I was actually shocked I figured it out. I was like, holy shit, like this
What
was the
was
problem.
it a config issue?
So basically in prod, there's some sort of like the site gets a focus. Maybe it's outside of our control.
Mhm.
Like it's not within the application itself, but it's like outside the app. And in prod, there's like all sorts of other, third party interactions going on. But in test environments, like completely clean. There's none of that third party stuff coming in. So it's like I can't figure out what this other third party bullshit is. But then, there was like a setting that I can set to so that it doesn't get overwritten. And so then that was the solution. I was like, yeah, turn this shit on and the issue doesn't happen.
Then isn't it is it in the fallback of the guy who actually set the test environment? He was a crappy kind of a guy who did not like picture in the correct replication of the product. It happens all the time, man. And it's like, why do you even have a test environment when it's always going to fail in prod?
And it's just impossible to account for everything, right? So that was just like, it's just such a weird niche like issue that happened. And it's just like, the solution was also like, oh, I think I can fix this by doing this. Problem solved, moving on. Here I come, my Friday.
Yeah, Sweet Fighter.
Yeah, so I checked it in and I was like, I'm done, boyos. You can do the code release on Monday to prod and, you can deal with it. Yeah, but that's like the life that you kind of have to live. Like fucking trying to solve a problem on 5:30 p.m. on a Friday.
And you know what worst part is? I mean, if you're doing any trade job or any artistic work or anything, people can actually see what you did. But in coding and CS, you maybe achieved $1 million thing by fixing something, and no one in the history will even know that thing happened with your life and you did it.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
Yeah.
Not all heroes wear capes.
It's like
Yeah.
Cyberpunk 2077. You only get legendary if you fuck up that bad.
Oh, but hold on. You bring up a good point, Saffron. It's also one of the other jobs that you can't like bullshit your way through. Meaning, so like when we write code and there's a whole like code base management. I don't know if you ever heard of GitHub or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like basically every line of code that you ever write, it's trackable. You check this in code at 5 p.m. at this day, and this line of code was like modified 2 years ago by such and such, and everything is trackable in that sense, right? So it's like whenever you go for your review or this and that, it's like you could literally see your entire work, of what
Yeah,
you
that's-
ever did. it's
But no
trackable.
one will ever know it. That's the point. I mean, you can go,
Yeah.
but no one will ever.
No, they would
Like
know.
Pablo
No,
Picasso. Imagine Pablo Picasso. He did a crappy painting and he became the modern art wizard. He's like, and you are like, oh, I switched the if statement to a switch case so it can have a fall through for this kind of a result. And so what? No one cares. Just your boss or your manager will care about it. And
that sucks, Safwan.
for cutting your salary and appraisal. That too, it will not be like, okay, you did 10 great things, so you should go, you earned the company 10 millions via this feature or critical deployment in the production. They will just see that, okay, 5 times the ticket exceeded, you did not fix in the changes on this time. So there's the blah, blah, blah. Then there's a guy called Ricky. No offense to any Rickies here. That Ricky was sucking up great to me, so I'll promote him over you, even though you are great. And this another thing that people don't realize in IT, mediocrity gets promoted more than excellence.
yeah, I was gonna say the public won't know what you did, but your peers and coworkers would know. And to add, it's like everything you do is trackable, so it's kind of like if you aren't producing shit, it's obvious that you ain't doing shit either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So there's always that what do you call it, stress. Like you actually have to produce, you have to justify your pay, and it's very trackable in that sense.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, like a chief people diversity officer, like what the fuck do you do? Like what do they even track? Like, oh, you increased the diversity by 0.5%. Is that even trackable? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, I actually had a video on that shit though about how that actually reaches companies. Like, remember when we were asking before, like, okay, why do these companies like just do soy shit? I actually found the answer.
No, what is it?
There's something called the ESG rating. Basically, your environmental, social, and something else impact. I forgot most of the details, but basically, you can consider it your rating of soy. It's basically how, literally, it's like basically how progressive your company is, and then you get funding from all these big players like BlackRock and shit based on that. So even if your company ain't exactly making money from being soy, you might still do that just so you can get the funding and shit. And I'll post a link in the back chat to the video I saw. It was like 15 minutes. Not saying you have to do it now. Or
Drop it in the comments later on.
Yeah, I'm curious now. I'll watch it.
Yeah, I'll do it right now. Back chat and regular chat. Hold on.
Just imagine the world where it's headed. Actually, you're getting rewarded for all the BS nonsense things. I mean, imagine if you're eating the burger and you say, why the burger in your store is $2 more than the burger down the road, even though that is tastier. Then the cashier said, yo, our index is like this point higher than that, so we are charging this for accommodating that crap and this thing.
It's deep. It's like it's literally more profitable to be soy than it is to be actually profitable. Strangely, like this.
Socialism coming through back channels. I mean, get ready for the doomsday. I think USA has peaked and it's on a decline, but it will not exactly crash for another 30, 40 years. But I'm very oblivious in a way that I'm very naive in a certain way, but still I have some sense that I want to predict that something is wrong. I mean, yeah, it's not the land of the free and dreamers can come and make their dreams true and all the nonsense going on garbage in the media and all. And
So
actually,
Jack,
yeah,
Yep.
are you saying this is debunking get woke, go broke?
yep.
It's saying if you don't go woke, you go broke. Strangely.
Oh, the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some interesting shit.
No soy, no funding. Basically.
I think small businesses will come up again. I mean, it has already started. People are like quitting colleges. Men are getting lesser and lesser into colleges apart from some STEM degrees. And you'll find very soon that men having small individual businesses all over USA and the world.
Not just small businesses, but also because of blockchain and all that sorts of shit. Also decentralized management to a certain degree. Not saying you can have your whole company automated, but there's a lot more. It's
So
more
there's
like
yeah.
Like, go ahead.
So there's a YouTuber called Sandman. He's pretty popular. If you, I like few of his views on certain things. So he was telling this point, which all of you might have thought over it, that as and as the feminist things are getting too much high on the men these days, men will start to decompose their companies into virtual, spread around the world kind of entities where a person might have a company in possibly in Nigeria, and he can have his team in USA and China. In USA, maybe a guy is starting a business, he can have his call center in some place in Asia. He can have his developers in India. He can have his everything decentralized throughout the world, and just the customer care or the physical service maintenance guy can be in the US or where the place of business is. So that this will provide a route to escape the feminist dictate and the stringent kind of quotas everywhere, because in the physical space you can physically notice and complain about the lack of diversity and stuff, but what do you do if there's a virtual company that you run and you're just paying bills in the names of service to run your one call center somewhere else, and dev center somewhere else, and services somewhere else, then no one can actually claim that you are not diverse and you are good to go.
So the world is heading towards decentralization, basically.
Yeah.
Maybe for small businesses, but I think even in IT, or tech, there's a conspiracy. This is just my own opinion, but everything is moving to the cloud, right? And who controls the cloud? Amazon, Google, Microsoft. So any legitimate business would like move their shit to the cloud. But then maybe I did talk about this a long time ago, but it's like Amazon could be like, yeah, we charge you X amount for this service. Now we're just going to triple it. If you don't pay, you're fucked. Because your business runs on Amazon or AWS. No,
Fucking Bezos.
it's literally Bezos's master plan to control everything. Like, just think about it. This is like a hypothetical, but American Airlines, for example, like people book flights every day, every second of the day. So imagine their website going down for 10 minutes. Like, imagine how much revenue you would lose if people across the globe just couldn't book a flight for 10 minutes. And so it's like, now that your business is on our AWS platform, we'll just shut it down and you're fucked. So you got to pay if you want to keep your shit running.
That's true. But on the other hand, how many businesses are going to be American Airlines or something? Imagine you're running a, let's say you are running a costume service or a very famous tailor house or something like that, which has like thousand of clients, like limited number of clients, 500, 600 in a town, and you need some kind of a not that much of a robust website, maybe the website that functions.
No, but the Saffron, the reverse is, like, truth be told, no one gives a shit about mom and pops, like, sewing service business where you have like a 500 client. I'm talking if you have like 5 million, 5 billion users, it's like poof, it's over. You're done. But then if you are a business at that level, you also kind of have to rely on, Amazon in that sense, or even, Microsoft or Azure cloud.
Hey, Drolix, I'm gonna ask this. It might be kind of past your area. I don't know. Let's say a quantum computing, and then I just heard about neuromorphic programming, all that sort of shit. But how would that connect with cloud computing? Like, would that be available someday? Like, if you need something computed with a quantum computer, you could just call up Amazon and have it done instead of trying to build your own or something. Or
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's going to happen. Probably Google's the one that's going to lead in that area. Like Google Cloud is losing to AWS and Azure, but I would say Google would be the one to develop or leverage cloud computing.
I mean, it's not very different. You just replace the existing system with a quantum computer, and rest of the network should be same theoretically. So it will not be a very kind of a disruptive form where you will realize that people are throwing old servers and putting in new quantum computers. Basically, quantum computers will increase your computational power, and it will increase speed, and the same bandwidth can cater to more and more customers. But on the front end side, where you are just service user kind of end client, you will not really feel that much of a difference, in a way that you will not be visibly seeing the replacement of stuff servers and all, because they will just do it in the back end. You will just get a net increase in speed, storage, and whatnot, computation maybe. So things might be little faster, like download speed will increase and stuff like that, and clarity, it will support more pixels, maybe rendering very quickly and all those things. But yeah, and for the quantum computer, uh, people actually have realized it, and lot of governments are actually working on it, and lot of private sectors also. And I feel that I read somewhere, maybe Google has already started working on that, China is working on that, India is working on that. And if these people are working and these countries are working, do you think that US government is not working on that? So US government is also working on that.
Oh, I guarantee you DARPA is probably working on something like
Oh
that.
shit, they're probably leading.
So I'll give you a crazy theory, and this is my theory: is they already have quantum computing, especially at Facebook. You know why? Meta computing, this metaverse nonsense, it can never be realized by current speed of
Yep.
things that we have. So
I I
if we
thought
are,
the
yeah,
same thing too.
yeah, if we are, they are trying to make this whole world of augmented reality kind of a thing, which will not be very unheard of. There was an app that I thought of way back when I was in India. It was some kind of augmented app where you can see the discounts and all when you walk your any street. If you're walking, say McDonald's has a discount of 5%, that they will pop up on your virtual screen and stuff like that. So that time I did not have resource, and even now I don't have resource to realize that. But these people have. Metaverse is going to be reality, and augmented reality is going to be the big thing, not the actual VR kind of a thing. And these people are going to invest into lenses that are modified rather than the big VR sets. So be ready for that. And if they are trying to push this, they already have something faster than current computing, be it quantum computing or some kind of quasi quantum computing. They already have it. So that's my theory on it.
So
get
how
ready,
come?
boys.
Hello.
Yeah.
Go ahead, buddy.
So Saffron, what's your plan for going forward? Like you seem to, so you don't seem to like your job very much. Like it's interesting how you and Hydraulics have kind of opposite perspectives on your work.
Yeah, I might, maybe I hate my job, that's true, but who doesn't? I mean, survey the people, most of people hate their job, but it still pays. So it's irony that I might be singing along this line, but I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll become some influencer or something, but who knows? It's getting saturated on content space also. Let's see what happens. Maybe I'll be a politician down the road, but right now, IT is the thing that pays my bill. So I really don't know, man. I keep betting on these shitty coins in crypto, but somehow I always miss the trend. So I don't know, man, what will happen, but I'm just
Hey,
bitching and living in the moment.
hey, Saffron, check out Crow. I think it's crypto.com's coin. Currently,
Bro,
yeah,
okay, I'll
currently
check.
it's going up, so it might be a thing to check out.
Yeah, I missed Shiva like 2 months, man. I might have been millionaire and quit my job right now. I fucking missed it.
If it was, look, Saffron, if these things were obvious, everybody be a millionaire. You know.
True, true. Yeah, so that's my answer. I'll be bitching and living my miserable life till my existence goes into void of unknown.
Yeah, did you guys see the recent one from Thunderfoot? So, was it Musk sold 5% of his shares? and Tesla overall took a 15% hit.
Yeah.
But the running joke is he's actually a billionaire now because he converted his stocks into real money.
Real money, yeah.
Yep. And
Yeah.
you know,
And it hit
just
me.
that's-
No, I was gonna say it hit me hard too because on paper it's just, or rather on your screen it's just a bunch of numbers. But once you sell your stocks and you actually have that sell report, and then you get money deposited into your account, it's like, shit, now I actually have the money. Whereas just owning 100 shares of whatever, it has no tangible value.
Hell yeah. People do not understand how depressing it is to be poor and rich at the same fucking time trying to invest shit.
Yep.
I swear to God. Man, I
It's
got
like,
thousands of dollars in crypto and I can't even pay my fucking gas tank, man. This shit is pissing me off.
Yeah, it's
I
like
gotta
I
see how
have
far
500
$20
shares
can
of
get me,
this,
shit.
and
crypto space is very, it's a very starting phases right now. Crypto will take off if it takes off in another 5-10 years. So it will be like standard to buy your services and stuff regularly based on cryptos. So that's the point when crypto will really be valuable in a real sense. Because right now it's just speculations and stuff like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
just remember Musk is actually a billionaire now because he has the cash.
There you go. That's how you make it.
He'll probably buy some flamethrowers and burn his piles down.
Hey, it's not a flamethrower.
Hey, Dusty. Yeah, it's not a yeah, right. Not a. So, Dusty, you asked. I'm trying to be a stand-up comic. I'm auditioning in New York area. Let's see what happens. That's my backup plan. The worst backup plan anyone can have in IT. Becoming stand-up comic.
Yeah, luckily in my case, I don't really hate my job. It's just like really, really boring some days. Other than that, though, it's a pretty cush job for what I do every day. I spend a lot of my time watching fucking YouTube videos at work, really. So like, I don't have a lot to do it from day to day. But like, I'm only really busy during like the end of the year and the beginning of the year, and that's really it. I have a very, very chill kind of job, really. So I don't want to do a lot.
Dude, one advice I have for everyone: if your brain cells are not busting and you don't think 5 times a day about suicide, don't quit your job. I mean, it's not. Life is pretty tough, man. If you're having some paycheck, it is going to be more comfortable than being broke and hustling and stuff.
Yeah, that's very true. I would never advocate for anyone quitting their job unless it's absolutely fucking horrific. But you should definitely consider, like, if you're working a job that's pretty decent, that pays pretty well, and you're not really doing it, and you're it's pretty low stress, I wouldn't fucking bitch at all, really. You gotta count your blessings sometimes,
Yep.
There's some jobs that
Absolutely.
could be fucking way fucking worse, dude.
And you know what's worse than not being ultra rich and billionaire or millionaire? It's living on the streets.
Yeah. Being living in a cardboard box is not necessarily my fucking best not my fucking idea of a good life, really. So I'd rather live in my nice condo and do my thing. So yeah.
Or you could live in California and have both.
California, California is horrible, dude. You live like a fucking serf, making fucking like 6 figures, living like a fucking serf, living in a
I
cardboard
can
box.
afford somehow New York, but California, if I think about it, it's like, no, I'll be dead in California. I
couldn't imagine fucking living in California right now, or living in like the Bay Area. My God. Yeah, I just, like I said, I spend most of my days sitting on my ass doing nothing, and then I have like answer the phone calls, talk to my boss, and that's really it. Like my days are really, really boring most of the time.
I feel California is a decor city sometimes. I feel no one lives there in just a hype. But
California?
Yeah, I know I'm wrong, but it's a great idea that I interest sometime myself in. I mean,
I don't know how people can fucking afford to live in California, dude. The whole state's fucking shitty.
They can't. That's why they're homeless. Like shit.
Living out on the fucking street in a fucking goddamn Skid Row, some shit, getting a fucking poke of fucking needles and shit. I'd rather live in LA than New York. My God, I don't know about that one, dude. LA's pretty shit.
Man, I bet those fucking tents are like $400 a month. Like shit.
Yeah. Live in a fucking tent beside a Skid Row somewhere.
I'll give you a quick math for people in USA. Actually, how lucky they are. You go to Atlanta suburbs, right? You can rent a good room in a shared location for $500. You can bring your chick over there and all those things. There's a lot of good places there. So your rental is basically 500-600 a month. You work at a local place, you make like $3,000. You are actually richer than many motherfuckers living in New York and California and making 5k or 10k a month and living paycheck to paycheck, drinking some canned soup out of the storage area because they don't have money saved for the next month's rent. So just imagine, it's all about perspectives. People in living in suburbs and places nearby big cities, which might not seem very romantic, they are actually more lucky than many so-called hustlers in New York and California, because majority of the hustlers will never make it. But you can save some money. You can build like 100k kind of backup very soon if you continue doing the same city job. I mean, I have a friend who simply works a random job in restaurant sector, and he drives Uber, and he's making decent money. And I have friends here in New York; they are like fucking hating it, over stressing their life and all those things, and they're watching the same crappy Netflix movie. So
I
I
don't know
don't know.
why, but like whenever I deal with a woman, I ask them the question like, "Oh, would you rather live in the city or the countryside?" They always say the fucking city. I'm like, dude, I couldn't
Every
imagine
fucking
living
time.
in the fucking city my whole fucking life, dude. Cities fucking suck. I hate fucking cities, dude. They're
Well,
fucking
you're a
shitty.
dude. It's not magical for you. Like shit.
Like cities are fucking horrible. I'd rather just live in the countryside, nice house and a lot of land, a lot of space, and like work from home or some shit and do my fucking job. Maybe show up in the office one day a week or some shit and live out in the countryside, dude. The fucking cities are horrible for me. I couldn't imagine
Yeah.
living in a city.
Man,
Because,
look, I want to be
yeah.
so fucking far out there in the country that fucking Ted Kaczynski tells me to go socialize. That's
Good one. Good one.
You can still buy properties for 100k in USA if you're just willing to adjust yourself. It's pretty mind-boggling. There are many places you can buy your house even without any EMIs and all if you save enough. And it's just about if you try to move nearer to the city, prices go way higher for everything.
Yeah, I don't even know how these women know the price of living in the city at all. Like, it's like I think they all live with roommates. I'm like, okay, how the hell do you expect to fucking live in the goddamn city, dog? City's fucking insane, dude. The amount of money you pay for fucking rent to fucking buy a house in the city is insane. Like, I couldn't imagine trying to like bargain for a house in the city to buy a house. Like, fuck that crap, dude.
I have a crappy apartment for 2,500 in New York.
Damn. Would you live in a closet?
No, it's a studio.
Damn.
closet.
Yeah,
You live in New York City?
overpriced, man.
All
And
right,
just 60 miles from here, you can actually get the whole house with front yard, backyard for like $1,200 or maybe $1,500 max.
Yeah, like the where I live, the average real estate home is like $1 million. It's fucking insane. Like, maybe give it 10 years, I probably could afford one here, but it's like one of my other coda cells was like, fuck it. He moved to Texas and he bought a house for like $500,000, but it's like 4 bedroom, swimming pool and everything. And the same amount of house or space here would be like fucking easily 2 to 3 mil.
My God. Like I said, the prices over there on the West Coast are fucking horrible, dude.
Yeah, West Coast is terrible, dude.
the
I
West
don't know
Coast.
what
Most of
the
them.
industry is. What's the main industry of California? How do they make like the most highest GDP state in USA? What they
Well, they have
do?
like a mix of stuff, aren't they? Isn't there
Silicon
like
Valley
tech
for
and a
one
lot of
thing.
farming, and they have like a lot of crap there.
Yeah, so I would say a majority is from Silicon Valley, but then they have the
Hollywood.
wine industry. Yeah, Hollywood, exactly.
It's
A
like
lot
the
of the
soy
TV
capital
and
of Earth,
movie
man.
and studios are there. Oh, and then the fashion industry, like all those runway model walk shows and all that shit.
It's basically gay people, whores, and nerds. Like that's California.
Good
It's
one.
like-
That's a good one.
This epic. This is like this quotation could be engraved on a golden platter and goes to grave kind of a line. I hate California because it's hookers, nuts, and what you said, gay people.
yeah,
Oh
the,
my
the
god.
the quilt bag people. Yeah.
Oh, and then don't forget the social influencers.
Fuck.
They're all concentrated in California.
Dude, there was a party of some TikTok influencers in New York, and when
Did you go?
hell no, I don't want to be like in the cesspool of the cesspool. I want to be if possible, if I become successful as stand up or something, Netflix audition or something, I want to be a decent, normal, stereotype brown boy from India. I don't want to be those TikTok influencers and New York influencers who like, fuck that.
You better save some money. You know your ass gonna get canceled one day.
Yeah, let them cancel. I'll go to Cambodia.
Yo, Saffron.
Yeah, don't fuck up and say there's only 2 dangers or something. You already know it's over.
I'll fake my death like Tupac did, man.
No, I was gonna say, is your job remote?
Yep, I only go for remote job, but because I can't do the BS of in office thing anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, you should move. Like, why the fuck pay high rent in New York if it's remote? Like, all you need
Yeah.
to pay is for a good internet service.
It's just because that some entertainment sector is stronger in New York and it's easier to audition and stuff. So I'm trying this for a year or something, then I'll relocate definitely because it's crazy to pay this much of money here. It's just a calculation, returns on the investment kind of thing. If I make it in a year or something, if something comes up, it will be worth it. Else I'll move out. Dude, I'm getting space for free. A lot of my friends have their space vacant. It's just their house is vacant. They have offered me you can live here rent free, and I am like, no, I am gonna waste my money. So let's pay it. But don't copy me, anyone. It's a terrible idea.
How's dating life in New York City been? I heard it's like one of the worst.
Yeah, it's like every chick thinks that she deserves a billionaire, and it's like everyone is happening. They all have some plan going on. It's like they're living in the moment, and all those what you can say nonsense stuff. It's like living in a metaverse already without actually living in metaverse.
But you would think, like in a city of 10 million people, you would find somebody there for you.
There's no finding somebody, man. Come on, there's a pill, so everyone is some kind of a pill here. There's no finding that one.
Yeah, it's like Pokemon and Nurse Joy. Like just because there's a lot of people don't mean they ain't all the same.
It's crazy actually. NPCs, non-performing character walking everywhere, man.
Oh, this is a question I wanted to ask of the dynamics of New York. Like you got your rich people area, those millionaires and billionaires, and then the Wall Street and all those business headquarters and conglomerates, and then everyone else that supports the business essentially. So like your subway worker making
Yeah.
sandwiches for the Wall Street journals.
Yeah.
So like would you say there's like a divide in terms of class? Like when you're in New York, it's like, oh, these are high class people versus these are like low class. I don't know if it's like that obvious or something.
See, really rich people you cannot see on the streets, right? You'll never meet them. So all the affluent people of fluent class, I don't know how do they. Maybe they have teleportation technology. You'll not see the really affluent rich people ever on the streets. It's all like
Yeah.
people trying to make it almost famous people or people who have been famous. They did some shitty investment and they're back to broke again. That kind of people you'll meet. But overall, there's no discrimination. But there's random stabbing on the subway or someone throwing a pile of hot dog in your face for no reason. Someone laughing at your 9/11 vlog when you were trying to interview the running mayor for upcoming election, laughing there in the background for no reason. Maybe he's high on some, I don't know what. It's weird place. I was not overwhelmed as such. I was thinking. First time I moved here, I was willing and wishing from inside that I have to be amazed. This is New York City. where the dreams are made of, concrete jungle, right? All those nonsense. This is the American dream. I'm in New York. And fuck, the first time I come out of subway and I say, this is it? Is this the it? And it was like, yeah, that's it, man. My friends are like, what do you expect? Flying rainbow unicorns or something? I said, nah, it's cool, man. So everything is happening in New York is in some kind of a big tower, you know. You know rich people in this tower, some
Yeah,
projects
they're
in that tower.
isolated.
Yeah.
They
It's
don't
all
come
in
down.
towers, you know. Rich people in this tower, that people in that tower. It's all tower. You are not barred. You are not restricted from going in front of the tower, but you can't enter. That's all.
Yeah, I guess there's that movie, Coming to America. It kind of idolizes New York to that extent. But when you actually been there, it's not that great. This is from what I
My
hear.
college, university, you know, the Georgia, University of Georgia area, that was much better than New York in some way. You can have fun anywhere, man. It's not like you have to be in New York or some California, Los Angeles, Vegas or something to have fun or something like that. I think average suburban American life is more fulfilling and chilled out than this urban. I actually walked in the Halloween parade in New York. That was pretty cool, but that's it. That's the only unique experience. I mean, it can differ for people. For me, New York was like too much of underwhelming and filled with culture shock. Food is overpriced here for no reason. I don't know why they sell you hot dogs for $10 and you'll smile and say how cheap it is. Yeah.
Dude, for $10, that's fucking insane, dude.
Yeah. The only good food is some Arabic people running some food cart, you know, gyro style chicken, gyro style rice. Else you eat normal Subway sandwiches, footlong that is not footlong. McD, which is I don't know why people still eat McD. There's no chicken wings also there. I mean, I'm getting into that nihilistic kind of a frame of mind, but it's fine. It's not that bad. Also, it's okay, man. I mean, it's New York, so you need to bleed your money.
All right, buddy boyos. I'm getting tired.
So,
Got to end it
yeah,
here pretty soon. Go ahead, Jack.
basically,
finish
you
this
live
up,
in
but-
Grand Theft Auto 4. That's all I'm hearing.
Oh
right
boy.
now.
Yeah, I just
Liberty.
Sounds like
Yeah.
it. Man.
only good thing is that the gun thing it's pretty low here, so there's no random crazy guy with a machete or a gun 24/7 because police is pretty like strict on guns in this side of America, this coast. So that's the only thing preventing it from being a GTA 5 or 6 edition or something like that.
Okay. Well, here we go. Guys, ready for last words? We're doing last words now. I gotta get the hell out of here. All right, Saffron Pill, got last word for the chat.
Keep working your day job, night job, any job. You can earn more right now delivering and flipping burgers than coming to these big cities and living your life as a rat.
Damn. You say that one pretty fucking blunt. All right, Saffron Pill, thanks for coming on, my dude.
Yep.
All right, buddy. Drolix, last words.
Yeah, keep stacking your bread. Get the fuck out when you can.
There you go, buddy. All right, buddy. See you next time. Jack Nickelback, my dude. Last words.
I have no idea, but apparently, from what they said, stay off the fucking coast. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Coast to fucking suck, dude. It's pretty fucking bad here.
Coast is a fucking zombie movie that hasn't ended yet. God.
Oh, boy, tell me about it. All right, dude. Thanks for coming on.
Mhm.
All right, Dusty, my dude. Last words.
Hey, thanks for the stream. And whatever you guys do, don't think about the pillow, the belt, and the
Oh,
fleshlight.
fucking
Whatever you
Christ,
do, don't
dude.
think
Don't bring
about it,
that up
man.
anymore. I don't want to hear about that
Thank you.
anymore. All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on.
Peace out, man. Have a good
All
week.
right, buddy. See ya. Oh, and then there was one. Oh, we are back to being the lone survivor again, like usual. Oh, boy. Either way. Howdy, Cooper. What do you think of last night? Dude, I am so tired. I gotta go to fucking work tomorrow for 2 days. Cannot wait. till after Tuesday. I'm fucking done basically. Wednesday I work from home, so I'll just work from home and do nothing basically most of the day. So I don't really give a fuck, but can't wait. There won't be an SNI next weekend. Maybe Sunday, if depending on how I'm feeling. I might do a Sunday stream, but it won't be a Saturday stream at all. I'll probably do one win sell stream probably on Monday or Tuesday, just to give people something to watch, and then I'll do that for you guys at least, so you guys get some content for the week. Otherwise, guys, thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed watching another SNC, not SNI, SNC Sunday Night Cope. We are here, and yeah. Sick of working. Who isn't tired of work? SNC. I just say SNC, dude. Trust me. I said SNC. Did I say SNI? SNC. SNC. Another SNC gone. Another SNI gone. Whatever you guys want to call it. SNC in name only. It really is SNI. But yeah, SNC. Game over. We're done. The cope has ended. Hope you guys enjoyed. Once again, this has been your gracious host, Mystery School, signing out. I'll see you guys probably Monday or Tuesday for the win sell stream, and then we'll maybe do a Sunday stream next weekend. Otherwise, guys, peace out. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. Enjoy the turkey. Eat to your heart's content. And then lose the weight next week. All right, guys. See you guys next time.